Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and it's Friday, which means, as far as I'm concerned, today's all-day Friday happy hour. It's NFL free agency day 5. The Las Vegas Raiders came out of the gate hot, man. We got Christian Wilkins. The Raiders also ended up signing Gardner Minshew. However, the past few days have been a little bit slow. Tuesday, the Raiders re-signed Kana'i Mauga. Wednesday, the Raiders end up signing Harrison Bryant. Yesterday was a whole lot of absolutely nothing. And now we're sitting here today wondering, is Antonio Pierce and Tom Telesco going to make a deal at some point today to try to figure out a way to continue to just build this Raiders team going into the 2024 season? My question to you is this. Do you think the Raiders make a move today? Yes or no? Let me know down below, because I'm just hoping for some good vibes today. I'm hoping that we get at least one move. That way we have some new things to talk about. That way we can try to figure out what is their cornerback room going to look like? What is their linebacker room going to look like? What is just their wide receiver? Something. I want to see what the Raiders end up doing today, and I hope that they end up making at least one move. I see Boss, he says no. Tony's going to say yes. Raider Lorian, no. David, I mean, this one right now is very, very split. And I already put out a video bright and early this morning. If you haven't seen it already, please go check it out. The Houston Texans and the Minnesota Vikings made a blockbuster deal, which honestly is going to impact the Raiders in some way or shape or form, because Minnesota is one of those teams that is going to be vying for a quarterback. And now the fact that they have picked number 11 and pick 23, and from what it sounds like, and the only reason why you do that is that way you can use those picks and then figure out a way for you to trade up and go get a quarterback. It was something that we talked about. It's been something that's been circulating around the Raiders' social media as well. Like, could the Raiders potentially trade up to pick 5, 6, or 7, stockpile, and then figure out a way to try to go up and get one of their guys here? If you did miss the trade that happened this morning, and if you missed the video that I dropped, here was the trade details on it, where the Minnesota Vikings, again, they got pick number 23 in the draft. They also got a 7th-round pick from Houston. Houston said, I'm okay backing up a little bit in round 2 if you give me another 2nd-round pick in 2025. This tells me they're looking for a quarterback. This tells me DeMeco Ryans wants to figure out a way to build more players and put more things around C.J. Stroud, and he knows that his leash is probably a little bit longer than maybe somebody like Kevin O'Connell if they're unable to find a quarterback. So what I want to know is, who do you guys think won this trade? Who do you think won the deal? Obviously, Chuggs does a lot of Texan stuff here for us at Chat Sports. We got a Vikings person as well. Who do you think won the deal? If you think it's the Vikings, I want you to type V. If you think it's the Texans, give me a T down below, because I have my opinion, which, again, I said earlier today on our show when we dropped one, and I see Jarrett spamming V. I am seeing nothing, and I mean nothing but V's down below. Kevin Castro, Mitch, it's my birthday. Happy birthday to you, my man. If I'm being 100% honest with y'all, I actually think that both sides win. Now, the overall value, if the Vikings are able to get their franchise quarterback, you might be able to say that that's who ends up winning the deal just because it's the quarterback position. But I also don't think that that should be a blame or should be a knock on Houston, because if Houston's able to use those two second round picks and build around C.J. Stroud, I think the trade makes sense for both sides. Like the Vikings, It makes sense this year. It makes sense for Houston. And, you know, it's one of those things, like, you can see the way that both of these franchises are going just by them, you know, swapping Danielle Hunter and Grenard. So,
yeah.
What do you think about it?
Texans more in win now. Vikings creating for the future. But also, this tells me on the Texans side, because they were either going to draft more than likely a wide receiver or a cornerback in the first round, maybe a defensive lineman. But that tells me that the Texans, their front office, their staff, Nick Caserio, their scouting department, they all think that this corner, wide receiver, defensive line draft is deep, because they wouldn't trade back into the second round if they didn't think they could get a game changer at 23 compared to somebody at 42. So that's telling me that they value the jump from 23, mid-20s, to going down 10, 15 spots that they have a ton of guys that are in the middle of their board. Maybe they have like 10, 12 guys at the very top.
Yep.
And then they have like their list of guys who are like, we would be happy with either of these.
Yeah.
So I think for them going back and then getting a second-round pick next year, that gives them flexibility to move up in the draft because the Texans like to have flexibility to move up and down the draft. We saw it last year when they traded up for Will Anderson using future picks, and that worked out for them. But they like the flexibility to move up and down and continue to stockpile picks. Like if they could each year, I think they would want to get an extra pick in the next year's draft.
Yeah, and I think for a team like Houston that they were very aggressive last year, right? Like they went and got their guys. They got a Will Anderson, they got a C.J. Stroud, and by all accounts, it looks like that was the right decision. And if you're D'Amico and you know that you have multiple years and your job is secure, which they made the playoffs last year, it's a very secure job.
Yeah, I mean,
you can still then try to build for the future.
They also, which obviously we know, coaches all the time get fired from their jobs before their contract runs out. The Texans gave him a 5-year contract, though, starting last year. So I feel like that's a higher number than most would get for their first head coaching job for the amount of years on a contract.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I totally hear you. I really do. I also see a lot of comments starting to flow in here on the show. We got 1,200 people here watching. If you haven't already, make sure you click that like button. Every 250 likes. I know yesterday, Jeremy and I, we had some dad jokes. I kind of wanted to bring those back out. Same deal applies with if you recognize our jokes yesterday. Essentially, if you laugh, I want you to take a shot for it. If Jeremy laughs, he'll do it. If I laugh, I'll end up taking the shot as well. Got a bunch of deals on today's show. Nicholas got the party started here. Let's start today off with the Raiders. Nicholas, so I know you don't know the deal yet, but a $20 super chat is a game that I like to call Dice Game. So if you don't know what Dice Game is, the way that we're going to play it today is I got a die on my phone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Whatever number that lands on, I got to roll this dice, which I figure the easiest way to be able to show y'all is just put it up here on my phone. So as you can see, I got a dice here on screen. I'm going to click go. Whatever number that ends up landing on is how many sips I got to take from my happy dad. So as you can see, I clicked it. It rolled. I got a 3. So my first one here is 3, and there's no better way to start the day. I'm ready for today. One of my really, really good friends just bought a house. He's a Chiefs fan, though, so I'll make sure to send him some shit today. He's having a housewarming party. So after this, Alex and I have an event at 7, and then I got to go to his housewarming party at 8:30. So I'm trying to get a little bit of a head start, if you will.
Little bit. And like he said, $20 to play a little dice game on today's game. $50. Mitch finally remembered. He forgot 2 straight days in a row. He finally remembered the mezcal.
This is going to be interesting. Oh, that's my alarm.
Oh, I was like.
No, I had set an alarm. I was supposed to call somebody at noon, and I sent him a text message earlier.
And if you're trying to get into our bang race, if you're in the bang race right now, a 50 will be 1. 100 will count as 3 on today's show.
And a beer bong. So the other thing that I wanted to mention with the 50s is we are doing a March Madness bracket, and I'd like to be able to get that started next Friday. So if you're somebody who's sitting up here and you've been like, I want to potentially get in that March Madness bracket, $50 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. For today and today only, the deal is going to be if you send in a 50 to get in our March Madness bracket on Venmo, I'm still going to do a shot of mezcal here with Chuggs, and you're also going to count as a bang for our month-long March bang race. So if that's something that you've been sitting here, you've been wondering, should I do it or not? I want to get more people in. We do have 31 people in as it stands right now.
Yeah.
We need another 33 by Friday. And I want it to work, so please.
$5 mystery box. We've never done that.
Yep. So today I got a mystery box, and we're going to do a raffle. I'm not going to tell you, obviously, what's in it. It could be Skittles. It could be a boat. You don't know what it could be. So $5 to get in our mystery box raffle at the end of today's show. The winner of that duck race goes home with whatever is in our mystery box.
It's a platinum Charizard card.
Wow. I do have one, but not
you
for
really?
you. I bet you my Pokemon collection is probably worth $10,000 to $15,000. My Pokemon card collection.
Really?
Yes, really.
You've never said anything to anybody in this whole office about it.
I've told you guys I like Pokemon. I bet you I have.
Okay, wait. Liking Pokemon and having $15,000 worth of Pokemon cards is very different.
I bet you I got 30 holographic cards. I have probably 4 or 5 that are worth $500 to $1,000 at least. And then I have probably close to 6,000 in total. I have like one of those giant books, and I collected them when I was a kid, and I just hung on to them. When I figure out when I do want to buy my house, whenever that is going to be, I'm going to trade in a lot of those cards, and that's going to help me make a down payment. But, yeah, Pokemon, got to catch them all. Got to catch them all. I even got some of them in, like, the casing or whatever it is. What? No, but I have Pokemon cards. I do. Gonna need a dry out period after this week, Mitch. You're not wrong, man. Though I will say this, which I was surprised about, and I got my second win yesterday. So when the breaking news happened yesterday that Keenan Allen was traded, to the Chicago Bears for a 4th-round pick, it ended up being pick 110. Obviously, I left work and I was not in a good spot. I got some food in me. I was able to chill out a little bit. And when that trade ended up going down, I ended up running to the studio last night at like 11:30, did a boot for Harry, and then I ran back. Like, it was a lot. And so is this. Justin F. Bang! Well, you guys know the deal. Not only is that 3 bangs for Mr. Abjin, which now that puts him tied for 3rd in our March bang race competition. It also means I got to do a boot, which I got my boot already ready to rock here, Abjin. Anytime that I do these type of shows, especially, and I mean especially on a Friday, you got to be prepared for what's going to come. If you guys want to shout out here on the show, can I get some Justin Abjins down below? Can I get some Justin Abjins down below for Mount Raider Moore? And in all honesty, probably has been, him and Zahn, I would say, have been the 2 biggest MVPs of this show since the month of, what do you think, since the month of December. I would say have been the 2 biggest MVPs of this show. And oh shit, Elijah! Are we going Jaire music? Bang! I'll tell you what, he got his money's worth in this one. If you want to get the party started, then let's do it. Hopefully the Raiders make some damn moves today. He said, what does it say? Started off hot. Now I'm curious to know what's going on. Still holding out hope. No dry period. You'll be okay. Yeah, I think honestly what I'm a little bit worried about is Alex, tomorrow she wants to do something for St. Patty's Day. I don't know if I'm going to be doing anything for St. Patty's Day tomorrow. I might wear green, but in terms of having drinks, this sounds dumb, but I literally tell people this all the time. I really try only to drink at work. And that's, I think when you do what we do, you have to be able to, set yourself some boundaries. So Elijah, he's going to get himself 3 bangs for today, which that now puts Elijah at 8 for this month. Today's going to be a day that I think a lot of people are going to make leaps and bounds of the deal.
I can do this bong so you're not boot and bonging.
All right. Sounds good.
Also, the other big move, it got buried yesterday. Marquise Hollywood Brown signing with the Chiefs. How do we feel about that?
Was it only $7 million?
Yeah. Does that worry you? Y for yes, N for no. Does Marquise Brown signing with the Chiefs worry you a little bit? Their wide receiver core last year sucked. They add a guy who could potentially be their wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2. Does it worry you, Marquise Brown, to the Chiefs? Y for yes, N for no. Or you can just spam FKC.
Oh, see, I thought it was an $11 million deal. It's worth up to $11 million. Interesting. Worth up to, I mean, that move right there, I hate to tell y'all, I hate that move. Great for Kansas City.
So you would be typing your why. It does worry you a little bit.
Oh, God, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, the other wide receiver's got a lot of drop issues. But
he's electric.
You can't deny the speed that he has. Like, if MBS is making plays for Kansas City, Marquise Hollywood Brown's going to be making some plays for Kansas City, which I don't like. The other player that it just scares the hell out of me that could end up going to Kansas City, Xavier Worthy.
Also, I didn't even realize that deal that on the very bottom, Cameron Curl, that's a steal for the Rams are, I would say, maybe one of my favorite teams in free agency so far from what they've done. I think they've really done really well. I mean, maybe the Colby Parkinson tight end signing, you can maybe say, oh, they overpaid for that, but they've gotten a lot of, like, sneaky good players.
I do not disagree. Speaking of the Rams, also, Aaron Donald retiring today. Wow. I mean, now I think you could say that Christian Wilkins now is would you say he's the third best defensive tackle in the NFL? Chris Jones. I'd probably put Jeffrey Simmons above him still.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Jeffrey Simmons as well.
Better defensive tackle than who's a better one than Christian Wilkins?
Now, he's not better now, but maybe if he, and we never know because rookies, they could
Justin Matabuke.
They could be really good. Yeah, Justin Matabuke would be one. They could be really
Carter.
good one year and then to the next, but the kid from Philly, Carter.
Oh, Jalen Carter. Actually, you know who else? Vita Vea.
Yeah.
Vita Vea is a freaking dog.
Jalen Carter was nasty last year. If he gets better this
Quinnen
season,
Williams is a good name to throw out there also in that conversation.
But this sparks up our favorite household debate here on the Raiders Report. Something that me and Mitch have argued about for the past, since I've been working here. Better all-time player, J.J. Watt or Aaron Donald? Type J.J. for J.J. Watt, A.D. for Aaron Donald. Oh, wow, 93. I'll get to that as soon as Mitch finishes his boot. Let me know, though, who's better, J.J. or Aaron Donald? I think it's J.J. I mean, he finished second in MVP voting one season. Through 4 years was the best defensive player in the National Football League. I mean, you could argue maybe Aaron Donald longevity because J.J. Watt got hurt, but you give me a 4-year stretch, give me J.J. Watt.
I'll tell you what, the boots might not be easy today. Oh, my goodness. Oh! 93! Navman! Bang! What up, Nav man? Were you born in 93? Were you born in 93?
Oh, that would make sense.
I was born in 93. What year? You're what, 95?
I'm 96.
96? What year were y'all born?
Get your kicks on.
Abjin was obviously born in 91.
Get your kicks on Jeremy, born in 1996.
Say that again. Get your kicks on Jeremy, born in 1996. Is that something?
No. I was
saying, is that like a song that your mom used to sing? Or
no,
because like I sing songs for
Get
Chuck.
Your kicks on Route 66 is a song.
Oh. Say, I sing songs like for Chuck. Do you have a song for Sadie?
I just call her my Sadala.
Sadala?
Sadala.
What does that mean?
Sedelia. I just come up with different ways to say Sadie.
Yeah, I mean, Chuck, Chuckanito, Chuckaroo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say Sedelia.
What else?
I say Sedina. I say Sadie Cinto.
Sadie Cinto. Wow. Azul was born in 1887. I'll tell you what, the fact that he's still kicking, or she, that's impressive. Being born in 1887 and know how to work YouTube. I'll tell you what, I've seen a lot of things. That's something.
Shout out to Sam for fixing our graphics, too. It was a little wonky.
What was wrong with it?
They just weren't going to the next one.
Oh, I gotcha.
It didn't show all of them.
1887. Holy crap. Holy crap. This one, 9-3.
All right, we do have some other Super Chats that we skipped over.
Mm-hmm.
because people were going absolutely insane. Luis, happy Friday, Mitch. Let's make some trades and sign some players. Raiders! Also, like Mitch said, everybody that sends in a 5, mystery raffle.
Here's the thing. Jeremy doesn't even know what it is.
I actually don't. Do I go in and send in a $5 super chat? Twink, what's your opinion on restructuring Myers today? If so, do you think we'll have more players do the same to free up cap space? Love the show.
Yeah, I do think that there's going to be multiple players that end up, taking a contract restructure. And, earlier this offseason, I've said it before that if the Raiders do want to add more speed at the receiver position, look out for Jakobi Meyers to just be a name that you could potentially look at as being a trade candidate, especially if they need to use somebody to be able to move up and, try to go get that Jayden Daniels type of guy. When you look at the Jakobi Meyers' new cap hits now following his restructure, in 2024, it's going to be a $9.4 million dead cap hit, With the money that the Raiders restructured, they saved $4.2 million for this season. In 2025, he has a $14.9 million cap hit, and he also has now 2 void years
in
2026 and 2027.
Is there anybody the Raiders can extend like a year or two to help with that cap hit as well? Is there any extension guys?
I mean, the names that I would say are the most likely to get a contract extension.
Not like guys who like you're gonna pay extra like extension, but like that like for cap relief, like a guy you'll have like a Colton Miller maybe or.
Yeah, I would say the top 3 names that outside of Jakobi Meyers, which was a name that I've mentioned before for a contract restructure, it's the big name guys, right? It's Max Crosby, Devontae Adams, and Colton Miller, I would say, are like the 3 most likely candidates that try to restructure their contract. Also, or try to, could the Raiders give Miller an extension to backload his contract a little bit? Even some extensions that I think are going to be happening soon. It could be Malcolm Kuntz, Robert Spillane, Nate Hobbs, Marcus Epps, Trevon Merrick. Those 5 players I think could be in the mix for an extension at some point this offseason or at some point during the season, in 2024. But I'm not really indifferent about the Jakobi Meyers cap hit.
Yeah.
I think if anything, it does make him easier to be traded. It also helps you free up space for this year. But what you're seeing again by Antonio Pierce and Tom Telesco is, and they just continue to do this, they're working in a 2-year window. They backload it. They put void years in 2026 and 2027 because at the end of the day, if they do not win football games, they're not going to be around in 2026 and 2027. And I think it's one of those things that you're going to start seeing a lot of coaches that have this shorter leash start to do because what does it matter? You're like, if I'm still here, then I'm doing the right things. I got a good job here. I'm doing what I need to do.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, I got fired. I don't got to worry about it in 2026 and 2027. It's somebody else's problem to deal with.
Eric, Vikings now have 2 first-round picks. Raiders need to make a move before they trade up.
I don't know what the Raiders could possibly do right now that would influence what the Vikings do, because when you look at the Vikings picks, they have pick 11 and pick 23. According to the trade value chart, that should be enough to move up to pick number 4. If you're the Raiders, even if you're the Vikings, why would you move up to pick 4?
Well,
for the Vikings now, if they're like, we like J.J. McCarthy, we like Drake May, we like Jayden, we like Caleb. If you got 4 quarterbacks that you could potentially take at 13, then I understand the idea of trying to trade up for 4. Me personally, I think trading up to 4 is not the smart move because you don't know if one of your quarterbacks is going to be there. Like if the Raiders traded up to 4 and they ended up getting McCarthy, I'd give it a big fat F. It would be a big old fat stinking F to me, right? Now, there's going to be other people that disagree with that take. There's some people that like JJ. There's some NFL teams out there that have McCarthy ranked higher than Jayden. They have McCarthy ranked higher than Drake May. Like, that is something that we've already seen. This is me basing it off of my opinion, which is going to be different than I know a lot of other people. Also, we did hit 250 likes, so I got a dad joke for all of y'all. So remember, the way that we do this show is this. If Chuggs and I take a shot, if you're over the age of 21, take one with us here. If we do a beer bong, hey, do one with us. If you're under the age of 21, go get some root beer, go get a Sprite. I don't know. I've seen people take shots of lime juice before. And then if I tell you a dad joke and you laugh, right? Like, obviously, I can't tell if you're laughing or not. You'll be able to see if Chuggs and I laugh. If you laugh at my dad joke, you owe me a drink. Or if you want to do push-ups, jumping jacks. I talked to my dad this morning. He said, I've seen you do a lot of crazy things on that show, but I've never been more disappointed in your jumping jacks.
Okay, so I wasn't the only one.
My dad was calling me out. He's like, I was really disappointed in your jumping jacks, and he said, I was astonished that you couldn't do 50 push-ups. I could hear it in his voice. I also said, I am 31 now. I'm not a young guy anymore.
You're not a spry chicken.
I would say when I was a kid, I probably, again, I don't know if my dad's watching now. He'd probably give you the better number. I think when I was a kid, it was a mandatory 250 push-ups a day. It was like, couldn't go to bed until I did them.
You?
Oh, God, yeah.
Really?
If I didn't, it was every day. It was running, push-ups. Yeah, that was all day, every day. But they could be at, like, random times. So, like, I would literally, like, try to do them, like, throughout the day. Just sporadic.
All right, so do we each say a dad joke or no?
I can go first. If you want to say one, you can say one, but I only had one. I'm down with both of us giving a dad joke, though.
Okay.
Do you have yours?
Yeah.
All right, you go first.
All right, look at me. You ready?
Yep. I'm not good at this game. I can't look at you.
No, you have to.
That's not why.
Because that's how you make the joke.
Oh.
All right. Ready?
You just make me laugh, though. Your face.
What do cows mostly read?
I don't know.
Catalogs.
I think I'm all right.
Okay.
I think I did good. That's
Okay.
a good dad joke, though. That's a good. I really tried not to laugh. I might have bit a hole in my tongue, but.
I'm getting booed and lame in the comment section.
All right, you ready for mine?
I think I'm ready.
What's the difference between the bird flu and the swine flu?
I don't know.
One requires treatment and the other an ointment.
Okay, that was good.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. I read that and I almost started laughing. An ointment. Come on. Decent.
Because it's a pig.
Oh, my God. This guy gets it. This guy makes the bacon. Am I right? Am I right?
I just can't bring it home to Danny.
All right. Did any of y'all, who laughed at both? How many did you laugh at? 0, 1, or 2? That's what I want to know. Be honest with me. 0, 1, or 2. You both are lame from Luis. That's the most truthful statement I've ever seen on this show.
Yes.
As I could not agree with you more. A lot of zeros. Clay said, all right, I laughed at least one. I appreciate that. At least we got one. A -1 from PJs. Oh, shot to the heart.
And you're to blame.
Man, Mitch capping like LeBron right now. What am I capping on?
No cap.
What am I capping on, Rich? Rich, what am I capping on right now?
No clue.
If I had to guess, I'm going to guess it's my take on quarterbacks. Is that
Maybe.
Is that it?
Nick, 80 had the greatest defensive season of all time in 2018. 20.5 sacks as DT is insanity. Donald clears JJ. No chance.
All right, so we're back to the Aaron Donald or JJ Watt
Dude,
discussion.
20.5 sacks. JJ hit that 2 separate seasons. He hit 20.5 sacks 2 separate times, and he played at the defensive tackle spot too. He played along the entire defensive line. He played snaps at the 3 technique, on the outside. He went from a 3-4 to a 4-3 as well, so he played both types of defensive ends. They were literally the same thing. I mean, Aaron Donald, these past couple of seasons, had significantly more defensive end snaps. J.J. Watt came second in MVP voting. Second in 2014.
We got some breaking news here. Josh Sweat is staying in Philadelphia. According to Tom Pelissero, he has agreed to terms on a restructured contract despite interest elsewhere. Philly keeping Josh Sweat. That's a big one. I mean, Philly's been pretty aggressive. Not Philly. 49ers made a move today. Philly makes a move now, and Josh Sweat. To me, I can make an argument. I can make an argument for both. I've already said I think Aaron Donald's the answer.
J.J. Watt had 20.5 sacks and 16 pass breakups in a single season.
He was incredible.
16 pass breakups.
He was incredible. I hear you. He was incredible.
In that same season, he had 4 forced fumbles, 39 tackles for loss, 43 quarterback hits.
Also, I guess I'm capping on my Pokemon cards. I think that's what I just saw in the chat. Yep.
Dude, I'm telling you. J.J. Watt, I'm not saying J.J. Watt is like, I'm saying there's an argument to be made. That's why this question's so good.
Yep.
But for people to be like, no even question, Aaron Donald is way better than J.J. Watt. And I see people saying like, oh, like Aaron Donald got a ring. Are we counting that for every single position in the NFL? Like, if Max Crosby never wins a ring, could you see somebody being like, oh, Hassan Reddick way better than Max Crosby? He went to a Super Bowl.
That's a bad example, Hassan Reddick. I think when it comes down to the greatest of all time discussion, like the greatest defensive tackle
for every position. That's just like
I hear what you're saying. In team sports, it is a little bit different, but I do think it could be at least be a little bit of a deciding factor. Like, again, if you're just talking about if is Max Crosby the greatest Raider of all time, and he never has a Super Bowl ring, there are going to be people that say, I don't know if he is the greatest Raider of all time because, like that's what you remember. You remember Super Bowl. So, like, I get the argument, both sides of what you're saying.
And like I said, for people saying Aaron Donald, like, I get it. That's why it's a question. Like, they're close enough to where it's a debate, and it's a good debate. But people who come in and who are like, oh, Aaron Donald, like, Graf replied to my tweet, and he goes, bro, this isn't even a question. Aaron Donald clears him. I don't think it's that obvious.
I don't think it's that obvious.
Much better.
I don't think it's that obvious either. I do think, though, it depends on what type of system you're running. I do think what Aaron Donald has meant to the NFL in today's day and age of the NFL is very special as well, where I do think the quarterback play now is probably better than what it was maybe a few years ago. Again, that might be a bias. This is just off the top of my head. But both are phenomenal. Like, you can't really debate that. Both are phenomenal.
I think the only thing that holds J.J. Watt back, which he was two-time comeback player of the year.
Wow. The Cleveland Browns are hiring Mike Vrabel. That's crazy. So Mike Vrabel as a coaching and personnel consultant.
Interesting.
That's a big get for Cleveland. I mean, that was definitely somebody that I was surprised did not get a coaching job. Mike Vrabel headed to Cleveland.
Huh.
I'll tell you what. For what Vrabel represents, I think that's a good fit, which he returns to Ohio State linebacker.
People were saying that, like, oh, he could definitely sit out a season and come back. I don't know, like, even though he did well, I don't know if he had the pedigree to miss out on a year and come back. I mean, because we see every offseason, Rex Ryan's begging for a job, wanting to come back into the NFL, basically. But he's had so many years off. I don't know if any team is willing to take a gamble on him now that he's had so much time out of the NFL.
Somebody like that, yes. To me,
but like
Vrabel would have gotten a job at some point again. Like,
no, I know, but like
I still view Vrabel as a top 32. Like, if you were to say rank the top 32 head coaches, I guess, like kind of like what we do with the whole quarterback discussion.
Yeah.
To me, Vrabel's out of everybody in the entire world, one of the 32 best coaches, and I do think deserves a job in the NFL.
I do as well. I just don't know if he had the pedigree or has if it really behooves coaches to sit out a full season. I mean, we saw Mike McCarthy do it, and I don't know. I would rather you still be around the game in some capacity.
Sure.
Than sitting out a year, and I just don't think I don't think you improve by not, like, if you didn't do shows for a year, I don't think that would make you like, even if you watched all your old film, I don't think that would make you better. I
agree with that.
I think you only get better with reps and actually doing it.
I think that's just about anything that you do in life, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean,
like Mike McCarthy did it. Other people have done it. I don't think, like Deshaun Watson, he's not as good of a quarterback as he once was. He sat out a year and a half, and he's not the same player.
Is there any way you go grab 2 shot glasses? That's something that I missed. I do want to say that I see Isaac Hernandez said, Mitch, put me in our March Madness bracket, which, Isaac, that's going to get you an extra bang in our March Bang competition. Remember, I am trying to fill up our March Madness bracket, which right now we have halfway filled up. 32 people in. We need another 32 more to go. Winner's going to get $1,600. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good chunk of change. At least I think so. Some people might disagree. I think it's a pretty good chunk of change. It'll be fun to see who ends up winning that one. But today, I think the best deal of today's show is every $50 Venmo that I get, we're going to do a shot of Mezcal because I've been saying I'm going to do it, and I forgot it the last 2 days. On top of that, I'm going to give you a bang into our March Bang Race competition, and you're also going to be entered in our March Madness bracket. We got 32 more spots to go. I got Mezcal. Mezcal. You're in for the Mezcal. Hey, all right. Mezcal for Jonesy. If you want some extra, I wanted to make sure that I had some for home, so there's also some out there in my white cup. It's I think this is Jermaine Illuminor's brand. Luminar Mezcal. All right.
I honestly believed you at first because I feel like, I don't know what it is about tequila. There are more celebrities that own tequila brands like than any other kind of like food, beverage, whatever. Like, I feel like
don't get Alex started on that one.
I feel like every single tequila is like, oh, this is George Clooney's tequila.
I feel like Alex, again, like her family, they are first generation Mexico, and I'm not. If anybody out there owns a tequila brand, again, I'm just speaking based off of what Alex has told me. It like pisses people off in Mexico when somebody who knows, like, they just put their name on a tequila.
Kylie Jenner.
Oh, that's the one that gets Alex the most. Man.
Really?
Well, it's because it takes away from a lot of people who are, from that region that actually, try to start a tequila brand. It makes it a lot more difficult because
they're not going to buy some random Joe Schmo or whoever's tequila over, oh, this is P. Diddy's tequila.
Correct. And people, a lot of times, because it's also cheap. It's to be honest, tequila is kind of like the made in China version for alcohol. Because there's going to be people in Mexico that are going to make it a lot cheaper than what you would be able to make it here in the United States. So, again, I don't know if that's everyone's opinion. I just know that that's one that I hear common in my household.
Cheers to the non-celebrity tequilas.
Cheers.
Woo.
I like it so much more than Patron, man. But
did you read Brian Ortiz's?
I'm glad I only have this. What up, Brian? What do y'all think is the next big splash move? At this point, I'll take a Harrison Bryant signing again.
Yeah.
I want something. I've been sitting out here hoping for a corner. I know the Raiders really want to prioritize that position, but we'll see, man. I don't know what it's going to be. I legitimately don't. Now, the one player I've just continuously thrown out there is Adoree Jackson because of his ties with Patrick Graham, and he could play multiple positions. Stephon Gilmore is a name that I've thrown out there. Xavier Howard is a name that I think deserves to be thrown out there. You can go a lot of different ways right now. A lot of different ways.
Let's see. Next up.
Former Broncos tight end Chris Manhertz is signing with the Giants. Chris Manhertz.
Marsh, go live.
What a name. Giant Manhertz. That's it.
Manhertz Giant.
Thoughts on Joe Milton and Braylon Allen in rounds 3 to 5? I'm not taking Joe Milton. To me, Joe Milton's not a quarterback that I'm taking in the top 5. Again, I'm just not in on Milton. I think he's a quarterback you take a shot on in the 7th round. You try to turn him into a Taysom Hill. Like that's his best career path, in my opinion. And then, though he's not nearly the athlete that Taysom Hill is. And then Braylon Allen is a good running back from Wisconsin. We actually talked about him in kind of lengths yesterday. He's a good back to me. He's somebody that I'm going to target probably in round 4 or 5. However, the running back that I just like more in that area, like I like Ray Davis more than I like Braylon Allen.
You've been on Ray Davis.
I mean, to me, he's a really good running back where if you put him in the right system, and I do think the way that the Raiders want to run, like they want to be a physical football team. Like you're seeing some of the moves that they're making. They want to win in the trenches. They want to beat you up a little bit. And Davis is one of those backs to me where in the right system is going to be
can you check your phone for me?
It's going to be a good back. I am checking my phone.
Michael, they're loading up on Cap. What is Tommy cooking? What is Tommy cooking? Wow.
Who?
Dude, Petey's got to be nervous right now.
Why is that?
Mississippi State is whooping Tennessee right now.
I mean, Tennessee's going to get in no matter what. And I think that sometimes a good loss is a wake-up call. The Volunteers are probably one of my...
Watch this.
Oh, yeah, it's a hell of a dunk. The Volunteers, though, are a team that I like a lot because, to me, March is about guard play.
Yeah.
And they have good guard play. Really, really good guard play. Hang on, I got a burp.
Did you message me or TV?
I haven't messaged anybody yet. I'm just documenting what happened.
Got it. Yeah, I wonder what Tom Telesco is cooking up. Maybe like Mitch said, he's making some moves to extend some guys that really showed out last year, like a Robert Spillane, Malcolm Kuntz, Nate Hobbs, Epps, or Merrick. Or maybe he is looking to add somebody like a Xavier Howard or an Adoree Jackson. I wouldn't mind an Adoree Jackson.
I mean, seeing what some of these corners are getting, I think
two for 10.
That's a hell of a deal. I think that would be a really, really good deal for a corner that does have the upside in Jackson. Now, there's some injury concerns there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to y'all. There's definitely some injury concerns there. But at the end of the day, man, like you need to be able to add more depth to that position.
EV said, I think Tyrone Tracy Jr. and Jalen Wright are studs too. Also, I don't think we should waste a high-round pick on a QB unless it's Jayden Daniels or Caleb Williams. Mitch, you're kind of in the same boat, but also with Drake May.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, to me, if you take Michael Penix Jr. at 13, that's a C grade for me. If you took Bo Nix at 13, that's a big old fat F. J.J. McCarthy at 13, I'm not going to say F anymore because I do want to be a little bit different. I'd give that a D minus would probably what I would end up giving it. I just don't want the Raiders to be forced into a situation. And if I'm being honest, I actually don't think the Raiders are going to be forced into a situation at quarterback. And it's one of the reasons why they signed Gardner Minshew to what they did. Now, I don't want Minshew to be the Raiders' week 1 starting quarterback, but I would rather the Raiders roll out Gardner Minshew week 1 than you drafting Bo Nix at 13. There's nothing that would make me more upset than the Raiders taking Bo Nix in round 1 in general, let alone at pick number 13. But I do want to build a very solid roster, and I'm hoping that the Raiders are able to continue to do that. I like some of the moves that they've made, but the free agency is such a long time. It's just we want the moves to happen, right now. Which, speaking of, David Zorn the zone.
Zone bomb.
Zone bomb. Zone bomb. Which with that
You just got zone bombed.
with that zone bomb, he is now tied for second with Fat Bearded Dad for our March Bang competition. Second place. First place is Ryan Campbell with 16. Zon and Bearded Dad got 12. Taino at 10. Abjin at 10. And then Common and Elijah at 8. Ira Jackson's got 5, which all came on Monday.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
Oh!
I am for real.
I'm telling you what, that mezcal is going to be a problem. Also, Zon, I put you in our March Madness thing, so I guess Zon, I'll ask you. What I probably should have done that since I put you in the March Madness. You want a beer bong or you want a mezcal shot for Chuggs and I? I'll leave that up to you, Zon. I probably should have asked.
Derek Garcia, I'm afraid if we don't draft a QB this year, that it will be a revolving QB door until AP's tenure, and that could be his downfall.
All right, well, I'm going to do this.
What happened?
Oh, Christ. Spam Zon down below.
Run it back?
No.
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 Yeah, but I mean, if you don't get your right quarterback this year, it could affect AP the same way. If you trade, especially if you trade up for a guy this year and he doesn't pan out. I mean, look where the Panthers are. They're having to spend crazy money in free agency just to be, competitive this season. They've already changed head coaches. The head coach that was going to be around for Bryce Young, no longer there. They get a new guy this year. I believe Dave Canales was the guy who got the job in Carolina. But if you trade up and he's not the guy, it could really affect you. Now, Bryce Young still could pan out, but
could still pan out. That's true. That's true. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Did you message me?
I'm gonna show you guys what Zon did here, and because Zon's Mount Raider more and Zon's a
Todd Canning! Bang! Get it!
Oh
my
goodness! Todd Canning! Todd Canning! Holy shit! Todd!
It seems to me that the Raiders have given up on trading into the top 3 for a quarterback. I think we either take someone in the 3rd round or trade up late second for Rattler. Todd. Give me the boot.
Give me the boot.
Because I already know that plus whatever you're about to send me.
Let's go.
It's worth it.
I'll do a boot for every freaking 500 a day. I'm in.
Send me what the next one is, because I don't.
Hang on a second. Now, we're going to celebrate the shit out of this right now. Todd, that's bananas, Todd. Todd, you got a Venmo? Because I want to get you in our March Madness bracket. Todd, do I got your Venmo? Todd, Todd, if you could, add me as a friend on Venmo. I want to get you in our March Madness bracket. I mean, that's bananas. I want to get you in our March Madness bracket, Todd, and I got to get you a Raiders Report jersey. What's insane is what David also did. So I'm just telling you right now, go get your drinking pants. Go get your drinking pants on. I got to get Todd Canning here. Todd, at Mitchell Renz. 365. Holy shit. We're gonna give some entries, I think, away to our March Madness bracket. I'm letting y'all know. Chuggs is gonna knock back a boot here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can do it over there. Holy shit. This is that's nuts. I'm gonna be honest with you, that one was wild, man. Todd, I need you
Actually, Mitch, that's not nuts, it's a super chat.
Zahn said they're gonna be calling dinosaurs. I don't know what that means. Holy shit. You know what? Go fill it up. Let's go. Let's run it. Give me a boot. Let's run this. Let's run it. If you want to just, give me exactly what you got here. This is going to be a crazy day today. I can already tell. If nothing happens today, it's going to be crazy. Todd and Zahn are just about to open up a whole can of worms here. They're opening up a whole can of worms here. Holy shit. Todd said I don't use Venmo. Do you have Instagram, Todd? Do you have a way of me communicating to you like actually communicating to you? I don't want to be like, give me your phone number in the chat, because I don't want that to happen, but oh my goodness. Lawrence said, do we have a pigeon? Oh, do we have a carrier pigeon? Holy smoke signals from Dylan. I mean, we might have to send a few. Todd, is there a way that you could download the free Venmo app and message me?
Do you live near a lighthouse that maybe we can get some communication lights going?
Do you know Morse code? Do you know Morse code? Holy shit. Scheffler said, Zahn said all shots, Mitch. Yeah, I know what Zahn said. It's a lot of shots, dude. I'm just telling you.
Well, Tyler said he wanted to take some mezcal shots, so that's perfect.
All right, hey. Jonesy's excited. I need like 5 minutes, Jonesy. Yeah, I would say go get a shot glass though. You're gonna need one. Okay. Yeah, today's gonna be an interesting day. All right, Chuggs.
Here we go.
I haven't even told you guys what Dave did. When I tell you what Zahn did, it's gonna be as he said, we're gonna be calling dinosaurs. Oh, Jonesy. All right, here we go.
If anybody else wants to take some shots, we might need them.
This might surprise you. After this, I might have to pee.
Ah, yes.
And this is a rough start. In a good way. We're an hour in, and I'm already 7 in.
We were honestly like, it's so funny that these things happen sometimes, because me and Mitch were talking before the show, and we were like, dude, it's been dead for 2 days, and like no fault of y'all's, but it's just been kind of slow with like everything that's going on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow. All right, Jonesy has a tequila shot.
I'm not gonna lie to you. The shot Jones has in his hand.
We went for the whole thing.
Jones is probably used to holding something that size.
Whoa.
Look at it. It's perfect form. Two-finger Jonesy. You ready? That's, Zahn, just so you know, that's like 3 shots of what I would do. That's
a lot of tequila.
That's a ballsy move here.
Shout out to Todd.
Shout out to Todd. Shout out to Zahn.
And Zahn.
All right, here we
Can
go.
we cheers this?
Yes.
You go first.
Okay.
Well, I just don't want dead air's time.
All right. We'll go at the same time. We'll race.
Yeah? We'll race. I'll tell you what, with that much mezcal, you might beat me.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. You guys go first.
3, 2, 1.
Spicy. It's like, oh my Lord.
That was close.
It was close.
It was close.
I'll tell you what, it's
You,
respectably close.
I had you in the first half, but the second half you just finished.
Yeah, Jonesy's a finisher.
Yeah, I know how to finish.
Jonesy's
Good work, man.
Jonesy's a finisher, man.
I'll be back for more.
All right, I got to do this.
Jonesy's like Mortal Kombat.
I got to do this one.
Happy Friday, everybody.
Happy Friday. Friday happy hour.
Go Raiders.
I'm hoping I make it till 5 o'clock today. I'll tell you what, right now, I don't know if that's going to be the case.
Oh, dude, I had to do the chugging gym.
All right, here we go. Get your mic.
Woo! I'm mic'd.
I'm going to do this.
He's going to do it.
I'm going to do this boot.
He's going to.
I'm going to go pee.
He's going to go pee.
And then I'm going to tell you guys what Zahn did.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay? Now I'm going to tell you all what Zahn did. Whew. Can I get some TCs in the chat? Can I get some TCs in the chat? Because I'll tell you this right now. I've only seen 500 as a super chat. Maybe, like, at Venmo we've gotten before for jerseys. But to see it, like, it's going to be there all day.
Dude, that's why whenever I saw it come in, I literally triple checked it.
When you screamed, I was like, what on earth? I thought I sent you the Zahn thing. Which I put it in TV if you really want to see.
Oh.
That's what I thought you screamed about.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
I was like, holy shit. I mean, today's going to be a fun day. All right, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go take a pee, and then we're gonna get our drinking pants on here. All I'm saying is this. Oh, wait. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, number 2. Here we go.
Oh, needed it. I see G Money, Raider Sancho, Ron Raspberry. I see David Price, Dylan Erickson. I see, let's go. I see Can't Control. I see David. I see West Coast Spartan, IA Raider, John Lorenzo, Lawrence, Yoda, Baseball Boy, Norman Hernandez. I also see Chris, Misty Williamson, Javier Naranjo, Scott Frotz. I see Matthew Y, Mark Carmazzi, Jeremy Martinez. I see Chad Smith. Dodgers everything. Let's go. What a way to kick off day 5. Last day of the first week of free agency. Work week of free agency.
I'll be right back. Let me go pee.
All right.
Oh, my goodness.
He said, we might need some more Chick-fil-A. Woo! Let me know if you're going to spew into this. Wow. I mean, I'm speechless. I'm very speechless. We talked about the trade that happened earlier today. Vikings trading up into the first round. Let me know. Does this trade worry you? Y for yes, in for no. Does this trade worry you that the Vikings are going to trade up for a quarterback? Yes or no? Yeah, Zahn did something wild as hell. With that and Todd together. Oh! 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 Oh my God! Mitch! Ah! Zahn! I was looking down and I didn't even see it. I push it? I know Mitch wants to be here. Do I push it? David Zahn! Bang! Zahn with the $500 super chat! Bang! 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 David! David Zahn! You're a madman! You're a madman!
I heard that.
Ah!
I heard it from the bathroom.
We need it!
I heard it from the
We
bathroom.
need it!
David Zahn! David Zahn! I'm a man of my word. I'm going to try to beat my boot record today. Every 500 I'm doing a boot. I don't know how many more beer bongs I'm going to do. I might just start pouring them into a boot. I'm breaking my boot record today. Let's make today a legendary day. Oh, I'm at 2 and I already feel like I ran a marathon. Let's go. I need a Zahn shake. Today's going to be a bad day. Good thing Alex and I have an event at 7. That's going to be something. Oh, man. Oh, that's... Holy shit. You got to be shitting me, man. Yeah. You got to be shitting me, man. I just want y'all to know, Zahn is now securely in the lead for our March MVP. There's a lot of reasons why this show is wild. I can't even believe that. I can't even believe it. Today would be an interesting day if the Raiders made a move. I know that. Today would be an interesting day if they made a move. Yeah, West Coast Spartan. Today's a crazy day, man. All right, here's what we're going to do. Since Zahn's a freaking legend, I want to get some people in for our duck race, and I just want to know who's here, essentially. So here's what my offer out there is going to be for our next duck race. It's going to be for a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 for a chance to get in our duck race. If you are... What? Well, I want to make sure that I can get people. So Jeremy's kind of saying what I was going to say here, which I know you guys can't hear. What I want to do, though, is since David has already sent in a shit ton of money today, and I'm trying to fill up this March Madness bracket, so shout out to Zahn and shout out to Todd. That's why, Todd, I want your Venmo. We're going to give away, we can do 5 because he's already sent in the other one. So we're going to give away 5 free spots in the duck race to get in our March Madness pool for $1,600. Now, some of y'all are probably like, well, Mitch, I'm already in it. I get it. So what we're going to do is whoever comes in the first 4 positions and whoever comes in last is going to get the spots in our duck race. Does that make sense? So we're going to do a duck race. 5 people are getting in because of David Zahn. $10 so everyone can get in. See, now I already got 20s coming in, though. That's on me. We're going to do 20. And if you come in the top 4 or last place, courtesy of David Zahn, I'm going to put you in our March Madness bracket. I mean, if y'all don't know, that's literally the definition of Mount Raidermore. Also, some random college basketball news. Michigan announces that Juwan Howard will not return next season. So Juwan Howard just got fired from Michigan. I don't know if I know our Michigan alum out there is probably interested in it. Multiple Michigan fans here. I can't even believe what Zahn did. That's, like I said, man, that's crazy shit. That's kind of up there with that's like when Ron, that's crazy, man. You're crazy, man. I already feel that boot. I'm telling you what right now. We might have to DoorDash In-N-Out again. But they don't do it. Yeah, I know. We know. All right, I'm going to tell y'all who is in here for this first duck race, which I'm going to put Zahn in the duck race. I hope you guys are okay with that. Zahn, you are in. And then I see Randall Carter is in. Justin Gilbert is going to be in. I see Dylan Erickson is in. Drake Mayers is in. Mario Carb is what I'm going to call you. And then I got Chris Luna. So as it stands right now, you have a $20 Venmo. Oh, that's awesome. That's funny. Whoever ends up winning, you're still going to win the money, but you're also top 4 are going to have a chance to get in our March Madness bracket, and then the person who comes in last place as well. Correct. No repeats for the March Madness. You're not going to get 2 entries. If you were to come in second place and you already have an entry, then whoever came in, I guess, 5th place in the race, it would go to them. Yeah, you only get 1 entry. That's the point of it. Or else we'd have a bunch of people with a bunch of different entries. And that's not what March Madness is about. I need more madness. What? Need more madness. I see Irvin is in. Not yet. Not yet. Gary Chai. Noah Santana, who won yesterday, actually. And then I see my man, Miggy Kamach. All right, I got a few more shout-outs to give. I'm going to say this. It's your final call to get in for our first duck race here for David Zahn. It is your final call to get in this one for a chance to get some free entries here for our March Madness giveaway, which, again, winner's going to get $1,600. That's freaking bananas. Freaking bananas, man. Bananas. All right. You ready? Are you guys ready for more David Zahn shenanigans? Because it's about to be something. I owe a lot of shots. Chuggs owes some shots. Oh, I got a boot to do. Oh, tits, man. What a day today's going to be. What a day today's going to be. Yeah. I mean, there's a part of me, it's like, do I call in sick for the remainder of the day, take a half day and go home? You know, oh, dude. You ready? This one's rolling in from David Zahn. Bang! You are something else, man.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
I want to get a quote in my house that said, I'm going to make them talk like dinosaurs. Quote, David Zahn.
We're not worthy.
There's a chance in an hour I might just be roaring. Or, that's just what the subtitles are. Just dinosaur noises. Unbelievable. All right, well, so here's what Zahn said. He said he wanted shots. So if you're doing the math at home, that's 5, Chuggs.
Anybody want a shot?
Is anybody?
Where's Tyler when you need him?
There you go. Mr. Zahn.
DK, do you want a shot? Sam?
She's like, I will say, we will finish this bottle. This is not gonna make it.
Tex, do you want a shot?
Not gonna make it. Alex Hernandez, dude is loaded. On a scale of 1 to 10 of how drunk you guys think I am, you guys have seen me in some good, some bad times. I know this.
Yeah.
I'm not Devontae Adams level.
Oh, there are actually.
We're still
if you wanna
okay.
Get a fresh one.
I've been worse, but I'm definitely, we're feeling pretty good right now.
I at least know one of my coworkers has my back.
Here we go.
I knew it would be Tex.
Here's one. Wait, where's Tex? Oh, dude. All right, so technically, though, I don't know if we're doing math's sake, okay? It is one for both of us. So that means there was 10 shots in total to do.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So that means...
Well, Tex is taking one from me, so now I have this one plus 3.
All right, how about this? All right, 1 or 2. All right, here we go. First one, first round. First round. Cheers. Cheers to Mr. Zahn. All right.
Well, those are all coming from mine, so you still owe 5.
Oh, that's funny. All right, here we go. Give me a glass here. What do you got? What is mezcal? Dude, my nose is watering. My water in his nose. Oh. All right.
That's for Tex.
Oh, yeah. Hey.
Come over here so they can see you a little bit better than the last one. Here we go.
All right, hang on. Dude, the 84 Antonio Brown's live was...
I think I only owe one more because Tex took 2 of mine.
All right, you can have one more. I've lost count. With what? A Brett boot? A Brett boot would be a terrible idea. Probably would be a great idea. Holy crap, man. Alex Hernandez. David, I need a dad. Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
That's a freaking hilarious comment, man. Oh, that's funny. Whew. I don't know how many more of those I can do. That's pretty gnarly. Oh, my God, that was a brick. Tennessee's going to win this game.
All right,
so what do we all right, duck race. I still got to do this freaking.
We also have a lot of super chats to catch up on because I'm sorry, guys. Obviously, we skipped a bunch of people because
shenanigans.
Yes, we shenaned again.
Again.
All right,
and
so
again.
Okay. Here we go.
Go for it.
Don't forget when JJ broke his nose on a play. Yeah, JJ Watt. I'm telling y'all. That, my opinion.
Back to this.
Better than Aaron Donald all time.
Holy crap.
That's just what I'm saying. Misty, I'm hoping Myers restructure means we're ready to sign a CB and or right tackle today. Is there any space left on Devontae's contract for another restructure?
Yeah, I mean, you could probably restructure it again, which wouldn't really surprise me if they did just because of how much money he's due in the next 2 years after this. So he's on the books for $44 million next year, $44 million after that. And you could probably see them do something similar to what they did with like Jacoby Myers today, where they put 2 years as like the void years in 2026, 2027. That way, if it doesn't work out, then, it doesn't work out. But, I mean, you could do it. I would want the Raiders to I want the Raiders to find another offensive lineman. I still want to be a little bit more confident about the right side of the line. Like, I can sit up here and say, yeah, I have confidence that Thayer Munford. I'm hoping Dalton Wagner could potentially be a player. But does anybody trust that right side of the offensive line? I would like to just get something. And even if that's a Greg Van Roten again, I would love to have that. A top corner would be pretty legit, too.
Dude, I don't know if it's true, because sometimes the YouTube stuff isn't exactly correct.
Mm-hmm.
But if it is, that was Todd Canning's third ever Super Chat.
That's crazy. Also, if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to put in all the names here for our race.
Killer cruising all day. Also, LBJ is better than Kobe. If you thinking that, you don't watch B-ball. Look at the stats and rings and overall as a player. Kobe would never. That's some Kobe slander early in the morning.
I mean, what sparked this?
Kobe would never walk out with the game still going on. Braun has done that.
Chris Melendez, I need another 10 from you if you want in.
I think he's actually saying Kobe is better than LeBron.
Better than LeBron? Oh, man. I don't know about that.
I think he's saying also, if LeBron is better than Kobe, if you're thinking that, you don't watch basketball. Yeah. So he's saying Kobe better than LeBron.
I mean, I disagree. I mean, realistically, I would probably take LeBron James. How long is a basketball game? 60 minutes?
They said LBJ 4 rings, Kobe 5. Enough said.
I don't always agree with that. I mean, how long is a basketball game? Was it 48 minutes game? 48 minutes game?
I believe so.
I would want LeBron James for the first 47 minutes of every game. But if I had to pick that last minute, yeah, I would take Kobe.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, obviously, you're both phenomenal players. You can't really, it's not a bad situation to be in. But I would take LeBron.
93 Navman, you asked, joined the Navy in 1993, retired 2018. Oh, he joined the Navy in 1993.
I see Chris.
Thank you for your service, 93. Navy man. Okay.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
I thought Navman was like a last name.
Navman. I did too. I was like, this guy was born in 1993, last name Navman.
Been in the Navy, was in the Navy from 1993 to 2018. It's 25 years in the Navy. I think we just found our fourth bodyguard.
That's crazy. I mean, that's literally I think of like that as like my first 25 years of life.
I would say we have our three bodyguards.
My life.
93 Naveman
yeah.
is the guy who's the head of security. He's the guy who has the earpiece in. He's like, Tango, Tango, the eagle has landed. Tango, Tango.
Are you the eagle or am I the eagle?
I'm the chick.
So I'm the eagle, you're the chick. The chick has landed.
Uh-huh.
There's no way that could ever be bad in 2024. There's no way.
Eric Jones.
All right, I'm going to refresh my phone one more time.
Vegas odds have Bears keeping Fields. What's best path forward to a trade up to Jayden Daniels?
Oh, man. I mean, I don't know who it's going to be in the top 5-6 picks. But, like, to me, Chicago's a lock to take Caleb Williams at number 1. You got to hope New England or the Commanders don't take a quarterback. I don't see how they don't take a QB.
Yeah.
Right? So that means to me you're kind of hoping that one of those teams values a J.J. McCarthy over Jayden Daniels. And then is he available to you at 4? But even if Jayden now is available to you at 4, if that scenario ends up playing out where both like, Drake May's probably gone and J.J. McCarthy, now you got to worry about what the Minnesota Vikings did today, because if I'm Arizona and I'm picking at number 4, I'm going to take Minnesota's 11-23 over anything the Raiders have to offer me, unless you're willing to throw me a big-time player in that trade. I do think the trade today can impact the Raiders, no doubt. I'm still hopeful that the Vikings trade up, and if they do, it's not for Jayden Daniels if there's that scenario.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the idea of the Raiders trading up right now is it's not an easy picture to be able to paint.
Yeah.
It's not. Like, we'll see. I don't know what the best odds are. You got to hope that he falls. And there was a report that came out today that the Giants are really high on J.J. McCarthy. Like, all right, McCarthy goes off the board, and then Jayden's that next guy. It just sounds like everybody wants to take a quarterback. And then the Chargers, because they cut Mike Williams, they have no pass catchers at all for Justin Herbert. I would imagine that they're like, we're keeping that number 5 pick, and we're going to take Malik Neighbors, Roma Dunze, or Marvin Harrison Jr.
Or they
Trade back a
they're
little and
willing
hope
to-
that one of
they're
them is
willing
still
to trade
there.
back to get a couple more picks because they're having to let people go because they're losing people and not able to re-sign. They need to restock in the draft.
Imagine this. Imagine Arizona trades back with Minnesota. They get 11 and 23. Imagine getting like Roma Dunze, which I don't know if he falls to 11, but he might. Roma Dunze at 11, and you get Brock Bowers at like 23. That'd be kind of nuts.
Or you get Brock Bowers at 11 and like Adonai Mitchell or one of the like Brian Thomas Jr. at 23.
That's good
Either
value.
way.
Yeah, that's.
'Cause I don't know if Brock Bowers falls all the way to 20.
I don't think so either. But then again, the tight end position is. I don't really think it's like all people know that he's the top guy.
Pitts ruined it for a lot of people.
Yeah.
People are like,
I don't know if that's Kyle Pitt's fault though. Like I actually think he's. I'm really curious to see what he does this year with Kirk
Cousins.
Yeah, a legit quarterback. I mean, he's never had a legit quarterback. What a shot there by Mississippi
Dude.
State. That was a
I
freaking
messaged
dagger.
Petey. I was like, Tennessee getting knocked out by a 15 seed round 1. It's a lock. And he said, I could tell he's actually upset because he said, thank you for your college basketball knowledge.
Yeah, he's upset. All right,
Yeah.
I'm going to send you this list of names here. All right, so the list that I'm sending Jeremy, I don't even know how that's possible.
Chowder, I didn't forget your super chat. We're going through everybody's now in chronological order. So Gavin sent this one probably 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit that just happened,
So,
man.
If you sent it 10 minutes ago,
Buckle up.
you're a little bit behind.
Buckle up. I just sent the 30 names in. Those are going to be the 30 names that get in. Remember, the top 4 winners of that duck race, you're going to get in our March Madness bracket, and then whoever comes in last will get in as well. Watch from Germany. Hope to be live where the Raiders trade up. Greetings to you, Mitch and Chuggs. I think I've asked you before where at in Germany, but watching over there I know is a difficult thing, man. It's trying to stay up to date with everything. That time change is not an easy thing, but football's starting to get a little bit better in Germany. One of my buddies, he was actually just in the German football league, and now he's playing down in the Mexico like professional football league. But appreciate you watching all the way over there. Bonjour to you. Let's go to the next one. Rolling in.
Oh, where did you live in Germany?
Cologne. So they spell it K-O with an umlaut, L-N. We spell it like the cologne perfume. Adrian, hear me out. I love these. LV trades for the number 1 pick, giving up pick 13 with Jacoby. They got cap space to sign with a receiver. All right, my question is, and I'm hearing you out, what else are we giving up? Because you're saying the Raiders trade for the number 1 pick, giving up 13 with Jacoby.
Not enough.
I mean, there's got to be some more they're missing, because 13 and pick Jacoby doesn't even get you to 12.
I know this car is worth $10,000, but I have $1,000 and I have all these Pokemon cards.
Hey, they can be valuable. They can be valuable.
How about, I know it's $5,000. How about $1,000 and a holographic Charizard?
You laugh. You laugh, man.
Mitch told me he has $15,000 worth of Pokemon cards.
I don't think it's.
He's never mentioned that to anybody in the office before, though.
Who has
He
ever?
just was casually like,
How
yeah.
does that even come up? One, and who? Nobody's ever asked me.
We have.
A much bigger dork than ever.
There was a
I love
whole
Pokemon.
Hold on. That trade.
Oh, you're done.
All of what last year, 2 years ago, one of the biggest stories was Blake Martinez with the Pokemon cards,
Yeah.
and you never said anything.
Didn't really feel like I need to.
But you just said it never came up.
It didn't. Nobody ever asked me. I have Pokemon cards. I like Pokemon cards.
That's when you say, "Oh, I actually have a big collection of Pokemon." How would I know to ask you?
But what if they're? I guess it's my. I would say like that's what my guesstimate is. I have three very valuable cards.
You're like the guys that go into Pawn Stars and you're like, I have these Pokemon cards. I'm asking for 15,000. And then the guy comes in who's like an expert, and he's like, these are worth 5.
Here's $250. You're like, you know what? I'll take it.
Best I can do is 200 and a PB&J.
Best I can do. That's brutal. Yeah, Adrian, I just need a little bit more there. If you want to give me some more picks that's involved in that trade, that'd be great.
Chance-tastic.
Drake never played consistently against his biggest opponents. Huge fluctuation of his playing ability. I would rather have Bo Nix. I can't see the remainder of that one, but...
Oh, the rest says... I would rather have Bo Nix than Jayden.
Wow. Again, I don't... Everyone is probably a little bit different. I'm going to guess that you're an Oregon fan. If you're not an Oregon fan, then, shout out to you. I don't see how you can be confident in a player when he's just he doesn't have a strong arm. He's not good at throwing the ball deep. He can complete 5 and 10-yard passes, but you got to be able to do more of that. Like, what I'm worried about with Bo Nix is kind of what you saw last year with the Raiders. Now, Nix does have an ability to at least throw the football, but I am worried about defenses stacking the box, kind of like what you saw last year with Hoyer, with Aiden, with Jimmy Garoppolo, because I don't have the confidence that Bo Nix on a weekly basis in the NFL on multiple throws a game is going to be able to complete, honestly, 10, 15-yard passes on a high-level, consistent basis. And teams, if they're just going to start stacking the box, then you kind of saw what that script was. Now, again, Nix is not as handicapped as Aiden is as an athlete, Garoppolo, Hoyer, those guys. But, that is a legitimate fear that I have with Bo, and I don't see how he's an effective quarterback for the Las Vegas Raiders. He might be able to be an effective QB on other teams, but right now, I'm not willing to bet that. We got Rich Scangarilla, who I'm not crazy about as a quarterback coach. We have Luke Getsy. You can say what you want. I'm not crazy about him as an OC. If this was on the defensive side of the football and I had as much confidence in those coaches, but with a guy like Bo Nix, I think he needs a lot of work. And I don't know. I don't like the idea of it, man. I really don't.
Dominic.
What up, Dominic? Good afternoon, Raider Nation. Happy Friday. I think we definitely need to pick up a corner today, quit playing, and get some depth.
Yes, sir.
I think there's two ways to that. Not only get depth, but you got to get some starters as well. I'd love a big-time cornerback move. That'd be phenomenal. Next one. This is one of the things that happened today that...
I just need to pull it back up.
Oh, dude, that was nuts.
I think it was a little bit too crazy to actually break down what he was saying.
I agree.
It seems to me that the Raiders have given up on trading up to the top 3 for a quarterback. I think either take someone in round 3 or trade up in the second for Rattler.
I actually fully agree with this. I would rather the Raiders draft Spencer Rattler in round 3, then take Bo Nix at 13. I'd rather the Raiders draft Spencer Rattler. Dude, honestly, I think I might even rather the Raiders draft Spencer Rattler in round 2 than draft Bo Nix at 13. That's kind of where I'm at with Bo. Spencer does have some high upside to me. I do. I mean, I'll still say that, can he be a leader of men? That does still worry me, though. Everything that I've heard from at South Carolina seems to be pretty good. Getting in the top 3, though, until it's officially not going to happen, I'm always just going to hope that the Raiders are going to find a way to go get Jayden Daniels.
Steve!
Thank you for producing so much Raider content. Best sports show around. Steve, I appreciate that.
No, he's talking to me.
Oh, you?
You're the host.
Oh, you're right.
You're welcome, Steve. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Mo, you know what we should get? For Thursday Night Football, when shows get like this, I want to get you a light bulb. I got an idea. No, if we're going to use this graphic
Just
effectively, we need a light bulb. That's the only way that this makes sense to me. Light bulb.
Just like a little light bulb that comes down.
Light the beam.
Like the Chuggs.
Light the beam. Mo, wonder why we didn't make a move on Fuller.
Mitch was a little upset whenever he learned about the Fuller signing and actually how much it was going to cost.
2 years, 16.5. I thought that the Raiders could have used him. Now, if you ended up signing Fuller, can he be an everyday outside cornerback? I don't know. And if you're the Raiders and you know for a fact, you're like, we're going to keep Nate Hobbs in the slot. Like, that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep him in the slot. Jack Jones is only going to play on the outside. Then I don't know if Kendall Fuller would have been maybe the corner that they wanted. One of the reasons why I did think that there was a chance that that's what they wanted is because they do value versatility. And Nate Hobbs is a versatile corner. So if they still wanted to try all right, is Hobbs going to be outside and inside? We could also have a guy like Fuller to, do vice versa. But if it's out where it's like, no, Nate Hobbs is only in the slot, Jack Jones is only on the outside, then I can understand maybe why the Raiders didn't go after Fuller. I don't know that information. That's just one of my best guesstimates out there. And then this. Dude. And then this came in. What a freaking day today, man. What a day today. So with this, I want to do the Zon March Madness quick like duck race thing.
Okay.
So I sent you all the names on TV. So for those of you that maybe are just joining us, we are live today for NFL free agency. Nothing has happened at all around the Las Vegas Raiders today. Unfortunately, I did just get one more, and I just want to make sure if this person's already in the March Madness bracket, I'm not going to add them, but also add Luis Rodriguez.
Okay.
Luis Rod. Yeah, Luis is a real one, and he's not in the March Madness thing yet, so he's good. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We got 31 people they're going to race. So Zon did Mount Raidermore type shit, crazy wild stuff, and we're doing a March Madness bracket. So what we're doing is every $50 at Mitchell Renz 365, you're entered in for our March Madness bracket. It's the first 64 people end up getting in. So the way that we're going to do it, it's going to be 1v1 duck races, and it's going to be like a March Madness, round of 64, round of 32, Sweet 16, so on and so forth. Whoever ends up winning that March Madness bracket is going to go home with $1,600. Now, we already have 33 people in. So this race is going to be, we're going to give some free ones away, if you will, because Zon went wild and did what Zon did. So we're going to give away 5 spots, and this is how the race is going to work. As you can see, we got 31 dogs lined up right now, okay?
Ooh.
31 dogs lined up. Whoever the first 4 spots are, you are going to get in our March Madness bracket, and whoever comes in last, not only do you get a butthole pick, you also get in our March Madness bracket. So that's how it's going to go. Shout out to David Zahn for being a freaking legend, man. And here we go. You ready?
Should I go through the names just to make sure we have?
You want to go through the names? All right, I like it. It's respectable. It's definitely the right thing to do.
Also, I know Abjin sent that earlier. Was that in for this as well, or was that something else?
I put him in.
Oh, okay.
So, but we'll get that after this. All right, so I got Randall Carter, Justin Gilbert. I put Zahn in. Dylan Erickson, Drake Mayers, Mario Carb, Chris Luna, Irvin Alvarez, Gary Chai, Noah Santana, Mickey Camacho, Norman Hernandez, Isidro PRE, Ed Nave, Justin Avgin, Aaron Winnick, Matt Fluhey, Adrian Rodriguez, Philip Bogert, Chris Needlin, Anthony Marigil, Chris Melendez.
Wait, after Anthony Marigil, who?
It should be, is it Raider Sancho?
Yeah.
Okay. I got to go back. Steve Briscoe, Tim Martin. Got him?
Yeah, Amy.
Luis Fern, Sean Johnson, Chris Melendez, Jason Martinez, Troy Williams, Luis Rodriguez.
Okay.
Whoo! Man, that was nerve-wracking. I don't think I could have done that twice. All right, here we go. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
3, 2, 1. Let's run it. And now we're running, and All right,
Tim,
here we
Drake.
go. Here we go. Tim Martin, Drake Mayers, Miggy Camacho, and then Fluhey.
Miggy Cack.
Though I'm pretty sure Fluhey might already be in. No, he's not in. All right, we're good then. These 4 people would all be able to get in the March Madness bracket. I don't know who's in last. I don't know. Zahn right now, it'd be kind of funny if Zahn won this. If Zahn wins, nobody gets it. No, I'm just kidding. It's 19 seconds to go.
There's a lot of Chucks in this race.
Yeah, dude, this is a good race. Ed Nav is probably the most Chuck out of them all. Miggy Camacho is just running a really solid race. And when you look at how, dude, I'll tell you what, Miggy's been dominating. Gary Chai looks like he's going to get in. Troy Williams. Oh, my goodness. I don't know. I'm going to say Troy definitely got in.
So it's the first 4.
Gary Chai definitely got in. Miggy, Fluhey, and Carter are close.
So it's the first 4 in.
Oh, brutal.
It's Troy, Gary, Matt, and Randall.
All right, so I got Troy. What did you say, Williamson?
Troy Williams.
Troy Williams, okay.
Gary Chai.
Oh, Gary Chai, it's a good one, okay.
Matt Fluhey. Is he already in?
No. Matt Fluhey's in.
Randall Carter.
Randall Carter.
And then whoever got in last.
Whoever came in last place. We got 31. Sean Johnson. Hey, if you're not first, you're last, Sean. Congratulations. Sean Johnson.
Wow.
Sean's like, I've never been happier to come in last place in anything in my entire life. Sean Johnson is in. So Troy Williams, Gary Chai, Fluhey, Carter, Sean Johnson are the, actually, oh man, can you go back?
Yeah.
Go back.
Why?
Fluhey is already in.
So then the next one would be Raider Sancho.
So Raider Sancho is in. Yeah, so.
Is Raider Sancho already in?
I know, now I'm looking. We're good.
Okay.
Actually, we're not good. Randall Carter was already in. So who was after Randall Carter?
Miggy Camacho.
Miggy Camacho is in. Unless Miggy's in. And then if this is it, then this is just going to be a disaster. All right, we're good. We got 38 in. Nice. Good stuff. Also, who was the – Troy Williams was the winner, correct?
Yes.
Troy, I need you to confirm with me that you just received
25,000
pesos. I don't know. $310. If you could let the chat know, that'd be great.
That's 25,000 pennies.
Dude, I saw something the other day. Would you guys do this? Are you petty enough to do this? And if you say yes, I'm okay with it. I saw somebody get a parking ticket, and they were super upset about it, super pissed, and they paid the parking ticket, which was like $86 in pennies. And by law, they have to accept it. But that also means that you have to count 86,000 pennies.
The person turning it in has to.
So would you, if you got a parking ticket that you were ticked off about, you're like, this is bullshit, would you take the time to go to the bank and ask for 86,000 pennies, $86 worth of pennies, and be like, here's your parking ticket, pay, do that? Or would you just say, you know what, here's $86? I
would, instead of that, maybe something even more maniacal.
Isn't that insane?
86.
Misty said 8,600. Is that how many it is? I don't know.
I would get.
So 86,000 is a lot.
I would get $86 in ones. Go to like a public restroom, put it all in a urinal, put it in like a Ziploc bag, and then hand it to him. Like, that's it.
I don't know.
You have to accept it.
I know you have to accept it. Math ain't mathin'. There's a lot of things that ain't.
Santana El Preacher.
I believe in Justin Shields. 1 Jayden Daniels, 2 Drake May, 3 Justin Fields is my order. I've made a video on this before about like where I would rank quarterbacks based on like how I would want them. And my ranking is I I also tried to figure it out for the Raiders. So I did, number 1 was Jayden, number 2 was Drake, number 3 was Caleb. I actually had 4 was Russell Wilson because I knew you're going to be able to get him on that contract. 5 for me is Michael Penix, and then 6 is Justin Fields. I like the idea of Fields. Now, if you're telling me I can get him for a 4th or a 5th round pick, then I would rather have Fields over Michael Penix. That's basically based on the Raiders having to give up a 2nd or a 3rd round pick, but I hear you.
Raider 808, a $20 super chat.
What up, my man? $20 super chat there from Raider 8.
Fan character.
I know I said dice game. I'm going to give you a cheers. I'll give you a cheers instead.
Wow. And this mystery, at $5 super chat. I know it's been a lot of like big money stuff going on.
Yep.
Two high rollers coming in, but we're doing something for everybody today. $5 super chat. We're giving away a mystery item. I don't know what it is. Only Mitch does.
And I don't know if I'll be curious to see what you guys have to say about it.
So Chuggs get Jerry.
What?
Jerry Rice 16. FSF.
Oh, I didn't even see him.
FKC.
I haven't even been paying attention to him.
But no, yeah, we have a lot of people in for the mystery basket
Mystery
as well. Miggy, somebody who just won a spot in our March Madness bracket. Cheers, Mitch Chuggs and chat. Zon MVP.
Dude, wild day today at our show. Wild day. Also, I see the person, Chris, saying, I missed your super chat. Again, we didn't. You're up. It's just we go through a list, bro. I promise you this. We do not skip super chats, even if it looks like we should go home. Mitch, are there any good right tackles in free agency? And if the Raiders draft Penix, they'll definitely have to get a good one or draft one because he's a lefty. I totally agree with you, Chris. Like, there's a part of me that wonders, and I've thought about this, like, again, Thayer Munford, right? And if you're going to draft Michael Penix Jr., I don't want Thayer Munford to be my starting right tackle. Maybe that's a hurtful thing to say, is what it is. Or, if Colt Miller's cool with it, could you flip him? Because Thayer did at times last season, and I thought that he looked better from the left side. Like, if you remember when Colton went out, I thought the better version of Thayer Munford was on the left side. Like, could you do that? I do think Miller is athletic enough, though sometimes we've seen in years past, like Tyrone Smith, probably the top tackle out right now in free agency. They tried to move him over to the right side. I want to say that was back in 2021, and that was not good. And he, on the left side, it's a lot more of a different footwork. So I'm with you, though. I would say the top right tackle that I would like to take a shot on, it's another gamble. It's Mekhi Becton. If you had a Mekhi Becton, Thayer Munford competition, and you got a motivated Becton, somebody who I loved coming out of Louisville, he does have the upside to me to be a solid right tackle. If you want to go,
I think I would trust Munford more. That's just me.
Yeah, I would trust Munford more right now. I guess I'm saying my hope would be if Mekhi ends up beating out Munford, that means it's a motivated Mekhi, and to me that's obviously better than.
Yeah.
I guess it's at least worth a shot. What up, Misty? Monsieur Zahn, Canning, Abjan, and Elijah. My name is Misty, and I am a Nigerian princess, and I have a wonderful proposition for you. Holy shit, that's funny. Has anybody ever got one of these emails? Have you? No? I legitimately don't know anyone that's actually gotten them. What's crazy is, though, they must work.
Pam, he's got a lot going on. He's running a country. You wouldn't understand.
Is this enough for a boot?
I mean, with today?
Today, the way that this might end up going, I mean, I still got one more to go.
One more boot?
I got to drink that.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I didn't either.
You will have to pee.
There's no doubt. I might do this in the bathroom. Brax, hot take alert. I love it. Trade Devontae Adams and take a stud receiver in the draft, Harrison. How many years left does DA have in his prime? All right, so let's first start talking about the trade. So it sounds like you want Marvin Harrison Jr. So that means you think that we're going to be somewhere in the top 5 picks because he's not falling to number 13. I guess then my next question is, you want to trade up then for a receiver, which I don't like that idea. If you're going to give up picks,
Devontae won't get you up into the top 5.
like pick 13 and Devontae Adams is not enough to get into the top 5 picks of the NFL draft. Like you still got to throw in probably another first rounder on top of that. So I don't really think that's.
Oh. I thought you were about to say Raiders signed somebody.
No, I got a text message. I don't really think that's.
Also,
I still hope that Devontae's got 2 solid years left.
Say what you will about Keenan Allen. He's been a number 1 receiver in this league. And I know he's a little bit older. Devontae's a little bit older now. And Devontae's, don't get me wrong, Devontae better than Keenan Allen. But we've seen a lot of guys getting traded for a lot less than what we think their value is. Brian Burns for a 2nd and a 5th. Keenan Allen for a 4th.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys have been traded for pennies on the dollar, it feels like.
Which I don't think that would happen to Devontae this year, but I'm telling you next year, like if the Raiders are bad, and I don't mind hot takes. I think, as adults, you should be able to talk about a Devontae Adams trade because there is at least a chance that it can happen. But kind of like what you were saying, if the Raiders are bad, right, and they do want to try to maybe go in a little bit of a different direction, Devontae Adams is on the books for $44.1 million the next 2 years. Like, NFL teams are not going to give you, like, if you think I think Devontae doesn't go for a first-round pick if you trade him next year, even if he comes off a solid season, paying a wide receiver 44.1. Now, I think the team that ends up trading for him would only have to pay him like 36, but still $36 million. Like, that's why, like, for me, if you're the Raiders, it's so important for you to get this season right. Like,
yeah,
you got to get this season right because then it makes sense for you to pay a wide receiver that type of money, especially if you got a young quarterback. Like, if you draft Jayden Daniels, you got to pay Devontae Adams that $44 million a year. Like, if you draft a young quarterback, you got to do it. Unless Devontae just becomes a shell of his old self, but I don't see that happening. Mitch is the Pablo Escobar of Pokemon, low-key. If there was one thing that I didn't think I would ever get compared to, it's Pablo Escobar. So I appreciate that one. I want to be the very best that no one ever was. I mean, I always say that Jeremy looks like Ash Ketchum from like a Pokemon Game Boy device. It's literally... Oh, man, I just thought, I don't know if I can say that. Ash, the little Pokemon guy, it's Cullen. It's literally just head, arms, legs, all connected.
I want to be the very best.
Holy shit,
That
Mario.
no one ever was. The Pokemon are my real
Dude,
test.
we should do the Guess That Pokemon game.
To train them is my
I do that sometimes on
cause.
social media. I'll like black out a player that actually plays for the Raiders, and I'll say, Guess That Raider. I mean, there's been right on the wall that I'm a big Pokemon dude. Hear me out. Oh, these are great. 3 1s, 3 2s, plus Colton Miller. We roll with Thayer Munford. I don't know if that's
I'm
enough to
guessing
get
this is
you
for
picked.
the number 1.
You think that's number 1?
Or, I mean, number 1, this has to be 1, 2, or 3. 3, I think that's wild.
Holy shit. Antonio Brown just tweeted that the Bears are trading the number 1 pick.
Dude, he's been right on some things.
There's no way, bro.
Antonio Brown's been right on some stuff. He predicted Russ to the Steelers. He predicted something else. Antonio Brown's been right on a couple things.
Dude. Tell me the last thing he's been right on.
Russell Wilson to the Steelers.
What do you mean by, like, he was the first one to put that idea out there?
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, I'm with Tim Club here. I hope he's right. I trash Antonio Brown all the time because he deserves it. However, if there's one time where I would tell people not to spam FAB is if the Raiders traded up to 1 right now.
Name somebody else that you know that has beat the police in a standoff.
I mean, I've seen somebody beat the police in a drive-away, which might be more impressive.
GTA 6 coming out.
Literally. And the fact that he's just still, it's mind-blowing, man. Let's go to Rye Javal. I will say, though, if you got to trade, I've said this before, Wow, this is a huge trade. Kenny Pickett to Philadelphia. Kenny Pickett to Philly.
Not official at all. They are working on it.
Oh, man. Adam Schefter, Steelers are sending Kenny Pickett to the Philadelphia Eagles.
Sam was wrong. Sam was wrong.
Wrong.
F Sam, F Sam, F Sam, F Sam. F Sam, F Sam. F Sam, F Sam, F Sam, F Sam. F Sam, F Sam. He tried to gaslight you.
Oh, man.
So,
I
He said
actually
you're
am,
wrong.
I am
Also-
proud that I just learned what that meant.
Jeremy's saying Antonio Brown has predicted several things, so he could be right on. What a prediction on the Bears will trade the #1 pick.
Here we
That
go.
would be a big
Going
prediction.
Deep in his bag on that one.
Oh, man.
If it's right, that's all I'm saying.
I haven't seen Buddy Bear all day. He's here for the F-Sams.
Antonio Brown also reported that the Raiders and Bears are working on a deal.
Yep, okay. Yeah, that was a few days. I mean, we've never seen Antonio Brown stir the pot.
Dude,
That's great.
he's got locker room sources, Mitch.
Yeah, Chandler Jones is his locker room source. If there are two people that I promise you this, I would never believe it's those two people right now. Antonio Brown, there's nothing that he could say that I would agree with. If Antonio Brown told me that water,
What if he told you we need to feed the homeless?
I would. I'm telling you, I don't know if I would. Anything he thinks, I'm like that. That's just got to be the complete opposite. It's got to be the absolute complete opposite.
Ray Javon, I watched Jayden in person twice this year, football season, and let's just say he's freaking good.
Who?
Jayden Daniels.
Yeah, he's special. Like, to me, he might not be the best passer yet, but for how good he got from 2022 to 2023, leaps and bounds better. What if he's just learning the quarterback position? Like, I will say with QBs, I'm starting to get a little bit more patient with, the whole COVID experience. I mean, imagine dealing with going to college, doing all that kind of stuff, growing up as a man, and then you just got this whole COVID thing thrown in the middle of academics. Kind of crazy.
Kenny Pickett.
Oh, I saw the
with
Kenny
his-
Pickett with a Carson Wentz jersey on. That is epic, man. Yes, there is breaking news. Kenny Pickett traded to the Philadelphia Eagles, which I'll tell you this right now, being from somebody from Pennsylvania, that is going to be one of the most talked about trades for the next week. Kenny Pickett, Pitt guy, goes to the Steelers, now to the Eagles, pictures of him in an Eagles jersey. I'm telling you what, that's going to break. There's going to be households that break up in Pennsylvania over this trade. All right, let me do this boot, and then I'm going to go pee. Is that all right with you?
That's fine.
Okay. Oh, man. So they just wanted to make sure that Russell Wilson knew he was the starter. That's literally what was just said. What do you think the pick is? In a pick swap. What do you think the pick is?
I would guess a third or fourth round pick swap. Like the Eagles are sending a third and they get Kenny Pickett in a fifth or something.
Dude, I don't know. I don't even know if Pickett gets that. I will say this though. What does that say about the Eagles trusting Jalen Hurts? I mean, Pickett was just a first round pick just 2 years ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Why would you, because I'll tell you what, those are two totally different quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's a weird fit to me. I don't know if they're 93. All right. Navy man. Here, you take
I do
over.
have to say,
You take over. You got it.
for the Eagles, this makes sense because when you think of the history of the Eagles, they, more than many other teams, in my opinion, value the backup quarterback more than anybody else in the National Football League. They had a backup quarterback win them a Super Bowl. they've had backup quarterbacks help them in playoffs.
All right, so the Steelers get pick 98, so a third-round pick, and two 2025 7th-round picks. Eagles get Kenny Pickett and a 4th-round pick.
So did I just predict exactly, besides the 7th-round picks, did I just predict exactly what the trade was?
You said a 5th.
Okay.
It's a 4th. I'm pretty sure it's the Raiders pick at 122, or 113. It might be close.
They call me Chugstradamus for a reason.
I'll tell you what, though. I'll say they're saying like it's kind of close to the Sam Howell trade. So that means Kenny Pickett's got the same value as Sam Howell. My question to you, would you rather have Kenny Pickett or Sam Howell?
Sam Howell.
I agree. I think I would rather have Sam Howell than Kenny Pickett. Oh, Adrian said that you said 4th or a 5th. So tie goes to the Chugs. Tie goes to the Chugs.
All I'm saying is Chugstradamus.
All right, let me do this real quick.
Chugs called it first. But like I was saying, the Eagles value the backup quarterback more than a lot of other teams. So this doesn't surprise me that they want a viable option to back up Jalen Hurts. I mean, you think of also Carson Wentz was an MVP candidate. What do? They go draft a 2nd-round pick in Jalen Hurts. So throughout the past 10, 15 years, maybe 20 years, the Eagles have always valued quarterbacks. I mean, heck, they had Jeff Garcia step in for them during like a playoff game as well. So the Eagles getting a high-profile, backup makes a lot of sense. The Eagles were the same team that had Gardner Minshew as their backup, somebody that the Raiders just signed as a premium backup type player. They had him as well. They tried signing Marcus Mariota. So the Eagles going after a backup quarterback isn't surprising to me whatsoever. Do you like the move? Do you think it was a smart move for the Eagles to trade for Kenny Pickett? Give me a Y for yes, N for no down in the comment section. Let me know down in the comment section, yes or no, was this a good trade for the Eagles? Pickett trash, yeah. Our Steelers guy did not like Kenny Pickett whatsoever. He was not a Kenny Pickett guy. He tried to give him a chance, and halfway through this year, he was just like, I'm done. John says no. I see a yes from Urza. Nickels and dimes from Kevin. Here we go. I was just saying we're about to work on getting that ready for you. So it's Pickett, a 2024 4th, plus two 2025 7th-round picks, and then Pittsburgh gets a 3rd-round pick. Wait. Sam. Do the two 7th-rounders go to the Eagles? Mitch said the opposite, but I don't know if he's right or not. This might be a little bit wrong. We're trying to see who gets the 7th-round picks. Who's sending who that? Oh, actually, our Eagles guy, Chase, one word? Fine. I said Eagles value the backup. Jeff Garcia, Gardner Minshew, Nick Foles, Silicon Valley. They value the backup. Was this a good trade, yes or no? Let us know down in the comment section. Mitch, thoughts on it now? Now that you've had time to pee.
I mean,
Actually,
I love the trade.
I'm going to go pee while you give
I think it's about as much fun of a trade as you can possibly find. I mean, I get why Philadelphia did it. I mean, I also think there's got to be at least a little bit of maybe they're not 100% sold on Jalen. Maybe that's pushing a different narrative, but I mean, Kenny Pickett, is he a top 32 quarterback in the NFL? I'm not sure. But you also totally get rid of all the quarterback competition, and you're just saying, hey, Russ, it's your team. I mean, Mason Rudolph went elsewhere. I think it's a fun trade. We got 1,700 people here in the building. If you haven't already, Today's been already one hell of a day. Seriously, hit that subscribe button, turn on those notifications. I'm hoping that the Raiders do something. Do y'all think that they do anything today? Yes or no down below. I hope that they do, but if they do, obviously we'll be here and we'll break it all down for you. If anything happens tomorrow or on Sunday, we'll come back here into the office, break it all down for you guys. But I'm hoping that they do something. I believe that there's somewhere around $30 million in salary cap space. There was a contract restructured today with got some news coming in. Chargers, Easton Stick. So he stays there. Yeah. I don't know if I like the idea, though. I mean, who's the next quarterback for the Steelers? If Rudolph's not there, who's the next guy? Kenny Pickett's not there. Rudolph's not there. The draft? Draft a quarterback to have learn underneath Russell Wilson? That's not a terrible idea. Rob of Sin City. AOC's your third. He's going to be your quarterback 3 this year. And which, again, I think one of the reasons why we were so surprised with the Gardner signing is not that Gardner's obviously an upgrade over AOC. However, we were at least confident enough in the idea of like AOC being the backup. Yeah, you weren't lying about some backup quarterbacks. Nick Foles, Josh McCown, Jalen Hurts, Gardner Minshew, Marcus Mariota, Kenny Pickett. I mean, if there's a team that values good backup, I'll say this. I always say this on this show. I think my favorite GM in the NFL is Howie Roseman. If Howie Roseman values a backup quarterback that much,
doing it for the tribe,
then hey, Tom Telesco valuing Gardner Minshew, I talked myself into it a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I mean, that's going to happen that's what the offseason is. The offseason usually goes like, Gardner Minshew, I hate the signing. After the draft, Raiders don't get a quarterback. I'm like, well, he did lead the Colts, who were terrible last year, to basically the playoffs. July and August, it's Gardner looks great. He's the best shape of his life. Him and Devontae got a connection.
Dude, they went out to In-N-Out together.
Week 1 of the season, Gardner might be a top 15 quarterback in the NFL. I can see it now. I can paint the picture.
Week 9, trade Gardner Minshew.
Week 1. Though, if there's been a quarterback that historically has been great week 1, kind of like the Mets on opening day, Gardner Minshew week 1 stats are great. It's the other 16 games that...
You draft a quarterback, Minshew only starts the first 2 games.
Azul, you're drunk. That's your fault. Adrian, along with 2025 first and second, also, thanks for the lives. We save a bunch of lives here at the Radio Sport. Working construction at Fox
Studios.
I'm guessing that's studios in LA, and just listen all day. That's awesome, man. My fiance Alice, she's about to do her bachelorette party
at
in
Fox
LA.
Studios.
Hey, if you guys can build something, let's run it. But if you know like anybody, if anybody out in like the LA scene does anything for women's bachelorette parties, if you guys could hit me up on IG or Twitter at Mitchell Renz 365. I want to be able to do something nice, and realistically, I'm not great at planning things. So if somebody's like, oh, somebody, send me a contact, and I'd figure it out through that, I would appreciate it, because I would trust you guys to be able to plan it, help me do that. I think it'd be a fun surprise for her. So if anybody knows.
The only thing I know about bachelorette parties.
I also don't think that's enough, though, for the trade on top of that. I mean, yeah. I think you were still talking about getting up to like a 2025 first and a second, Devontae Adams in 13. I mean, that doesn't – I don't know if that gets you – yeah, it probably gets you to number 3. I don't know if it gets you to 2 or 1. Rams are bringing back Christian Roseboom. Roseboom? Roseboom. Take a drink if you knew who that was. Because I did not. What were you going to say about bachelorettes?
Oh, the only thing I know about bachelorettes is like everything is like penis shaped.
Adrian's like, I can help with that. He's like, oh, now I know you want. Anthony, swap first rounds, add a fifth, get Jaire, draft a tackle, and then trade a third for Fields. By the way, it's Love.
Doomlau.
Doomlau.
Anthony Doomlau.
Anthony Doomlau.
Mhm.
Doomlau. Okay. I'll do a better job. Yeah, I could see how the way I pronounce it's probably you don't like it. Where do the Packers pick?
In 20s. They beat the Packers. So I think they're at like
They beat the
24.
Packers.
I mean, they beat the Cowboys.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think they'd be at like 25 or 26.
So that means, I mean, what tackle are you going to get? The kid out of Washington, his last name to me is a nightmare. Fatanu. You're going to get him, though. I'm not even sold on him being a tackle. Like, I kind of think he might be a guard. I mean, if you can get Jaire Alexander, I think the other problem with Jaire Alexander trade, though, is like how much money the Packers would have to pay him. Like, it's a huge cap hit. So I get the like that's we were also talking about like Marshon Lattimore the other day. It's a huge dead cap hit. But then again, I don't know enough about the salary cap. I feel like at times people just move numbers around. People sign. You're like, how is that even possible?
Like the Saints, they
shit out cap space, and you're just, how's that even possible?
It's like when you think about stuff and you're like, how is this even made? You're like, I don't know. I just know they do it. Like,
yeah, like the Chargers. You would have thought 2 days ago the Chargers were going to have to sell their team, and now it's like,
like nobody knows how magnets are made. You just know that they have them. If I told you, like, how do they make a magnet?
I have no idea. What do you mean?
You just know that they exist.
I mean, realistically, if the world ended, do you think you would be valuable?
I'd keep the spirits up.
The good vibes. Jeremy's just like the local jester. He's just running around. You want to hear a dad joke?
I know how to cook.
You do know how to cook?
I can cook. I can clean.
I think we're gonna leave him as the jester. Here's my thing.
Would you be valuable?
I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Like,
there's no more Raiders. So.
Like, I feel like I found my niche in YouTube. Like, I wasn't a good student, so like I'm not gonna be a doctor. I feel like the only thing I could do is construction. Legitimately. I don't know. I don't know what my value would be. I would try to cook. I like to cook, though I like to cook my own things. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Eddie, what's in the boot? Happy Dads and how many ounces? So it changes from time to time, and you guys will be able to see. So what I usually do is we call it a David's On milkshake. It's 3 Bud Lights. It's the lightest beer for me, but it's 36 ounces. You can buy them. You can buy a boot on Amazon, the 36-ounce one. I recommend you getting the one without the lip because it makes it a little bit more difficult. Happy Dads, though, it's basically just like seltzer, 5% alcohol, I want to say, come in different flavors. But they're really great because they do have electrolytes, which when you do this as often as what we did this week, it really, really does help your hangover. There's also not a lot of carbonation in them, so like they are built for chugging. I will admit now, I don't like drinking them outside of work. I wouldn't drink a Happy Dad outside of work, but here doing this when we know we're going to do this, it's
also because
it helps.
We drink so many of them.
Yeah, like they help. If you're going to drink a boot, I 10 out of 10 recommend a Happy Dad. So much easier.
I had a buddy who one time in 8th grade during the summer, I'd always hang out at his house. He went through 9 Sam's-sized bags of Chex Mix during the summer, like just munching them. Didn't eat Chex Mix for like another 3 or 4 years. He ate so much Chex Mix.
That's an absurd amount of Chex Mix.
Dude, he would it's like every day he would eat like a full bowl of Chex Mix.
I don't know.
Like we'd be playing video games and you just have a massive bowl of Chex Mix.
It's like, what's your favorite thing? What's your favorite food? Chex-Mex. Did you mean Tex-Mex? No, I meant Chex-Mex. That's insane.
Best like snacking food like on the side like that. Are you Chex Mix? Are you Gardettos? Are you like Goldfish, pretzels?
I actually don't even know what you just said. If I'm gonna get something like that, I would go with like a sweet and spicy trail mix or something like that.
Yeah.
Like if I'm gonna eat that, or low key, one of my other like favorite things to eat are those like little. You gave them to me the other, like anything covered in yogurt. I think I actually like things covered in yogurt more than chocolate, which is wild to say, but. Yep, but that's what I recommend, Eddie. That's what I recommend. Are you down for a... Oh, my God, he just boofed a dunk. Oh, he just boofed a dunk. That's a disaster. What position? At this point, I need just about anything. I would love a corner, for the love of God. Love a corner. I still kind of want the Raiders to add another defensive tackle, or like...
Dude.
Another defensive
I
lineman.
was told by Petey and
linebacker.
I was told by Petey and Smitty whenever I tried to put this game on out there
tackle.
that it's not worth putting it on. Smitty told me it's not worth putting this game on. Smitty
he was
doesn't
right.
know ball.
He was right. There was no point of putting this game on. That was...
He said for the opposite reason, though.
I know, but that's why March is amazing. You got a Tennessee team that knows they're getting in. The other team's fighting for their lives, and they were just a tougher team. Also, Tennessee couldn't make a shot.
Sorry, Petey. They'll do better in the tournament. I was just kidding.
I actually think, honestly, I think these type of losses are good. It can humble a team.
Yeah. I think this is actually what they need to make a tournament run.
They have some of the best guards in college basketball. Like, you win March with your
Petey
guard
was telling
play.
me they have a lottery guy. Like somebody who's going to go in the NBA lottery this year.
Thanks for clarifying that. They have
Well,
a guy
not for you. For
they
people.
have a guy who loves playing the Tennessee lottery. He's every week, man. He's there, guaranteed.
He almost won the Powerball.
If you won the Powerball, let's say, hear me out here. You probably would then. I guess maybe like NBA is a little bit different because you have a chance to make millions. But hypothetically speaking, right? You're a player here. You have a chance to be a first round pick in the NBA draft. You win the Powerball. You win millions of dollars. Do you still try to go to the NBA, or you're like, I'm good? What would you do? If you're like, maybe you weren't going to be good, would you go?
I don't know. Say the question again.
Oh, F it. It's fine.
Also, our system is being awful again.
It's bugging?
Yeah. So here are the next super chats.
Okay.
Arcadio Landazuri, do you trade for Fields and go for O-line or CB at pick 13?
Trade for Fields and go all line, or cornerback pick at 13. All right, so you're saying, I guess, so only corner at 13. So the only corner I'm taking is Terrion Arnold. So let's say Terrion Arnold at 13 right now, or go Fields and... So are you saying this O-lineman, is it coming in free agency or is it the draft? Is it both at 13?
I think he's saying, if you trade for Fields, do you go for O-line or CB at pick 13?
Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, man. I'm going to say it just depends who's on the board. Like, I would say it depends who's on the board. I would rather the Raiders take a corner like a Terrion Arnold than a J.C. Latham. However, I would rather the Raiders take Talisi Fuaga than Terrion Arnold.
Yeah.
Like, I still think you have to look at it as best player available. I don't want you to just look at it as position. I mean, I would still be curious about Olu Fashanu. I would be curious about Olu Fashanu. Can he play on the right side? I don't know. Oh, man.
Heather says, AB is the Alex Jones of football. Love what you guys do.
Who said it?
Heather.
What'd she say?
Heather Carlisle said Antonio Brown is the Alex Jones of football.
Heather, I appreciate that. And you in.
I think that might be mean to AB.
Maybe.
Mr. Panda Express 420, I have a theory. I think QB needy teams aren't trading for Fields because they want Chicago to trade out of the first spot.
I don't see the move that they made yesterday, Keenan Allen. Like, I was actually on the Bears show yesterday. I ran in here, came into the show, and then the Bears fans in that chat, the top comment was like, Justin Fields are basically like Caleb Williams.
Yeah.
Justin Fields was the answer.
I know.
It was close. It was like 52-48, but
smart Bears fans want to keep Justin Fields.
BD. Yeah, I kind of explained it as I do think Fields is an incredible quarterback, but I don't think that has the chance to be what Caleb Williams.
How
could be.
much in shambles would Bears fans be if they did trade out of the number 1 pick?
Not as bad as if they take Caleb and he's a disaster.
No, because if you take Caleb, it's like consensus. Everybody would have taken Caleb at 1. Almost everybody would have taken him at 1.
I don't know, dude.
I think very few teams would not take Caleb Williams.
I mean, maybe the worst thing would be you keep Justin Fields and Caleb Williams turns out to be like the next Patrick Mahomes.
Yes, exactly.
Fair. All right, that's fair. I can wrap my mind around that. I think Fields is a good quarterback, and if it comes down to value, like, would you rather have Justin Fields for a 3rd-round pick or Bo Nix at 13? Like, to me, that's not even a close debate.
Latuya said, "What the Tom are the Raiders waiting for?"
What the Tom? That's an OG right there. They're just being patient. Is how I'm going to look at it. But I don't really think this is much of a Raiders thing. I think right now what happened was the first day of NFL free agency was so insane. And you and I, we even said it that, wow, there's a lot of really, really big deals that happened that day.
Yeah.
And I think what happened when teams were all in on certain guys, they overpaid, and now there was a little bit of a market correction. Like, even in the second day, not all that much happened. The third day, not a lot. Fourth day, I think right now, you think about it, and I know that people aren't supposed to talk outside of what the legal tampering period is, but I'm not going to buy that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So to me, they have all this time to plan, and now their plan has to change because I think the market on that first day was a lot. And now you've seen like some people not getting nearly as big of a deal as you saw right away. So I think there's some negotiations going on. There's a lot of figuring it out.
Next one's from...
But that's all NFL teams, not just the Raiders. It's been slow.
Next one's from the Big Tuna, Brandon Jasper. Mitch, I challenged Zahn to a boot race, and he whooped my butt. And locals for the best content, personal interaction, and more live shows.
Raidersport.locals.com.
Rex Randall
sent in
a
one.
super chat. He said, if the Steelers got a 3rd-round pick for Pickett, what does that do to Fields' trade value?
But see, it's not just the 3rd, right? Like, it's a swap. So it's a 3rd, 2 7ths in next year's draft. So that's basically nothing for a 4th-round pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll say this. If that's what Pickett's going for, the other problem, though, again, is if teams know that you're not going to keep somebody, it's a yard sale, right? Like, I don't care what you have. It can be very valuable to you. If you put it in an actual yard sale and you put a sticker on it, if you don't think that somebody's going to come up and be like, I'll give you this for it. Like, it is just, and right now Justin Fields is on that yard sale. Like, you're not going to get the price that you wanted. I think the last yard sale that I did was with my mom. This is probably like 16 years ago at this point. I can remember my mom put something at a yard sale for a dime, and a woman asked if she could give it, or if she could pay a nickel for it. I was like, Mom, we can't do this anymore. Like, we can't do this. Everything's $1. Take it or leave it. Everything's $1. Yeah, I mean, but that's right now what's happening.
93, now we're caught up. Now we have it. 93 Navman with the 50-piece. Put someone in a plane, they fly for a day. Throw them out of a plane, they fly for the rest of their life.
So what do you think that's in reference? Do you think he was a paratrooper?
I think he's saying a dad joke.
All right, say it again. Put someone in a plane, they fly for a day. Throw them out of the plane. they fly the rest of their life. So
I
they're
know,
dead.
They fly until they
Oh, I get it. Literally.
fly the rest of their life.
Honestly, if I wasn't a few boots in, I probably would have laughed at that one. That took me way too long. That's way over. Way over.
Jesse. Oh, that's also.
Yeah. Oh, man. We only got a little bit left. Thank the Lord. Honestly, this one kind of matches your ring.
Right?
A little bling.
Kiss the ring.
Got a little bling. Oh, Nav man.
Now, man.
I really, really hope. Navman says, I owe him a boot. I don't think I owe anyone a boot. I don't think I owe anyone a boot.
No, it's $500 for a boot.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Ooh.
I'm not that drunk. Jesse. He wants Mekhi Becton on a team-friendly 3-year deal with a team option after 2. If he does well, we have him on the cheap. If not, to be honest, I don't love the idea of giving Mekhi Becton that many years. And honestly, if I was Mekhi Becton, I don't even know if I would take that. Like, if I'm him, I'm trying to go to a spot, honestly, like the Raiders, where you can compete to be a starting right tackle and take a 1-year prove-it deal, be motivated, and then again, I mean, he might think like, shit, if I can't stay healthy, I can't even be in the league. And if I get 3 more years.
Yeah.
No, I hear you. I would rather you sign Mekhi Becton on a 1-year prove-it deal. 1-year prove-it deal. Or, I don't even know if I would do 3. I would rather than you do 2, and if he's really good after the year 1, then you could, potentially extend him. 3, though, is not what I would do with Mekhi. What up, man? Cruising. This is a serious question. If all social media and YouTube were to be banned, what would you and Chuggs do for work? I would make candles. I would. No, I don't know what I said. I would try to work in construction. Realistically,
Honestly, I think at this point where we're at now, I don't know how it would work. I don't know the logistics of it. If all social media and YouTube were banned, then we would probably try to create our own network, or try to be go in with a network or something.
Look at Taino's comment. Holy shit. Oh, that's funny. What do you do for work? It pays the bills. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, man.
The other Stephen A.
Also, Navman, I'm honestly, I don't want to. I'm confused of what you're. I don't see how we owe a boot. I guess just try to tell me how you think we owe one. I'm genuinely curious.
I mean, it's always been from the very beginning a bong.
Yeah, that's why I'm.
I have the super chat menu.
So this is what we showed. So remember, every 5 you're in the mystery box. Every 250 likes is a dad joke. So we're getting close to our next dad joke here. Every 50 is mezcal and a bang, which we added. Well, I'll add you to. Beer bong is 3 bangs. I think that's all caught up.
Oh, well, he did a boot. Okay, I get the confusion. He did a boot for Justin Abgen because he's wearing his jersey. So if he's wearing your jersey and you spend $100, you do a boot for him.
Oh, okay.
So he did do a boot for $100. It was Justin Abgen's.
Correct.
But it's only if he's wearing your jersey.
That's fair. So
I get the confusion there.
That's a random rule that we started, honestly, way before I had all numbers of the jerseys. Because now, I literally sometimes have to start off shows where I'm like, guys, I can't do a boot. And I usually don't drink Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. The only days that we drink are Fridays. We call it Raiders Friday Happy Hour. But if I'm rocking your jersey and you send in a $100, that's a boot. So You know, it's cool. We're getting to know new people part of the show. There's like little inside jokes that we do. Another inside joke, if you ever hear us talk about, it's called Tuna Clock. Tuna Clock it's shot clock. So 60 seconds are on the clock. Every $10 super chat that we get is a shot of Fireball, and we call it Tuna Clock because one of our OG watchers, Mount Raidermore member, his name's Brandon Jasper. His dad's nickname was Tuna, and Brandon was always like the guy that always did shot clock like the most. Like if we'd said, hey, let's do shot clock, Brandon's like, I'm getting the first 2 rounds for everyone. So Brandon's, unfortunately, his father, he passed away, and we were like, you know what, we're going to call it Tuna Clock. So like, I think the cool part about doing a show like this, when we go live as much as we do, you know, you get to like learn little inside jokes. You get to know certain things like that. The whole, you know, eating corn the long way thing, that started actually around free agency last offseason. So it's kind of like a TV show. You start to just like learn inside jokes.
Not to bring up something old, but I just saw this. Watt played 151 games compared to Aaron Donald's 150. Listen. Watt played 151 games. Aaron Donald played 154. Watt had 3.5 more sacks, 3 more forced fumbles, 10 more recoveries, 2 pick sixes, 70 pass deflections to Donald's 21. He also had 12 more tackles for loss with 121.5. He also additionally had 6 offensive touchdowns.
How many Super Bowls did he have?
I'm just saying.
Dude, I'm telling you what.
I'm just saying. The stats don't lie. J.J. Watt better than Aaron Donald all time. He's better than him in every statistical category.
Okay. You're not going to – it's fine. I'm going to take Aaron Donald. I don't know what to tell you. I just think he's the better defensive tackle.
Based on?
His play. What I see. I just think he's better.
So you see J.J. Watt gets more sacks than him, yet you still believe Aaron Donald better. And Aaron Donald played 3 more games than J.J. Watt in his career.
Okay. I hear you. I do. I'm going to take Aaron Donald. It's okay.
I just don't get it.
How about this? Change the live poll. Let's let them decide. I'll let you guys decide. And from here on out, I'm going to be on that side, and Jeremy's going to be on that side. Whatever you guys vote on.
I don't agree to that.
He does. He's just kidding. He does. I'm curious.
Coop, better player all time, J.J. Watt or Aaron Donald? Coop knows ball.
But I also think, though, I would love to see the snap alignment. Like, what's the percentage of Watt playing as a defensive end? Same with Aaron. Like, I would like to see, because to me, I do think it's easier to put up numbers as a defensive end than it is as a defensive tackle. Like genuinely, I don't know, how many times he lined up on the outside, how many times he lined up in the middle. And again, it might be more recency bias, but it's close. Better get an Uber. I walk to work, so I'm good, man. I'm good. I appreciate you guys looking out for me, though. I literally purposely live close to work, so that way, after days like today, I can walk home.
I think I'm going to drink with Petey after work, so I think
What?
I'm okay.
That's close. I walk to work. It's not 3 miles. It's
it's pretty far.
It's a hike. I mean, it's a 30-minute walk, brisk walk. I walk fast, so I get there. I'm a fast walker. It's a brisk walk. Petey said, I walk like a dad at Disney World trying to get fast passes. I don't know, man. I feel like fast pass is the only way to go at Disney. You got to do what you got to do. Jeremy, we're 30 likes away from a dad joke. Who wants a good dad joke?
So this was in...
Give me some dad jokes down in the comments. Give me some dad jokes down in the comments.
So this was in 2014, where he had lined up the most.
Okay.
But left end from beginning of his career to 2018 or 2014. Left end at 1,800, right end 700, D tackle 446, other side D tackle 120. So more defensive end, but he played a lot on the interior.
I know that he did.
17 at nose tackle.
No, and I know that he did. And being able to be outside and inside, giggity, is definitely it's a good trait to have.
J.J. Watt was second in MVP voting.
But I just don't want to look. You're hitting me with a lot of stats, and I know stats are great, but I do think being a defensive end, it's easier to put up numbers than it is a defensive tackle.
Aaron Donald lined up at defensive end a ton the past.
I don't know if he did. Look, did he? I don't know. I will say Donald has fallen off. Like, there was a stretch there where he was clearly the best. Clearly the best. And I'm going to just base it off my eyes. Now, I admit I trust my football knowledge now a lot more than I trust my football knowledge back when J.J. Watt was in his prime. But, dude, Aaron was... I mean, who's the greatest defensive tackle of all time? Who do you guys think? Let me know down below. Who's the greatest defensive tackle of all time? What position was Reggie White?
DN.
Yeah. I mean, who's the greatest defensive tackle of all time? Joe Montana. Somebody said Taylor. Lawrence Taylor was a defensive end edge rusher. See, I know some people say Reggie White. Like, to me, I feel like Reggie White is just as much of a defensive tackle as J.J. Watt.
Wilkins?
Christian Wilkins. That's the answer I'm looking for.
I see a lot of saps in there.
Oh, sap. He was a big boy. I mean, can you imagine going up against a human that large? Insane. All right, Mitch Chuggs. How much is too much to trade into the top 3? Where's your cutoff trade offer? So the trade that I would rather the Raiders do, and I've kind of said this before, is I would rather the Raiders give up 3 firsts, 3 seconds. Mean Joe Green.
Yeah. I would say Mean Joe Green. Not because I went to North Texas. And that's what our school is named after.
But I would say that I would rather give up picks as many picks I can give up in 2016. I'm trying to give up. I'm okay with trading the first in 2016, and I'm okay giving up a second in 2026, excuse me. Because at the end of the day, if your quarterback doesn't work out, you're not going to make it to those years. So if you put that offer on the table to go up to number 3, and then they're still like, we want picks from this year, that's where I would probably take a step back and I'd go, maybe that's not 100% worth it then. Like, I know I want to go get my guy. I want to be able to keep picks this year and in 2025 because to me, that's the AP Telesco window. Anything in 2026, I don't care about. Send it. Ship it.
Yeah.
Ship it.
I think we already got this cleared up with Nave Man.
Yep. Yeah, we got it. Jake, it feels like the Raiders are about to make a monster, or about to maybe make a monster splash. If you had to guess, what monster splash do you think the Raiders
are going to make?
I mean, the biggest move that they could make right now, and I mean the biggest move that's also realistic. Yeah, maybe not. Probably the most realistic big splash would be trading for Justin Fields. Like, that would be one that I do think is possible. That would be a monumental move. The move that I want is that they do trade up into the top 3 somehow. Like, they figure out a way to go up and get their guy. Those would be the 2 biggest moves. If they do look at a corner, since, if AP said that he's prioritizing the cornerback 1 room, there are no more cornerback 1s in free agency. There's other, like, really good cornerback 2s or guys that, is he a true cornerback 1? I don't know. He might be like a 1B, right? Like, Xavier Howard's a hell of a player. Dory Jackson, hell of a player. Stephon Gilmore, hell of a player. But, like, there's not guys like Marshon Lattimore continues to get thrown out there. Jaire Alexander. The salary cap situation with those players, I don't quite understand how it would end up going down. Or do you just look in the draft? But I would say those are your monster splashes. Besides that,
Stephon Gilmore is still out there. I don't know if you consider that a monster splash. He played well, but I wouldn't say he's like a knock out of the park Christian Wilkins type guy.
No.
Schmitty.
Thank you, man. Schmitty balls.
Brave Raider.
Yeah, I don't know what Stephon Diggs. I mean, he's tweeting right now, ready for whatever. And then earlier he did the heart emoji. If Stephon Diggs got traded right now,
Dallas.
you think? To join his brother? Where do you guys think he would go? If Stephon Diggs got traded right now, if you had to guess. Let me get some comments down below. Where do you think he would end up going?
Because it makes too much sense. Cowboys don't make anything. Fans get super, super pissed. They'll make one crazy move, and then the whole fan base will be back. They'll be back. They'll be eating out of Jerry's old, wrinkly, weird fingers.
For Jerry, I'm glad it's his fingers.
Yes. They'll be eating right out of it. Yum, 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 yum.
No. I feel like eating out of Jerry's hand is like that bowl I put in front of Chuck so he doesn't eat as fast. And it's just there's just like the grooves.
The crevices.
Yep, that's Jerry's hand. See, I don't know, man. Where do you guys think? Chargers? I see the Raiders. That's not going to happen. Imagine Stephon Diggs back in Minnesota. That'd be kind of interesting.
93
Texans, no.
93 Nave Man.
Mean
That
machine.
seems like way too much.
The Jags. What about the Jags? They lost Calvin Ridley. They were looking for a wide receiver. Arizona Cardinals. Seattle.
I'd maybe do half of that and a bomb.
Bengals would be an interesting one. What are we talking about?
Navman said, if I bang, can I get Chuggs to do 50 push-ups and a boot?
Holy crap.
Dude, that's what I said. That is way too much.
No, man. Like I said, I'm doing boots today. I'm already 3 in, man, which I know people are turning into the show for the first time, and they're like, this guy's cooked. I'll tell you what. It's definitely where you're like,
I've taken a boot.
you're smelling something. You're like, someone should put a fan on.
I've taken a boot and probably 5 shots of tequila. So
We're Ryan.
we're chilling.
T. Higgins, no, I don't think that one makes sense for the Raiders.
Brave Raider, what did Jay-Z call his wife before they were married? Fiance.
That's good, dude. I've actually never heard that one. It's dad joke time. Give me a dad joke. I'm going to look up one as well. If you super chat a dad joke and I laugh,
All right, ready?
I'll take a drink to that.
What do clouds wear under their shorts?
What do clouds wear under their shorts?
Yeah. Thunderpants.
I don't know. It's okay. I grinned.
How did the hipster burn his tongue?
How did the hipster burn his tongue?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He drank his coffee before it was cool.
That's dumb. All right, let me go. Let me get one. That was probably his best one. All right, let me go. Let me see here what we got. This is awful. What's brown and sticky? Dude, it's so dumb.
I don't know.
A stick. That's horrendous. That's the worst dad joke of
I
all
think
time.
you have to drink because it made you laugh 3
dude.
times.
I literally read it. I'm like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever read.
Well, it's brown and sticky.
A stick. I've heard a lot of dad jokes. That's the worst one I've ever heard in my life. That's the worst one I've ever heard. Also, Aaron Donald is up 59%.
There's 59% of people that are wrong in the chat.
Put out a tweet then.
I did.
You did?
Said who's better?
Did you tag me?
No, I didn't in this one.
All right, here. I'll quote tweet it with my answer. That way it'll help the poll.
Donald.
Is it a poll?
No, I just put a picture out.
Put a poll underneath. Put a poll underneath. Let's go. We're gonna settle this once and for all. We're gonna settle this once and for all. It's close though. Max Crosby, Christian Wilkins. What do you think's the next best duo in the NFL? Since we're talking about defensive end and defensive tackle with Aaron Donald and J.J. Watt, what's the best defensive end, defensive tackle duo in the NFL outside of Crosby and Wilkins? Is that the best duo in the NFL?
I would say so. Micah Parsons doesn't have anybody. T.J. Watt, Cameron Hayward, maybe? That would be the other one.
That's a really good one. I think that deserves just as much credit. Though, again, I'll take Crosby. That's a really good one.
Not Clowney. Garrett doesn't have anybody, really.
Lawrence and Burns. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
We said Kevon Thibodeau, but he's an edge. Mark Henry and the Big Show.
Well, it's the Big Show. Dude, it's so funny.
Dallas Turner and Montez Sweat.
So a lot of these, fashion companies, they put out, similar, it'll be like, oh, this design is hot right now or whatever. And apparently there's this one, design of, shirt or something, or I don't know what it would be called, but it's, a lot of brands are using it and a lot of women are wearing it, where it's, a black shirt and it's one strap. It doesn't strap on the left or on one side. It straps only on one side.
Okay. And
all these guys are saying it looks like the Big Show because this is what he used to wear.
I know what the Big Show used to wear. I was trying to figure out, I'm not going to lie, how we got to that. No, I know what he wears.
Well,
I was trying to figure out how we got to you explaining what this trend was.
Schmitty.
Mad Max going to be better than both sacks-wise. Talking about Watt and Aaron Donald. I mean, obviously if that ends up happening, it's still incredible. I mean, both Donald and J.J. Watt are going to be, no doubt, first ballot Hall of Famers. But I'll also say, though, Max should, if Max wants to be, which he sets his goal out to be, he's trying to be the greatest of all time, right? You got to be able to respect it. He definitely hustles his ass off. If you need to have more sacks than Aaron Donald to even be kind of in that conversation. Donald's great, but edge compared to defensive tackle, a little bit different. There's a lot of freak shows out there. I want him to pass Greg Townsend first, and then we'll compare Max to Aaron Donald and J.J. Watt. Though, I hope Max can do it, man. He's
better than Khalil.
He's phenomenal. I think they both do very different things. I probably might still take, if you told me Khalil in a pass rush situation, man, it's so close. If I'm building the team, I will take Max Crosby over Khalil Mack. I'll say that. But, dude, both those guys are freaking unbelievable.
Chicano.
Cowboys are releasing Michael Gallup.
Wow.
Cowboys releasing Michael Gallup. We also have free agent guard Aaron Stinney agrees to a deal with the Giants. Are we about to get some moves?
Maybe.
I mean, it is almost 4 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah. Chicano Raider, Mitch, have you or Chuggs ever done an actual shotgun out the can? Yes, I have.
Oh, yeah.
We used to do it before we got these other tools, but we sprayed them everywhere.
Correct. Bosses weren't happy when everything was covered in beer, and most of the time we would do a pretty good job, but we got tools now to make sure it's a little bit easier and simple to clean up. Chuggs, let me go take a leak real quick here. Wow, Leighton Vander Esch also released by the Cowboys.
Well, he's retiring.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That was dumb of me. I was getting too hyped.
Nick.
Next.
Isidro, why did the tomato blush? Because it saw the salad dressing. That got a laugh out of Mitch. That got a laugh out of Mitch. I will say that. Isidro, good one. Very good one. Let's see. Johnny Gons, Hail Mary trade scenario. Trade AOC for Fields. I don't know if the Bears want AOC for Justin Fields. Bears get legit backup. We take Rattler in the third. QB room, Fields, Minshew, Rattler. Yeah, AOC for Fields. They're not taking AOC. They want to pick. They don't need AOC for Justin Fields. I don't think a lot of teams would trade for AOC. I'm sorry to break that news. Timothy, $2 super chat. Thank you. Gridiron Junkie, when was the last time the Cowboys went all the way? During my Brokeback Mountain. Whoa. Last time they won the Super Bowl was in the 90s. I believe it was 1995. So, yeah. It's been a long time. 30 years. Let's see. Timothy. Also. Why did the blind man fall into the well? He couldn't see that well. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one, Timothy. Good joke. I just got hit in the head with a soda. Good thing it was a soft drink. Dude, y'all have some good ones. I'm not going to lie. Y'all have some good ones. It's a good joke. I liked it. So I want to know. We've been talking about quarterback. Who will be the Raiders' starting QB in 2024? Gridiron Junkie said it was supposed to be a dad joke. I get it now.
What?
During Brokeback Mountain. Okay.
What?
He was trying to go for a dad joke. He said, when was the last time a cowboy went all the way? During Brokeback Mountain.
That's...
Why did the blind man fall into the well?
Is the answer over there?
No.
Why did the dad fall in the well? Blind dad fall in the well? I don't know.
I mean, he couldn't see that
well. Oh, dude, that's a good one.
I just got hit in the head with a soda. Good thing it was a soft drink.
I kind of saw that one coming.
Yeah.
That's a good one, though.
Why was the grape mad at his dad?
The grape? Why was the grape
mad at his dad?
He told him everything would be fine.
Because he wasn't there when he needed raisin.
That's a good one. Not bad. Not bad. The couldn't see well one with me. That's so far is probably my favorite. I like these though. Yep, Michael Gallup officially released. I said that right before I went to take my quick pee break here.
Let's see.
All right, let's get some questions going. I want some hashtag Raiders flowing in here. What up, Robert? With the cap money we still have, so again, it's a projection. I'm going to say it's around 30 mil. Are we trying to free up even more? I think at least 2 big signings coming. I don't really see what player the Raiders would give like monumental contracts to. Like it'd probably be like 1 year, like prove it deal, like 2 years, maybe I'm wrong on that. But with $30 million, you're going to get your 24 from post-June 1st cut with Garoppolo. So, like, you know that money is going to be able to take care of your draft. It's going to be able to take care of, like, just in case you have any other kind of contract restructures, extensions in the offseason. So, like, if I'm the Raiders, I'm looking at that $30 million that they have as, like, I have that to spend before the NFL draft. I can spend it now if I wanted to. So, and usually also with a lot of the contracts that you see some guys get, it's not as much money in year one. I mean, I still want the Raiders to make like 3 or 4 like splash moves. Again, you need a starting right guard. I want competition at right tackle. I'd like another linebacker. Don't need it. Would like one. You need a legit corner, and I think then you need to sign another corner for a little bit of depth. And if you told me we added the defensive tackle and an edge rusher, I wouldn't be upset. Like, again, like there's certain priorities, but I want corner.
I am punchy.
All right. I like what someone said the other day. Just because you played the longest doesn't make you the greatest. I agree with that. I mean, we have that conversation, I feel like, about like Frank Gore. Is Frank Gore a Hall of Fame running back? Is Frank Gore a Hall of Fame running back?
I'd say so.
Okay. I think when you look at his numbers, like at the end of his career, people are going to be like, wow, like Frank Gore and Emmitt Smith to me, I don't want to say are similar, but is Emmitt Smith the greatest running back of all time? I don't think so. He just has.
I think he's better than Frank Gore, though.
Oh, I agree with that. I'm saying, like, down here, I hear a lot of times, like, oh, the greatest running back is Emmitt Smith. Look at the numbers. And I'm like, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it.
Mitch, not a big numbers guy.
Oh, not that numbers are deceiving, but to me, when I hear the greatest, I'm talking you can go one game, one season, whatever it is. Like what running back in their prime are you taking? Now, I get it. When you do it for so long, it makes it easier for you to, have that be backed up.
When I think of the greatest, I think of at their very prime. Who is the best person that you would want at that position? One game on the line, them at their prime, their best ever that they ever were. Who is the best at that position to do it, and who would you want in that final game? Best at their prime, give me J.J. Watt over Aaron Donald.
Holy shit.
I'm just saying.
If we're talking running back, honestly, I think the greatest probably is Bo, though I would also say Barry's got to be up there as well.
Adrian Peterson?
Peterson was great. Chris Johnson, Jamal Lewis was a hell of a running back. Oh! 93 Navman! Bang! I got robbed by 6 dwarves. Was not happy. Mitch, need you to plant a Raider flag in your Kansas City buddy's new front yard tonight. Oh, man. I don't know if he would like that. I also don't have a Raider flag.
Yeah.
I'll do something. I have a Raiders patch. I'll hide it in his house. I got a Raiders patch. I'll hide it in his house and then or like bury it under the yard. Alex is like, "What are you doing?" Like, shh, it's okay.
You're like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna bury a Raiders."
Eric Dickerson.
What are those? What are those things that like the dolls? The what's it like? The ones where like you puncture it.
Voodoo dolls?
Yes. A Raiders voodoo doll.
Yeah, that would be something. All right, I got to add 93 Navman gets 3 more.
Getting up there.
Navman's working his way up there. I would say Navman now is in.
Taino says, "Put on your Raider thong, go over there and plant the flag."
What is a Raider thong? All right, so super random question. You know how like last year we played Madden?
Yeah.
What if this year we played like N64? Like, could we do Mario Kart, Super Smash Bros, Pokemon? I have Pokemon Stadium, dude.
Yeah. I don't care.
Oh, dude. And like in May,
John Scheffler, what stays in the corner but travels the world? What stays in the corner?
what stays in the corner but travels the world? It stays in the corner but travels the world. I have no idea. Do you know?
No.
I have no idea.
Let's see. Cockroaches, luggage, stamp. What do y'all think? What's the answer to this? I don't know.
What stays in the corner but travels the world?
An airline pilot?
I'll tell you what, this would be the ultimate troll job.
They said stamp?
The globe?
Oh.
Globe.
No.
Or stamp.
Stamp.
What stays in the corner but travels the world?
You're not thinking of it right. You're thinking of corner of a room.
Yep.
Corner of a... Actually? Petey.
I think it's stamp.
Petey's a huge mail guy.
Yeah.
I wonder if he'll get this.
I don't
Pete-
know.
Hey, Petey. I have a riddle for you, real quick.
Come on up here, Petey.
If anybody can answer this, it should be Matthew Peterson. And I'll tell you why here in a second. Go ahead and read that.
What stays in the corner but travels the world?
Don't look in the chat.
I'm not gonna chat. Look up here. First thought that comes to mind is something related to like a map, like a key, like a compass. I think like the corner of the world, like the corner of the world, corner of the map. Am I in the right neck of the woods? Not at all, really.
I would say you can see the woods. It's definitely there. Andre Dillard has just been released by the Titans.
You're not Chase Polar Plunge, but you're not in the hot tub either. You're in the normal.
I don't know. Do you guys know the answer? Oh, okay.
Now we do.
You'll be upset.
What stays in the corner but travels the world? What stays in the corner?
Somebody said your wife. Holy shit. That's so dumb but hilarious.
Stays in the corner.
Oh, dude.
Corner of the
Again, Andre Dillard, former first-round pick by Philly, just been released by the Titans.
He signed what, like a 3-year contract last year?
I don't know.
He signed a decent contract with Tennessee, and they were awful. On the what is it?
With who you are into this office, I think
Oh.
you should have got this.
It's tough.
Think of Carl Malone.
What are your favorite things?
Carl Malone.
Impregnating 13-year-olds?
What is one of your favorite things in the world?
This is
Trivia? Like, is that what this is about?
no, it's fine.
What is it?
Stamp. You really built this up way more than it
Oh.
needed to be.
I do like mail.
MAIL.
I was, yeah. Good spelling. You got that one. No, I get it. It's in the corner of the envelope. Oh, yeah. No, I put two and two together. It definitely does. Good. I got a good riddle.
All right.
You ready?
Yep.
All right. This is my favorite ones. One night a king and a queen went fishing. They all caught one fish. They came back to the castle, and there's 3 fish on the table. How's that possible?
Holy crap.
I'll repeat the riddle for you guys. Ready?
Yep.
One night a king and a queen went fishing. They all caught one fish. They go back to the castle. They have 3 fish. How is that possible?
Oh, I get it.
Oh, I get it.
You want to share?
It's because you said one night, as in like the night.
King and a queen. Yep. I got you. The knight is a person from Husker Raider. He's like, yeah.
Real cowboy, what goes in hard and comes out soft? Gum.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's you're not wrong.
Jake Rose, did you do a beer bong for Navman?
I don't think I did. I don't think I did.
This one's ridiculous.
What do you call?
You guys should play NFL Street. Dude, I want them to create a new NFL Street with like players in today's game. Like NFL Street now would be so much fun. But honestly, could you think of a player that would be worse in NFL Street than Jimmy Garoppolo? Like, I can't think of one player that I'd least like to have other than Jimmy Garoppolo. This is hilarious. They just showed this guy in the rafters of this game. It's dark up there. He has a book and a flashlight, and he's reading a book.
That's brutal. That doesn't even make sense. He's like, I can't see anyway. He's like, I thought I was going to be able to see. I can't.
He's like, I'd rather read this book
I don't know if there is a worse player.
than Jimmy G. No. Brandon Bolden?
I mean, come on. Street football, I'm taking Brandon Bolden over Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah.
Jimmy Garoppolo showing up shirtless, and they're like, you don't have to do that. We're not playing shirts and skins here.
Jimmy G's wearing he'd definitely be a player that wears a visor.
The Carolina Panthers are signing Rams safety Jordan Fuller. That's a pretty good move. I'll tell you what, you got to give Carolina some credit. They've been pretty damn aggressive this off season. Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, that one was from my toes.
Miller Marley, can you recap Raiders free agency as of right now? Any rumors of what is to come? How can I get into the games and raffles?
All right.
Wow,
So
I mean, this is a
really good question, which honestly we need more of this just so we kind of forget sometimes all the stuff that we're doing. All right, so first off, we'll start with our Super Chat menu. Every 250 likes, we tell a dad joke here. If you guys want to send in your dad jokes too, please, greatly appreciate it. Help the show keep moving. Every $5 Super Chat that we get on today's show, you get entered in our mystery box raffle. I'm the only person that knows what's in the mystery box. So if you win, awesome. If not, hey, thanks for playing. Every $20 Super Chat, we are going to play dice game beer chug. So basically, if you send in a 20, I roll a dice, and if it lands on a 2, I got to drink for 2 seconds. 6, it's 6. But I'll be real with that one. That one I might take just little sips. Every 50, we got to do mezcal, but you also get added in our bang race. Our bang race here is something that we do on the Raiders Report where every single month, whoever bangs the most, which is usually a $100 Super Chat, you get a prize at the end of the month. Right now, so technically that deal's half off, and then $100, we will do a beer bong, 3 bangs. But the way that this show works is if people who are working are also or watching, also doing it with us. So if I say a dad joke, Chuggs laughs, he takes a shot. If you laugh, I want you to do something. Do 10 jumping jacks, 10 push-ups. I don't care. Mezcal, somebody takes a shot, you're like, oh, I can't drink. I'm at work. I don't know. Give me 10 sit-ups or something. I just want you to participate in the show.
You're just at work. They're like, why are you doing sit-ups?
Mitch got a mezcal shot, so here I am. So, I don't know. I want you to do that kind of stuff. The other deals that we're doing are $20 Venmo. You can get in for our 50-50 raffle, which is going to be a chance for y'all to win some money. A $50 Venmo, we are doing a March Madness bracket. So, essentially, we love sports here, hence the name Chat Sports. And we're going to do a March Madness bracket with people in duck races. So it's going to be like the last 2 names that I got were Sean Johnson, Miggy Camacho. Let's say that's the 8 seed against the 9 seed. Winner of that 1v1 duck race advances to the round of 32. Whoever wins our Raiders Report March Madness duck race idea, you're going to win $1,600. But to these 64 people, also on top of that, we're going to do just like a March Madness bracket for fun, and that way I can send you the link, and it's really simple and easy. So it's the first 64 people if you want a chance to get in. And like I said, I got 38 right now. So whatever 64 minus 38 is, y'all do the math. 26 spots left to go.
Oh, and the other part of it was
What?
The Raiders' move so far.
And the Raiders' move so far. All right, so far, the Raiders have re-signed Ameer Abdullah, 1 year, $1.85 million. I think that's a good, third down, scat back, and play a little bit in special teams as well. Andre James, I thought was a really, really smart signing here by the Raiders, 3 year, $24 million. What I do want you to look at, though, with some of these guys is the 2 year, especially on the offensive side of the football. To me, that's kind of outlining, all right, Telesco, Antonio Pierce, they're in a 2 year window. Christian Wilkins is, outside of Chris Jones, in my opinion, the biggest signing of free agency. 4 year, 110, 84.75. You kind of heard what he had to say about why he wanted to join this team. Antonio Pierce, Max Crosby, all that type of stuff. Gardner Minshew was, as Graf said yesterday, higher than a giraffe's tits, I think is what he said.
Yep, higher than draft hits.
It was a fun interview. Gardner's definitely a laid-back dude, to say the least. But that's been, I would say, the most controversial move that the Raiders have made so far. 2 year, $25 million deal. Then the Raiders on Wednesday ended up signing Kana'i Mauga, linebacker, which the details came out on that. He's making like $985K, which that doesn't mean that he's going to make the 53-man roster. It just simply means that they added him, and he's probably just going to be a body that they can use and rely on in May, June, July, August. I don't think he ends up making the team. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Then Harrison Bryant, 1 year, $3.25 million. The Raiders were looking for a replacement for Austin Hooper, who I actually kind of forget where he signed. I think he went to New England or something like that. Trying to replace Austin Hooper. Hooper's probably a better pass catcher, but the Raiders were looking for a run-blocking tight end. I think it's a really good pairing with Getsy because at the end of the day, you want Michael Mayer to be your main go-to guy at the tight end position. So with Harrison Bryant, you bring him in 1 year. His deal's up to $4 million, I believe it is off the top of my head. But Bryant, to me, is at 6'5", 230 pounds, 10 receiving touchdowns, good like red zone option, big body guy, but he's a blocker first. And again, not a sexy pick, but it's a good football move for a team that I believe wants to have the mentality that Antonio Pierce wants this football team to have.
So if you want to,
Chef,
Marley,
you in.
You're already in our surprise raffle with that $5 super chat.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to get on the Venmo raffle, $20 to enter. Winner gets half the pot. And you know what? I say we add a little bit of extra dough onto this one.
Add a little extra dough? A little do-re-mi? All right.
Do we have some dough to add?
We can add some dough. Let's do
$50.
Yeah, that makes the math. Let's do 100. We're gonna add 100 to it. You got to add the extra 50. That's too much math. Too much. We're gonna add $100 to this one. Let's do it. I want this one to be a doozy. And the plan is that we are gonna stay live probably until around like 5 o'clock. I do have an event with Alex, and I can already tell you that's not going to be a good conversation to have. So I got to try to be out of here by like 5 o'clock today, or like done with the live show by 5. Though we do actually do have another segment that we still have to do. The Raiders free agency grade so far.
Yeah. We were hoping we would get another one so we could
at least break it down. Though, I mean, I could also do that tomorrow morning. Obviously, I don't have any graphics. I would just do it at home. Because what I don't want is for us to film it, and then they end up signing somebody over the next few days. / I could probably break it down better tomorrow than I can today. But we'll see. We'll see what we end up doing.
Good thing we did that other cut before.
Dude, that one's hot. Scorching. To the moon. It's not quite Doge, but it's close.
It's Doge adjacent. Caleb, the more you take, the more you leave behind. Evil Salvation Army. We take more than we give. Check. Tuesday.
I don't know. I still have yet to pick up on this bit.
Sketch.
Who?
Smitty knows. Cancel.
You know what I've realized Smitty is to me?
What?
If you take McLovin, okay, Think of McLovin as a person, all right?
Uh-huh.
And then you put McLovin in the movie Project X. I feel like the way Smitty talks, he's just always in a Project X movie. And then you just put that in a bottle and with just a sprinkle of Brian Scalabrine and shake that up, that's what you get.
Brian Scalabrine.
Just a little bit, a little Celtic.
The White Mamba.
That's what you get.
Chicano, yes, only through Venmo. Only in Venmo. See, Joe Schmo says Sketch the GOAT for real. The real ones know about Sketch.
I guess I gotta figure it out because I don't know.
Special teams, special players.
I'm guessing it's a show.
Nope,
No.
it is not. The guy who on Twitch.
Oh, okay. Rob Fravor is in, and then Troy Williams, who won our race earlier today,
Wow.
also in.
This is a good signing by the Panthers. Jordan Fuller, safety, signing a one-year, $5.25 million deal with the Carolina Panthers. Was pretty good last year.
I mean, it was a pretty versatile guy. I think also Carolina's done a pretty damn good job of that's not that much money.
I wonder where Justin Simmons is going to go. Apparently the Eagles don't have interest anymore in him. They signed C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Yeah.
A lot of safeties have already signed elsewhere, Jordan Fuller being the latest.
No, that's true. We owe Mezcal shot. Scheffler got in our March Madness. Good job, Chef.
But who's in on Justin Simmons? Last 3 years been an all-pro safety. I wonder if it's teams are looking at him saying oh, your age and stuff, trying to,
Chef, you're a Mezcal guy. I hear you. I do feel like the safety market is always a weird market. All right, Mr. Scheffler. Miller Marley said, post the Venmo QR.
Oh, gotcha.
We got you.
Nick, I'll get back to your super chat in just a second. Just want to post it one more time. Here we go.
Troy Williams won $310 earlier today. Cheers. Dude, I'm breathing fire right now.
Fire burning on the dance floor. Let's see. Nick, put me in for the raffle. Thanks for all you guys do. Been listening all day at work in my AirPods. Well, hopefully we didn't mess up your work whenever we were screaming Zon earlier. We actually had somebody yesterday who told us, which he never got back to us on it, so I was really wondering what it was. He told us that he watches us during him doing surgery.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works.
If
Obviously,
there's one time that I don't want you to do that, it's probably.
Obviously, I'm not a surgeon, so I don't know how that works. But
imagine you're trying to deliver a baby, and they're like, "All right, we got to go right now," and the doctor's like, "Wait a minute." And everyone's like, "What?" Chuggs is about to do a boo.
Dude,
it'll be quick. I promise. It'll be
under
quick.
10 seconds, guaranteed.
He's like, "It'll be quick. I promise. It'll be quick."
Raider Roach, I want a mystery box. Give me a
Raiders.
Oh no, he didn't want it from you. He wanted it from me.
Oh,
Chuggs.
Raiders.
From Chuggs. Love the show.
It's actually-
Raider Roach,
That was actually pretty good.
you're in for our mystery box. I'm interested in what it is.
Yeah.
You're going to tell us after we do the race?
Hmm?
You're going to tell us what it is after we do the race?
Yep.
Gridiron Junkie, got to pick one. Jimmy Glasslegs or Jawalrus Russell?
I mean, all right, hear me out. What if we decided to go with Walrus, what if you used him as like a Taysom Hill? You get another talented running back like Derrick Henry, and just every play, you run the football. Or Or hear me out. If there was a team that Jamarcus probably could have played for, you put him under center with the Philadelphia Eagles, tush push, Jamarcus is getting 3 yards.
Dude, Giants making moves today.
He's getting 3 yards
Giants
every snap.
Giants just signed a guy named Austin Schlottman.
Holy shit.
Also Aaron Stinney, and then earlier Chris Manhertz.
What are these names?
Players.
I mean, this is definitely a team that subscribes to the idea of if you got a crazy name, you're going to be a good football player. I believe it.
Yeah. Let's see. John Rodriguez. Oh, this dude, he knows what's up. You want to read it?
I would take J.J. Watt all day, every day. Plus, J.J. played against way better competition in a way tougher conference. I don't think that they did. I mean, you're telling me the Houston Texans. Now, again, I don't remember what the AFC South was. I don't think it was better than what the NFC West has been the past few years.
I mean, the past 10 years, Cardinals have kind of sucked.
I mean, the Cardinals were in a Super Bowl in the past 10 years. I'm bad at math.
I was like, no, they haven't been.
Cardinals
Cardinals have kind of sucked. Seahawks, I mean, after Russ, it kind of sucked.
Dude, they were really good for a long stretch. Niners have been in 2 Super Bowls.
But they sucked in between.
Dude, I hear you. I don't know. Again, I just have a hard time believing that the AFC South was that good during J.J. Watt's time. Because I don't think the Jags were. Colts probably were.
Colts, no,
yeah, Peyton.
Jags made it to our AFC Championship game.
What, 2017? Their defense was good.
That still means they're good.
Yeah, Blake Bortles. Christ. Blake Bortles. He won me a fantasy title, though. Shout out to Blake Bortles. Rob Praver.
Enter me.
Dude is in. Dude is in. I want to see how many people get in this March Madness thing. I really, really do.
Gridiron Junkie, does my 2 $5 chats for dad jokes count? If not, well, you're already in, Junkie, but yeah, I'll go ahead and we'll dad joke it up.
I like it. Let's do it.
What's small, red, and has a rough voice?
Small, red, and has a rough voice. Clifford.
A horseradish.
Okay. Yeah. I can do better. That one's too easy. All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Why are there gates around cemeteries?
For the ghost.
Because people are dying to get in. Yep. That's an interesting one.
Why did the melons have to get married?
Why did the melons have to get married? I don't know.
Because they can't elope.
That's a good one. All right, this is the last one. Which I don't know if I'm going to be able to get by. All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Why do seagulls fly over the sea?
Why?
Because if they flew over the bay, they would be bagels.
That's not bad. Did you hear the rumor about the butter?
No.
Well, I'm not spreading it.
That's awful. Those are bad, man.
Rebel, Mitch, Marsh wants 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Take the box. I don't know. Is that from something?
I don't know. All I can think of is imagine ordering all that food and then taking it home. Like I feel like this is a go home Marshall shot. Even with all that food.
Marsh wants 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip. Is this like a...
Is this from something?
Is this from a restaurant? I don't know. What is extra dip?
Is this like a gosh darn liter of cola? I don't know.
I'm confused.
JJ Moose, what are we talking about here?
Oh.
Love the show, Mitch and Chuggs. Raiders! Hey man, appreciate that. We
$20.
Oh, that's dice game. All right, hang on. Dice game. All right, you can see the dice.
David says, I have a good joke. Why did the orphan rob the bank?
4. That's 4 sips. This is not going to be good coming from David. David's like Anthony Jeselnik. Let's hear it.
I don't know.
Ugh. I don't know. It's from a video game, GTA San Andreas. Big Smoke made that order in the game. That's crazy. I feel like we got to do that challenge. Where did he order at? Where did he order it?
I don't know. I'm guessing it would be like In-N-Out.
You think? That many?
I don't know. Eric, Papa Tomato, Mama Tomato, and Baby Tomato are walking down the street. Baby Tomato falls behind. Papa Tomato gets PO'd and steps on him and says, ketchup.
I don't know.
No?
Nah. I felt like I could see that one coming.
Why can't the nose be 12 inches long?
What?
Why can't a nose be 12 inches long?
I don't know.
Because then it'd be a foot.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one.
That's a good
funny.
joke. I liked it.
I think it's good.
Oh, okay. A celeb shot
From
from my wife.
celeb shot. She's going to take a shot.
What do you call a cat with 8 legs?
What do you call a cat with 8 legs?
Yeah.
A spider?
An octopus.
Yep. You do?
What did one potato chip say to the other? Let's go for a dip. I thought the first one was going to get you more.
No, honestly, I've heard the cat one before. I couldn't figure out what it was, but I have heard that before.
He said, Mitch, the restaurant was called Cluck and Bell.
Cluck and Bell.
What did the fish say when it hit a wall? What did the fish say when it hit a wall? Damn.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. I get it.
It's a good joke.
Not bad.
I liked it.
All right. Can I get some questions? Can we get some questions going here? If you
Of
want
course.
to send in dad jokes, I like it. I'll tell you one guy who you're not going to want to F with. He just entered the chat. Bro.
James.
Oh.
James, we have a whole crew now. It's you, Miggy Camacho, Jeremy Cole, and then Navman, he's y'all's boss. Which I don't know how well you'll take that, so we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, so I got
Big Luck is saying how much for March Madness?
March Madness is a $50 Venmo, which I was just going to bring up here. So it's a $50 Venmo. It's the first 64 people that end up getting in. Winner's going to get $1,600. March Madness, and it's going to be 1v1. So it would be like
1v1.
Misty Williamson against Alfredo Ramirez. Winner of that advances to the round
David
of 32.
said shots are done. Yes, we had to have some people come in and help us, but we did those shots.
Somehow, some way. Amy is in for March Madness, and my dad actually wants to get in for the March Madness. Breaking, the Bucks have agreed to terms with offensive guard Sua Opeta on a 1-year deal.
Sua
Hell, I would kill for a Sua
Tagovailoa.
Sua Opeta signing right now. Anything, man.
Oh, David said no. I was asking about more.
Oh,
Yeah, I think we've done all this. We're up to date on shots.
He's saying more. Like, can we do more?
I mean, honestly, we have 3 more shots of the mezcal.
Yeah, we're getting low on the Cal.
We do have Fireball.
We do have Fireball, and I gotta pee soon. I know
Mitch
that.
Chuggs, we trading for Alexander Jaire.
I'll try to. I don't remember his exact contract, but one of the things that I remember saying, like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. What?
93 Nav man. Let me know if that's true. He said, I'm hearing that Pat McAfee mentioned you guys.
That's freaking legendary. Yeah. Let me know. That'd be cool.
If anybody knows about that, clip
Fiending.
for a gun.
We got a shotgun.
If he did, Nav man, send us the clip. I think that'd be dope if I could see that. He said Pat McAfee mentioned us. I don't know if that's true or not. I wouldn't doubt it. McAfee seems like a guy who's online.
He seems like a guy who's online.
No, I mean like on YouTube and like with other stuff like that. Like I don't see, I don't know, one of the other random ESPN talking heads. 50 for a shotgun?
Let's do it.
All right, 50 for a shotgun. He's got a cold happy dad. I think it's Friday. Everybody in the office is just trying to pregame right now. Everybody's like, who needs a shot? I want a shot.
It's a tax write-off.
But it's Friday, so DK actually can't, can't eat meat or can't do shots?
That sounds like me. I'm not drinking today.
And the chili had no meat in it. The chili had no meat in it. Dude, I don't know.
Yeah, Nav, if you saw or if you have a clip of that or if anybody does, send it to me or Mitch. That'd be dope.
Yeah, that'd be sick, man, honestly.
Brad.
Oh, shit, wait, we didn't answer Jaire. Go back.
James.
Or James is not going to be a happy man. All right, so based on what Over the Cap says, if the Raiders were to trade for Jaire Alexander, they would only owe him about $6.65 million. That would be his base salary. But, like, if you're Green Bay, why are you going to eat $27.5 million in dead money? Like, you don't save any money. You actually lose 3.4. I don't know. Like, I guess I don't get why. That's per Over the Cap. Now, maybe their numbers are wrong because I know, like, a lot of shit's going on, but.
A lot of shit.
Would you rather, how about this question, James? And I want all y'all to let me know. Would you rather trade for Jaire Alexander or the other name that just keeps getting brought up is Marshon Lattimore? Which one would you rather trade for? Lattimore or Alexander? What about you? Who do you think is like the better corner?
I think I would go with Jaire.
You can go Jaire?
But it's tough because I know he struggled a little bit last year.
I think I might go Marshon, man.
Played well down the stretch. Marshon's had some injury concerns.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's tough.
I kind of like.
I'd have to watch a little bit more and see how both of them played this past season.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Before I give a confident answer. Also, their contracts would have to weigh in. How much would the Raiders have to pay each of those guys?
Yeah, so Jaire is 6.65.
Yeah, I'll end this poll and I'll start that one, buddy. I guess I lost that one.
Marshon Lattimore. Let me see what he makes. So Lattimore, if he's traded according to Over the Cap, the Raiders would owe Marshon Lattimore $1.2 million. However, though, New Orleans is eating $31.3 million and they lose $16.6 million. Like, why are the Saints making that? Like, I guess I just don't understand it. Can you give me a reason of why they would? He is on the books the next 2025, 2026 for $16.5 million.
Yeah,
But
Jaire or Hector, I don't think Jalen Ramsey's getting traded. They just restructured his contract, and they released Xavier Howard.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think he's staying there. They made their decision. I mean, Ramsey's a better corner than Xavier Howard.
Yeah. Brad, #1 Browns fan. Oh, a PD disciple. Mitch,
Yeah.
you a real dog for coming on Browns Sport Chat. Do we want to get a quick pick a card?
Pick card for Brad.
Yeah, pick a card for Brad.
Was it, what
PD?
what news was that? I don't even remember. Oh, Jerry Jeudy was traded. Jerry Jeudy was traded to the Browns.
All right, we're gonna pick a card here in a second. Everybody down in the chat, predict what card it's gonna be.
If they're right,
If somebody sends a $2 super chat with the correct card, I'll do a beer bong.
all right. So if you guys were smart, the first person send in a 2, the next person send in a 3.
No, it
next
has to
person-
be the right card. 2 of clubs, 2 of diamonds.
All right. So if everyone real quick just started at 2 of diamonds, got through all the diamonds, then go to spades, get through all the spades. I mean, that is a. You said what? Beer bong?
Yes.
I mean, that's a guaranteed beer bong. 52 cards. We can do it. We can do it.
All right, let me go get the cards from PD really quick.
Yeah, I gotta pee soon too. I mean, dude, today's been a day. Oh boy, what do you guys think here? If you had to pick any card, I will say this: I usually pick spades. I think my favorite card in the deck is the ace of spades. Therefore, I feel like I just target spades. I also don't like picking red. Red's my least favorite color. Red's my least favorite. I usually always pick clubs or spades. What are we going with here? I'm gonna go with Sean's answer, just so you know.
What's up, Brad?
You look like yeah, easy there, Shrek. Yes. I'm going with Sean's answer, 8 of clubs.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I said
I got to ride with it.
If anybody sends in a $2 super chat and is correct, that's a beer bong.
8 of clubs.
I'm going with a jack of diamonds. 5 of hearts from Tyler Jones.
He kind of looks like
Cullen?
a 5. He looks like a heart.
Prediction?
You guys are going the same thing?
You just picked the same card as I did.
Oh my god.
No,
I knew they
let's
were
go.
related. I knew they were the
DK?
same person.
Card?
Huh?
King of Spades from DK.
She's like, I don't even like Hallmark.
She's like, I'm just looking for a king.
Holy shit. Oh, dude. I always get jokers. Maybe a queen.
Okay.
You're going to go 8 of clubs as well? Yes. That's Sean's 8 of clubs. What is wrong? I mean, there's just
Here we go.
the suspense. If this is an 8 of clubs, I'm going to lose my freaking mind.
Ace of diamonds. Wow. I don't think I saw a single ace of diamonds.
I feel like that's one of those I would never pick an ace. We look at the bottom of the deck, 8 of clubs.
Yeah, I don't think I saw a single person. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I didn't see a single person do the ace of diamonds.
Wow.
Wow. But I feel like ace is like one of the last cards you think of when
I
you're
agree.
picking one.
I agree. It's all. I mean, obviously, every card is the same probability, but
Yeah.
picking an ace just seems like it's less likely to happen.
Yes.
Maybe that's why you pick it. All right, I got to go take a pee.
I want to say DK was the closest with the king of spades.
I mean, yeah, if she's that's the closest thing, I guess, to an ace. But I would consider somebody that guessed diamond closer.
Yeah.
You at least got the correct two. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Here we go. Will Duncan was making Jimmy G a post-June 1st cut an indication that missed on someone or that we wouldn't be as – wait, was making Jimmy G a post-June 1st cut an indication that – oh, was making Jimmy G a post-June 1st cut an indication that missed on someone or that we wouldn't be as big of buyers as we initially thought? Yes and no. I mean, I think it was – I think the fact that they did that, it's the smarter move because you end up getting more money in the long run. It's like, do you want $2 now or $5 later? I think it's a smarter move in the long run. You do have guys that you want to end up extending after this season, like a Malcolm Kuntz, a Robert Spillane maybe, Trevon Merrick, Marcus Epps, Nate Hobbs. So maybe they're looking to spend that money to maybe extend one or two of those guys. I do think it was the smarter option down the road, but you still have other money. You cut Hunter Renfrow not as a June 1st cut, but just as a normal cut, so you can use that money right away. So they still have money to make other moves. So I wouldn't say that they're not going to be big spenders because they made Jimmy G a post-June 1st cut, but I think it is the smarter move in the long run. Sean, 8 of clubs. Oh, sorry, man. Buddy Bear, 8 of hearts, and that's Tom Brady. Sorry. D-Rock, Jack of spades. Not quite there. Now, today's been somewhat of a slow day as well. This is going from late last night after we already got off of our live. Ced Wilson signing a 2-year deal with the New Orleans Saints. Chris Moore to the Arizona Cardinals. Keenan Allen getting traded to the Chicago Bears for a 2024 4th-round pick. Chargers needing some cap relief. They were in cap hell, needed to trade somebody, and Keenan Allen was a likely suspect. Marquise Brown, 1-year, $7 million deal with the Kansas City Chiefs. Chiefs get a decently cheap option at wide receiver who can be he's a lot better of an athlete than anybody they had last year. He's like Kadarius Toney if he wasn't dumb. Jonathan Harris, my favorite move that's happened today, Cameron Curl, 2 years, $13 million deal. Our Commanders guy, he was ranting and raving about Cameron Curl, that he's a starting safety in this league. Getting a starting safety, a starting caliber type safety for 2 years, $13 million. That gives me big Marcus Epps vibes, Mitch. Cameron Curl, 2 years, 13. Yeah. I like that move by the Rams. He's not going to be a Pro Bowl guy. Like, Marcus Epps isn't a Pro Bowl guy. He's not a top 2 safety in the league.
Yeah, no.
But he's good.
I think you can even see, like, the Eagles. I mean, that could be one of those moves that, honestly, like, why the Eagles' defense, especially the secondary, struggled as much as it did, the year after he leaves.
Yeah.
And when you think about a guy like your safety, sometimes that's your leader, your defense, and that's the guy that played the most snaps. Played the most snaps for the Eagles the following year. I mean, that defense was a lot different. All right, Tony Knutson.
Oh!
Sean Couture! Bang!
He said, drink up, Mitch. You just released some.
You look thirsty.
You look thirsty.
Is that his first? Oh, it's third. Sean. Oh, my goodness, Sean.
Sean Couture, bang! I said a bang, bang,
Bangity bang. I said a bang, bang, bangity bang.
Bang, 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 bangity bang. I said a bang, bang, bangity bang.
I really look that thirsty. I will say, I got this one, and then we're gonna have to go get some newbies.
Yeah.
Gonna have to go get some newbies. Whew, boy, today has been.
Santana L. Preacher, I'm this interested in the mystery box, LOL, $5. What you guys think of the Saints' move so far since the arrival of DC?
I'd say ask our Saints guy Trace. He'd probably be able to tell you better than I can. I mean, I think their defense is a really good defense. I don't mean to say like I told you so to a lot of people that thought that team was going to win the division with Carr, but I think you just saw last year. Now, I got to give DC some credit. Yeah, he played really, really well down like the stretch of the year, but NFL teams with Derek Carr are going to win 7, 8, 9, if you're lucky, 10 games a season. John Wolford signing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let's freaking go.
Said a bang, bang, bangity bang. I said a bang, bang, bangity bang. Yeah, I'm interested in the box too. Chuggs, he needs to plant that flag. Make it happen.
Plant that flag.
Plant that Raiders flag.
What about a patch? No, I'm trying to think. So when I say he bought a house, it's like it's a really nice condo. And I don't know if he actually has a front yard. I'll figure out a way.
Permanent Sharpie on the wall, Raiders.
Just carve it into like his new cabinet.
Yeah.
I'm sure he won't get mad.
On the inside of the cat.
Yeah, he wouldn't get mad at that. J-Ro, Mitch and Chuggs are true American heroes. Real men of genius. As I like to say.
Real men of genius.
Crazy prediction. KC suffers a Super Bowl slump. LA is in the basement. Denver can't find a quarterback.
McDaniels finds job at McDonald's.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't see. I mean, what is a slump? You know, a slump for Kansas City is them not making the AFC Championship game. Like, that's a slump. They've made 6 in a row. As long as that quarterback's Patrick Mahomes, I don't see a slump coming. And he's arguably the greatest quarterback of all time. Brady's still got that title, but I mean, Mahomes is 28 years old. He's coming for it. I could see maybe the Chargers struggling a little bit. You know, you got a new head coach. Herbert doesn't have any of his old weapons. They've had to move on from a few other dudes. Denver, what if they can't find a quarterback? You're right. I mean, I thought last year the Raiders were a quarterback away from being a legit playoff team. Gardner Minshew isn't the guy that I wanted, but with Gardner at quarterback, are the Raiders a playoff team? With the defense and everything they have now, no. Maybe that answer changes if you add a few more studs on that defense and you're like, hey, Gardner, can you get me to 21, 24 points with these guys? Our defense is going to take care of the rest.
Dude, I posted that question on Texans. Everybody's saying Watt.
Shocking. That's hard to believe. Honestly, though, I bet you if you posted it on our Rams channel, you might get the same answers. You might.
Yeah, we would get one answer.
I just looked out into the bullpen, and I saw 4 people yawn at the same time. It's a drag, man.
People counting down the time. I know PD's ready to get crazy tonight.
Yeah, PD low-key.
The girls away. PD's out to play. PD's pals are ready to go wild tonight.
I ran into Shay and what's their dog's name? That's a good
Cruz.
Cruz, my lord,
Killer.
dude, that's funny. Awesome dog, dude. He's just like walking, doing his thing.
Also, you've seen him. Did you know he's only 4?
I probably, but I don't remember.
The gray, I could have sworn. I thought Cruz was like 9, 10.
Well behaved. Honestly, I'm like, Chuck, bro, you got to pick your game up, man.
Yeah.
Chuck's a psychopath. Does Sadie like to put her head out the window, like if you drive?
Yeah.
Freaks Chuck out.
Really?
He won't do it. He is like if we put the window down, sometimes he shakes. Like he's terrified. Now, sometimes like he's not afraid to put like a little bit out, but most of the time, awful.
Sadie's just like,
He's just afraid of everything.
Sadie's like, whole head out the window, just like, what's up?
Dude, that's craziness. I mean, that's how I feel like
So,
it's.
sometimes she'll even put one paw on the door like this and like look out the window. She's like, looks like she's just about to be like, staring at the blank page before you, open up the dirty window, let the sun illuminate the words that you cannot find.
Tony Knutson, you in?
Reaching for something in the
Michael
distance.
Agrello, you in?
So
And
close
then
you can almost taste it.
Joe Maldonado, you in?
Release your inhibitions.
I'm not going to lie. You can actually kind of sing.
Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else can speak the words of your lips.
If you turned off the lights right now, I'd be like, is that DK singing?
Today is where your book begins.
I think low-key Jack could sing.
The rest is still Dude, I feel like that would be like so on brand of like Jack secretly is in like a choir and he has like an amazing voice.
I could see it.
I could see it. Jack,
Jack can sing.
can you sing? Can you sing?
I think he could.
I think you could. Have you ever tried?
He could definitely play the piano.
100%.
Honestly, when Jack types on a keyboard, it sounds like the last keys on the piano. When Reetma typed, it was like the other side. What up, Betty? All right. Don't even think of mentioning Joe Milton to Mitch. Raiders. Yeah, there's just certain guys that I can't see how it works. I don't see how he's successful in the NFL. You got to be able to throw. Got to be able to throw. He's a good athlete, not great enough to just get by. Jason. Raiders restructured Jacoby Myers' contract free at $4.2 million. What are we setting up for? So today, according to Over the Cap Spotrac, again, like they've been kind of like going all over the place where the Raiders salary cap has been. I want to say it was somewhere around like $25 million today with the restructure. Now they're somewhere around 30. You might be setting up for a big time move. I don't know. Like to me, the reason why I don't think it's that big of a move is because if you are setting up for like I'm talking a monumental type of deal, I think then you would have just cut Jimmy Garoppolo just outright, eaten the $17 million dead cap, still save the 11, so that way you'd be able to use that 11 now instead of designating him as a post-June 1st for them where you get the money later. Like, to me right now, I think they're just probably moving a few dollars around, like do a few minor moves. Like, I'm still hoping they get like 3-4 more players. 3, 4, 5, somewhere in that area. But when I say like players, I'm talking somebody that I can legitimately stand up here and go, that guy he's going to make a difference this season. Like, there's depth players. Don't get me wrong. They're important. But, like, all right, like, that move makes me excited. Like, honestly, I would even settle for a move on the level of Harrison Bryant, where I think Harrison Bryant's not going to be a sexy name that we talk about. But you're going to be like, you know what? That might be one of those, like, low-key players that did play a pivotal role in the Raiders actually being able to win some games this season.
Jason Slagle.
Would you trade this entire year's draft picks for the number 1 pick? Ooh, boy. Yeah, probably. If you could do it, and hear me out, I think the other thing is it's not enough. Like, it's nowhere near enough. So, yeah, I would do it. I'm doing the math in my head. It's not even close to enough. Yep, sign me up. If you get one shot to get the number 1 pick and you give up all your picks this year, yeah, absolutely. Especially with how much money the Raiders have in free agency now.
Yeah.
Like, you could make a few signings to get by to just say, like, all right, let's now go find ourselves a right guard. Do we roll with Thayer Munford because we still need to maybe add a few other positions that we're no longer going to be able to address in the draft?
You could do that, and then maybe like trade your 3rd round pick next year for like a 5th and a 6th, so you have something in this year's draft.
Nathan Wolf, you in. $20 Venmo for a chance to win $60.
I do have to say that would make our draft coverage very anticlimactic.
Yeah, that's true.
What would we do for the other 2 days?
F around and find out. I bet you it's more entertaining than this. Free agency's been a ghost town. I mean, it is quiet.
And that's insulting to ghosts.
I was trying to think. Is Halloween Town? Is that what it was called?
Yeah.
What was the actual town, though? Was it actually called Halloween? Was that the town? Or was that just the movie title?
Remember.
I mean, is there a town that's called Halloween? That's the question. I don't know. You guys know? I have no idea.
Let's see. J-Row.
What up, J-Row? Who leads the Raiders in rushing, White or TBD?
I don't know how well TBD is going to do this season.
Hopefully he gets rid of the B and just finds his TDs. I would
Yeah.
say I'm just going to bet on Zamir White. I mean, I do think there has to be a level of confidence for you to not bring back Josh Jacobs and you roll with Zamir. And I mean, Zamir showed that the final 4 games of last season he could play at he played at a high level. We got to give Zamir a lot of credit. Now, again, it depends who they add, especially if they add in the draft, where they add that running back. If they add a back, I'd say in the 2nd or 3rd round, I'll take TBD. If they add a back in the 4th or 5th, maybe depending on who it is. If it's Ray Davis or Marshawn Lloyd, I might say that I'll take TBD.
Yeah. But
if it's even later than that, then it's going to be Zamir. But the betting favorite right now, no doubt, is Zamir White.
Yeah.
Because I don't really think they're going to add somebody in free agency where we sit up here and we're like, oh, that's definitely going to be the running back over Zamir. I don't really see that happening.
All righty. You have a special treat.
I do?
While I use the restroom. OG producer.
Uh-oh. Mr. Scott. I'm aware. Oh, he's going to pee. Turns. When was the last time you produced? It's probably been a minute. I should probably wait until you get your mic on.
I'm good.
You're good? When was the last time you produced?
It's been a little while.
Everyone say hi to Brett.
I act as if I have other jobs here.
You do.
Yeah.
He's like the man who wears many hats.
Jeremy puts his camera in a really weird place. Like,
He
why
does?
does he want to sit all the way over here?
I think it's the lean.
The computer's over here.
Yeah, you're not leaning though. You gotta
Gotta get the
sit
lean
there, and then you lean.
Lean.
You lean.
You lean. You lean.
All right, so
What's happening?
nothing. Unfortunately, this is honestly a disaster right now. Really, really hoping that the Raiders would end up doing something. But what we're gonna do here, while Jeremy's taking a quick leak, if you guys want to get some of those questions up here on screen, hashtag Raiders or Super Chat in order to do so. Like I do see a few. The way that we do the hashtag Raiders. Oh, wow. Trivan. Rules are rules from Mount Raidermore Trivan.
Man.
So this is one of those things that we were talking about before on the show for some of the new people just joining in. If Jeremy or I leave, it's what is known as the tuna clock. That's what I explained earlier. And every 10 that comes in is a shot for Chuggs. Now, it's going to be Fireball, not the Mezcal or anything crazy like that.
Woof.
But that's 5 for Chuggs. And he tried to slide on out of here without saying deal's on. That's okay, though. Shout out to Trivan. See, that's a veteran move.
Yeah.
Scheffler
Has he
said-
been watching?
Scheffler, yes. Trivan?
Yeah.
Trivan watches.
Yeah, no, I know, but haven't seen him today.
I don't, Trivan, how long have you been watching today? I mean, he might just be getting off work.
Yeah. I mean, that'd be incredible timing.
Yeah.
Rules are
As soon
rules.
as he sits down. Mitch, Mr. Poopy Butt. What a name.
Yikes.
I mean, what I always wonder when I see a name like that is how many other names did you consider? And then you're like, you know what? I'm going to go with this one.
And then he goes with that comment.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I've
Like
ever.
he has won back-to-back Super Bowls, so.
Sure. Sure. I'll also say though, like, when was the last time you heard an adult over the age of 16 say stroking?
It's probably happened in this office.
Sure, I know who. If I had to put money on one person who's saying that, I know who's saying that.
Tex.
Bingo. Winner. JMO H, a.k.a. Devil J. No, the only thing that's actually happened today around the Raiders was they restructured Jacoby Myers' contract, and they freed up $4.2 million. I think the other thing that kind of impacted the Raiders today was the trade that happened earlier where the Houston Texans and the Minnesota Vikings, they swapped picks. Minnesota went up from pick 42. They jumped all the way up to 23, so now they have pick 11 and 23. The reason why that I think that's significant, if y'all remember a few weeks ago, we were talking about, like, could the Raiders potentially trade up to pick number 5 and then just be there on draft day and then be ready to go try to trade up again if one of the quarterbacks is available? I think that's what the Vikings are doing here. I think the Vikings know that pick 11, 23, according to the trade value chart, equates to you being able to get up to the 4th overall pick. And if there's a guy that you have in mind, which we talked to our Vikings guy here, he said Drake May and then also J.J. McCarthy he thinks would be the top 2 quarterbacks. I don't think the Raiders are going to take Drake May, and I don't think the Raiders are going to take, hopefully, J.J. McCarthy. So if that is true and you have a situation where maybe one of those teams is targeting a J.J., my side that I said was good was I don't want the Raiders to take McCarthy, but it does make it even now more challenging to go up and get your guy. That's what I think.
I think the thing about it is that it takes 2 to tango, and we talk about these trades, these
all
draft trades all the time. And so is New England different without Bill Belichick?
Yeah.
So do they consider that trade?
Yeah.
Maybe. At 4 is
Arizona. Yep.
Who can go a lot of different ways. They don't need a quarterback.
Sure.
Although you could argue maybe they do need a quarterback, but they won't. They could be interesting for Minnesota to do that trade with. 5, Chargers, not happening.
I think they're taking a receiver. They traded away and cut everyone.
Yep.
They're taking a receiver.
Yep. In theory, maybe they want 2 first-round picks.
Sure.
So it could happen. Giants could go a lot of different ways.
Quarterback, receiver. I mean, I know they said that
Do the trade.
I know they said Daniel Jones is their guy, but
then they kind of also told Drew Lock that he can compete, allegedly. Reportedly.
Trevor adding another one on there. That's 6 now for Chuggs.
There it is. Shot.
Now you're right though.
And then who's at 7 again?
What I always think is funny, 7 Titans.
Titans are interesting.
I know, but we always sit up here. We talk quarterbacks so much about quarterbacks
Yep.
every year. And then, I remember last year we were talking, Will Levis, like, no way he falls out of the top 10 picks. Like, there's no way, falls out of the first round. There's years when Malik Willis was going in the first round.
There's a whole month and a week, 2 weeks left. 6 weeks, basically.
Yeah.
There's a lot that can happen. And we know someone's going to fall.
Yep. So
it's a matter of how patient someone
I
wants
don't
to be.
think that the first 6 picks, 4 of them are quarterbacks.
No.
Like, I don't think that. Now, 3 out of the first 6, I do.
Yeah.
I do. It's just, to me, the question is, who is that third QB?
You know who's got a really good question is J-Ro here.
What's up, J-Ro? What
Confidence.
is your confidence level that the Bears take Williams with number 1 pick? The only person who could mess that up is
Wi-Fi.
I would say 50% chance.
So this is what was wild to me about the Keenan Allen trade and Harrison show last night.
They
Bears
wanted
now,
Fields.
by chance. That fan base is incredibly split.
Oh, yeah. I saw the live poll.
I couldn't believe it.
52% for Justin Fields, 48% for Caleb Williams. I mean, think about that. Like, to me, it's a no-brainer. I know what I would do. But if you're the Bears, like, I would put it at a 50% chance, and the only reason or scale of confidence, 5 out of 10. And I say that because if you're Chicago, like, you can do just so many different things. And I think anything higher than 50%, I don't know if it's actually.
The thing about it is, can Ryan Poles really not take a quarterback with the number 1 overall pick twice in a row? If it doesn't work out, he'll never work in the industry again. Never.
No, I'm with you.
Well, you got
Especially
Chuggs.
for a
He's back.
especially for a franchise that's never had a quarterback.
Not at all.
I-
The quarterback records at that franchise are insane.
They've never had a 4,000-yard passer.
Unbelievable.
That's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
And I don't know if Justin Fields ever throws for 4,000 yards. If you told me right now, if Justin Fields starts for 10 more seasons, do you think he throws for 4,000 yards?
Who throws for 4,000 yards first? Him or AOC?
Oh, God, AOC or Justin Fields throwing for 4,000 yards? Honestly, I'd probably say AOC. I would. I
because
probably
he's
would.
more likely to be a starter.
No, I'm saying if it was 10 years of them starting. That's how I thought of it. Like 10 years of them starting, I'd probably pick Aiden because you'd have to throw it. Like with Justin, at least, like you could.
The guy who didn't complete a pass for 3 quarters.
I'm just saying, like at that point,
Man,
for 10,
I can't believe Chug is coming on this show talking mess
No.
about AOC.
Brett's a big AOC guy.
I've seen y'all in Mitch's comments about how AOC is the truth. Okay, I'm going to sign off before I get myself in trouble.
Later. Oh yeah. What's brown and sticky? What's brown and sticky? Yeah, what's brown and slip? What's brown and sticky? Yeah. What's brown and sticky? A stick. Yeah. He's like, Deuce Vaughn. That's hilarious. Dude, can we get to 1,000 likes on this video? The Commanders are signing corner Isaac Yiadom. I mean, that's a hell. Dude, that's
Isaac Yiadom.
Yiadom.
I would love to trade up and grab JD, but realistically, I don't think it's going to happen. Don't want to get my hopes up on just win, baby. Ooh, sorry.
I mean, I'm kind of with you. I think I can sit up here and it's something that you're hopeful for, like you're really hoping. I don't want to say it's like winning the lottery, but you can't tell me. As soon as you buy a lottery ticket, you're already like, what would I spend my money on? What would I buy? You know there's not a large chance, but you hold out hope until you realize, shit, I got to go to work the next day. You know what I mean?
First thing you would do.
Like that's how I feel right now, where I know it's not likely, but until that moment happens of there's no chance we're going to trade up and get our quarterback, I'm hanging on to that hope. It's my lottery hope. If you're buying a lottery ticket and you don't think like that, you have a problem. I think then it's an addiction.
Venom Sosa.
Then it's something else.
Wazza!
Who was that?
It's going to be like 30 seconds left on the clock for the Patriots, pick 3. You'll be like, they could still make a move.
I will be too.
Telesco, get on the phone.
I'm gonna be
Get on the phone.
sweating. I'll be sweating on draft day. If they don't have a quarterback by the draft, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be the most stressful draft I've ever had for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Even more than 2019.
Brad.
How drunk are you, by the way? You better host than
Then Jack, F. Steelers.
Yeah, I appreciate it, and I'm feeling pretty good right now. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, we're definitely creeping up there a little bit.
I'm going to need you to pass me the
The
fireball.
rules are the rules. The rules are the rules.
I had to.
Dude, you're good. I hear you.
I don't know about if I usually do. Today I didn't, but it's like if I don't take my morning shit, I'm just waiting for whenever it's gonna hit me.
Dude, it's like imagine going to watch Oppenheimer 6 times. At one point, you're like, it's gonna drop.
Yeah, I don't know. And I like to do my morning shit because I like my tushy, my bidet.
Mm.
And the toilet paper here is not good.
Oh, I don't think the toilet paper is good in any public restroom.
Yeah.
No, dude, it's a disaster. I honestly miss the days where we could just not go in the men's bathroom, but it is what it is, right?
Dude, I know. I was in the men's restroom. Well, obviously. Mitch says that because we used to be on the floor during COVID.
We were the only people here.
Yeah, there was nobody else on the floor, so we could use the men or women's restroom because there was nobody else here.
Correct.
Now that COVID's over and there's other people in the building, we can't obviously do that.
You can. It's just a lawsuit. You're just in trouble.
But, dude, I swear, I was in there taking my dump. Somebody from the other side, it had to be somebody from the other side, comes in to use the restroom, and they went to the urinal, and I feel like they got gun shy because they knew I was in there. They go to the urinal, and it was just radio silence for 30 seconds, and then just like, I was like, are you getting a little nervous?
Is there a little baby bird feeding?
I wanted to say, it's all right, buddy, let it out.
Yeah, I don't. That's why, like, when I go in the bathroom, I don't like the awkward silence either. So I just, as soon as I go in the bathroom, I flush the toilet.
I thought you were gonna say, as soon as I go into the restaurant, I'm like, yo, what's good?
I will say I'm not a talk to somebody in a public restroom. Like, if it was one of you guys, I wouldn't mind. But there's sometimes, like, I'll go out and if you're peeing next to me and I've never met you and you just want to just randomly talk to me, that's weird to me.
All right, guy math. Math.
All right, let's hear it.
5 urinals on the wall.
Yep.
There's a guy on the very left. There's a guy in the middle. Where do you go?
I'm going far right. Yeah.
This one's harder.
If there's no urinals, where do you go? Or if there's nobody like
if it's just,
wow, wait, breaking news here. The Rams are signing Jimmy Garoppolo. Dude, that's interesting. You want to make something?
My last one.
The Rams are signing Jimmy Garoppolo. You can't make it up, man. You can't make it up. Garoppolo is going to be suspended 2 games. Holy cow. Jimmy Garoppolo is going to be the backup to Matthew Stafford. I don't think they do. That's bad, dude. I feel bad for the Rams.
If I walk in, all of them are open.
Yep.
First off, they're all the same cleanliness. Like, if they're all clean.
Yep.
Like,
all and the same height.
And the same height. Yeah, I was gonna say that would be the other one.
I'll say if there's
if there's all open and you choose the short one.
Yeah, you need to be investigated. You're on a list.
I go middle.
Really?
I go middle or like.
I feel
I
like
don't like to be next to the wall.
That's the worst answer. See, I do this. I go to the very last one. I think of it as when I park my car, I try to park as far away as possible because I have the ability to walk into the grocery store. Same way when I go to the bathroom. I have the ability to go to that furthest stall. So I go to the furthest one.
What do you mean you have the ability?
Like, there's some people, when they use a bathroom, if you're on crutches or in a wheelchair, whatever, that's more of a hike for you to go to the furthest one. So I don't ever take
How far do you think these urinals are from each other?
You're talking feet, bro. Whole feet in yards. Last one, every time. It's not even, I don't even think about it. Sometimes I'll wait, no, I'm just until the last one. Rules are rules, Tri-Van.
Okay. And then I saw these ones come in.
Dude, Jimmy Garoppolo going to the Rams is hilarious.
J-Ro, out of all the QBs in the draft, who do you think is gonna have the most success? Oh, wow, I can't even read. Out of all the QBs in the draft, who do you think is going to have the most success based on the tape and overall talent? Who's your guess? I also think has a lot to deal with who drafts them.
I know. Like, that's why this question is so hard, where I say my favorite quarterback is Drake May. Like, I think he's the QB that I would be willing to, bet on. But, like, if Drake May ends up going to, I don't know. If May ends up going to the Patriots, I think I won't think of him as highly because I don't think that's a good destination. If you go to, I'm trying to think of a team that maybe's got more weapons, but
Giants.
Giants don't have weapons. If he went to the Giants, he'd be like, that's a disaster. I mean, if you, that's why I think like if for the Raiders, if you get Jayden Daniels, like Jayden Daniels on the Patriots compared to Jayden Daniels on the Raiders, I'm like, he's got a shot. New England, no way. Like if I'm the quarterback in this mix here, and I'm thinking about what teams like do I want and do not want to draft me for those first 3 picks.
Caleb Williams lucky.
Bears, Commanders, or Patriots. Which team do you want to draft you the least? Bears, Commanders, Patriots. What about you? Which team would you want if you're a quarterback?
Probably the Patriots.
I'm with you. The team that I would want to draft me the least is the New England Patriots.
At least Washington, at least you have Terry McLaurin. Austin Eckler.
I do think, though, there's also like that part of a quarterback, right? Think about how hyped this draft class has been. I hate to break it to you. Whoever the quarterback of the New England Patriots is, I can already tell you who you're getting compared to. I mean, that's
Mac Jones.
it's Bailey Zappi. Are you better than him? All right, Chicago or Washington? Which team would you rather get drafted to?
Chicago.
I'm with you.
They have DJ Moore and Keenan Allen.
And I'd rather play for the Bears franchise than the Commanders franchise. What was that? Pull up. Oh, dude. That's bricks. Brick squad. J-Ro. Skillra. Get Chuck a jersey. Bring him on draft day for good luck. I wish I could. We are not allowed to bring in dogs to where we work, or else.
It only worked once when Chuck was a puppy.
Yep, and we snuck him in. So yeah, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. But I would love to be able to bring Chuck. I'll also say though, I wouldn't trust Chuck in here. Like if he's got a lot of energy, man. If you guys thought Trace kicked out cords, Chuck's leading the league in that. No doubt. Leading the league. All right, so we're going to be live here for a little bit longer. I was at least hoping that something happened today. Unfortunately,
David says rumor is Waller's going to retire.
I mean, that's been kind of circulating around a little bit. I mean, Waller, I'm pretty sure he said it himself that he thought about it just because of, the hamstring, the SI joint injury, which has really just zapped him of the past 3 seasons. But I don't know, though. I mean, he still has a chance to make a lot of money, and if he can just – I don't want to – I mean, if you're a player like Waller and you have a chance to make millions of dollars, are you just like, no, I'm good. Like, wouldn't you just still try to just stick it out? Like, I know, like, you're in pain, but you show up to practice, you're like, I'm hurt. But if you're like, oh, no, I'm good. They're not going to cut Waller. Raider Rob, 3 days, no signings. Unbelievable.
Onions!
I mean, I could look at that trade now as like, imagine if Trey Tucker turns into be a reliable receiver that Las Vegas has for the next 3 years, and he gets over 500 receiving yards per season. Is that more valuable than what Darren Waller? I mean, yes. At the time, I think we were like, oh, man, we only got a 3rd-round pick for him. But based on Waller and based on Trey Tucker, we could probably say maybe Waller had the advantage a little bit last year because the Raiders didn't really use Trey. But Tucker's got the advantage this season. Like, I'm expecting, if you ask me right now, who's going to have more receiving yards, Darren Waller or Trey Tucker this season?
Oh,
That's a tough question. I mean, the fact, though, that it's even a debate, especially for the price tags.
yeah. That's tough. I mean, I'd go Trey Tucker.
I mean, if you told me all 17 games, I'm taking Darren Waller. But if I'm just saying just receiving yards for one full season, like I don't know does Waller get to 400 receiving yards? I don't know how many games he's going to be able to play.
I was going to say, I don't know if he plays 4 games.
So last season, he had 552. The year before with the Raiders, he had 388. Is he going to get to 400 this season? I mean, it's a shame. I mean, 2019, 2020, he was almost unguardable, which is a shame. I mean, you never like to see a player get hurt and that happens. Ari Meroff just said, NFL news has been popping off since last night. I mean, Keenan Allen trade. Kenny Pickett trade.
Marquise Brown.
Aaron Donald retires.
Yeah. There's nothing around the
Jimmy
Raiders.
Garoppolo signing with the Rams. Blockbuster. Oh, dude,
Back
wouldn't
to,
that
the,
be
back to the Bay. Jimmy Bay.
Jimmy Bay?
Honestly, his best year was with Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay.
To the Rams.
No, I know. I'm saying McVay worked with Shanahan.
Oh,
kind
okay, I
of
see what you're saying,
similar
I see what you're saying.
systems. His best year was with Shanahan. How mad would you be if he actually stepped in next year and was really good with the Rams?
Oh, dude.
Scale of 1 to 10. How mad would you be if Jimmy G played well with the Rams next year?
To be honest with you, there's two ways you can look at this. One, you can say that I would be very mad. However, if Jimmy Garoppolo was good, you still have Josh McDaniels.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if Jimmy Garoppolo's good, is it still worth to have McDaniels? Because I'll tell you this, if he had one winning season, dude, he's there for a long time. And again, then if he's right, then you're winning football games. But I'm so happy we don't have McDaniels anymore, man. Holy shit, dude, that was a roller coaster ride every day, bro. Like every day, you just never knew.
Felt like it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was bad stuff. What up, Rebel? With Jimmy Garoppolo signing, we still hit with the cap. So, no, the Raiders aren't going to be on the hook for the cap. So, the way that
And you got help by him getting popped with PEDs.
Yeah, so the way that this is going to work for the Raiders is, and the way that the post-June 1st cut designation works is literally, so the Raiders designate post-June 1st cut for Jimmy Garoppolo. The Raiders do not get their money until after June 1st, so they will get $24 million. For Jimmy Garoppolo's contract, Jimmy G is free to sign anywhere that he wants, hence why he just ended up signing with the Rams. That $28.3 million of his salary is on the Raiders' books until 6/1. And then as soon as 6/1 is done, then Jimmy Garoppolo goes on the Rams' books and he comes off the Raiders' books. The Raiders then get a $12.8 million dead cap hit for next season. I don't know why the NFL does it this way, but for the next few months, you're going to see Jimmy Garoppolo on the Raiders' cap. But just know, as soon as it hits June 1st, he's off it. I think the post-June 1st thing is a weird thing to do. Sometimes they do it, though, for like, if they know a veteran might get replaced or something like that by a young rookie.
Yeah.
Rebel, so you're saying what I'm saying doesn't make sense, or like what they're doing doesn't make sense? Because I can try to clarify, but I thought I did a decent job of saying what it was. Let me know.
Yeah.
Because I know it's confusing. I mean, it took me a while to figure out what it is.
Matthew Lozano.
All right, dress Chuck up like Scooby-Doo, and you'll be good to bring him in on draft day. I wish I could dress Chuck up.
But the Scooby-Doo just wears a
collar.
collar.
Bro, they won't know. They won't know.
They're going to know.
Jinkies.
J. Rowe.
You walk into a bathroom, all urinals and stalls are full. What do? Leave to find another bathroom or wait in line?
I mean, it depends on where I'm at. If I'm at a restaurant and there's only one restroom.
Yeah. I think this question is for an airport.
Okay.
To me, like, that's the only time I'm like,
Airport or mall?
at the mall, I'm going to wait in line because I probably have to go to the whole other side of the mall to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
To me, this is an airport-only question. I'd say it literally depends what I have to do. If I got to pee, I'll wait in line. If I don't, I'll try to find another bathroom.
There's three urinals, one guy on each side, but there's also an open stall.
Scott,
do you take
piss in the sink.
Do you take the middle urinal or do you take the stall?
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
3 urinals.
Yep.
One guy on either side. Only the middle urinal available. So it's the middle one or there's an open stall.
Okay.
Which one do you choose?
I choose the urinal.
Yeah, can't be scared.
Well, again, I don't know. I'm just going to pee in the urinal. I will say I peed in a trough once at a Yale football game.
I've done that before where it's just like a big
Bro, no, it was literally like a tub, and it was just everyone was like in a circle.
Wait, in a circle?
Yes.
Oh no, I've not even done that.
If you go to Yale, which maybe they've updated their stadium, but my cousin Andrew, he played at Lafayette. We went up there one year to watch him play against Yale, and the bathrooms in Yale were literally like one room, and there was a trough just slapped in the middle.
And it was y'all circled around it.
So there was ones on the outside, so you could, go on the outside. But then there was one in the middle, so like it would be like you, me, and then 4 feet in front of you is just more people.
That's wild.
It was. It was a very eye-opening experience.
Drew said the report is Waller has retired.
I don't see it. Again, once we get notification of it. Yeah, don't go to Yale.
That's why I didn't go to Yale.
That's why I didn't go to Yale. We got some more people here getting in our duck race, which remember, $20 Venmo, chance to win. At this moment, 60. We're about to add a little bit more, but I said I was going to add $100 to it, right? Is that this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to add $100 to it as well. So Joe Maldonado was the last name that I got. Nathan Wolf, last name that I got. Matt Faluhi is in. I see Scott Eckert is in, and then Trivan is in. So right now it's $20 Venmo for a chance to win $190.
Justin Hollingsworth, I don't give a F. If I have to go, I'll shit in the middle urinal.
Oh my God. Can you imagine seeing that?
Just you
All right.
walk in and somebody's shitting in the
New
urinal.
scenario. You're going to pee your pants like you just did a boot. Every single urinal is open besides one. And it's a guy taking a shit in one of the urinals. Do you pee in any of the other urinals?
Yes.
No way.
Oh, yeah. I got to go.
There's a guy taking a shit in the urinal. You're going to go take a piss in any of those other urinals.
Yes.
No way. That's where I'm taking the open stall. I don't believe you. That's psychotic. Honestly, I would report that person. There's no chance, man.
Ronnie said I just pee on the side of the building.
I'm immediately leaving that bathroom.
So I can't lie.
Immediately.
Before a year and a half ago,
Carpet. I'm sorry.
Before a year and a half ago, me and Danny, we were only living in apartments.
Sure.
So, apartment living, whatever, 3 or 4 years. Now that I have my own yard, now that I have a
between his legs.
Now that I have my own yard.
That would be such a bold move. Holy shit.
Now that I have a backyard, my own yard, fenced in and everything, I'm man enough to admit it. Sometimes I just like to pee outside.
Oh, yeah, God, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
Danny doesn't get it. I remember one time we were coming home, and she usually parks in the garage, and I usually park in the street because I don't really care. We can both fit but it's a tight fit, so we'd rather put other stuff in there.
Sure.
Regardless, I have to pee so bad.
Yep.
So I'm just like, she parks in the garage, I walk out, and I just go into the backyard and start peeing.
Yeah.
She was like, really? You couldn't wait? And I was like, well, 1, no, and 2, this is the perk that you get of being a guy. You pee outside.
Shit with the door open. No, I'm saying, like when we go out.
Who likes a good pee out? Like when you're camping, it's sometimes nice to pee outside.
Oh, I agree.
Alan says if you have your own place, you have to pee outside sometimes just to maintain ownership.
I mean, I get it though. Like going out in the woods, not having to worry about it. Like when I'm out like with Alex, like at their parents' lake house and stuff, and I can walk around the woods.
But Big Luck says I prefer to pee outside.
It's nice. It's something new.
Dude, when it's nice outside and you pee outside,
glorious. I literally told Alex, I said, one of the things that I'm looking forward to when I have my own yard is just like the idea of tanning outside naked, just being able to do that. And obviously, I got to have a fence, but.
Nico said, I once pissed in a bottle I found in my backyard. It had pool chemicals in it, and my dad had to throw me in the shower to get it off. Shit hurt so bad.
Oh, my God. You imagine you pee into like a bottle, and all of a sudden just starts like foaming. You're just like, I F this. This is bad.
It's not good.
This is not going to be good.
Dre says, I'll still pee in my pants. Been in my pee pants all day. Shake and bake.
Yeah, I don't think I could pee my pants.
I mean, Drive-In says he likes to pee off his deck. That's a power move. The second story piss.
Oh, there's Drive-In again.
He's just I imagine Tri-Van arches the back, so he gets like the more of the fountain.
You think he's? I picture Drive-In
Off the second deck.
Early morning, coffee cup in hand, and he just leans forward and between the rails, it's just letting it fly. I mean, come on, he's literally got 2 rails on his face. He's got a handlebar. I think that's definitely Tri-Van's method.
I mean, the pee outside is elite. Chase.
Are the Raiders going to make any moves? I have no idea.
When's the last time you peed outside?
It was like 30 minutes ago.
He's like, I actually go downstairs every time I have to.
He's like, somebody was taking a shit on the second floor, so I had to piss outside. Let's go.
I'm tired.
Beer bong.
We're getting a beer bong. Oh, a shotgun. Excuse me, from Chase Senior. Oh man. Again, the idea of just casually carrying around a knife. Though I went for a run last night. I thought about it.
I can't imagine for women it's like peeing outside is nice.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I can't speak on that.
DK.
I'll tell you this. The next time, no, don't do that. Let's go.
Woo!
It's Friday.
Oh shit!
That was quick.
That was quick.
That was impressive. That was impressive.
Nico says, "Bro, I've taken a shit in a tank before."
All right, this is your. All right, so I always give weird homework assignments. I always give weird homework assignments. Everybody's homework assignment tonight, or tomorrow, this weekend. I want a guy to go outside and pee sitting down. That's probably the closest way you can get it. You go pee out like outside, but you got to sit down, not on the ground, like not like a lunatic.
You might need to check your phone, Mitch.
All right, let me refresh here. Oh, Jesus. All right, buckle up, Buttercups. How many shots do we have left, do you think, of that mezcal? Honest answer.
From what you're saying, probably not enough.
Well, no, I want your honest answer. How many do you think?
4.
All right, 4. Trent Hamada in. Julian Rodriguez in. David Zahn in.
So in.
All right. I'm just going to send you the number. You already know the person. So we're going to do something here. Get your shot glasses ready.
DK shot. Sam, DK shots. Shots.
No, we'll be okay. It's not that. I mean, it's a lot. I'm not trying to say that it's not, but we're going to be okay. Zahn, I have a feeling, is going to win our March Bang MVP race.
Tyler, you want another shot?
I think they're working.
No, they're hard at work.
They're working.
We're hardly working.
All right. This one's rolling in from David Ozone. David Zahn. Let's freaking go, man. David Zahn. If you remember earlier in the show, you said we had about 3 shots of mezcal left. And that's what he wants. 3 shots of mezcal. Which, I'm telling y'all right now, what Zahn's doing today is kind of insane. When I say kind of insane, I mean it's insane. So, what we're going to do, because Zahn sent in 150, I'm going to give away 3 more entries into our March Madness bracket. I'm going to give away 3 more. Okay? So, here's what's going to happen. Every person that gets in for our first duck race, which right now there are
Or
15
this duck
people.
race right now.
For the $20 duck race, we're doing one right now. There's 15 people in. Whoever comes in the first 3 spots.
Right now. First 2. And last place.
First 2 in last place? All right, first 2 in last place, you're going to get in our March Madness bracket. Our March Madness bracket, if you're like, well, if I don't win, how do I still get in? That's a $50 Venmo, which we're going to do 64 ducks. So it will literally be like Tri-Van against David Zahn. Winner advances to the round of 33. If you've ever watched March Madness for college basketball, you got to win your 64 matchup, 32, 16, 8, Final Four championship. Whoever wins it all, you're going to go home with $1,600. So if you want in, get in this first duck race right now. $20 Venmo to get in. All you got to do is finish the top 2, or you can come in last. You just got to tell your duck what to do. So the last name that I saw was David Zahn. Then I see Jason Martinez, Willie Pfister, and then Steve Briscoe. I think those are the names that are in right now. And then Trask Morgan. Trash Morgan. All right, give me that shot glass.
Last night we let the liquor talk. I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all. She told me that I wish you were somebody I never met. I told her, baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet.
Oh, Zahn. And then, as you guys can,
Siege. Shot?
I'm out, bro. I don't got none left. I do have a little bit on my desk still. But that's, Alex said I couldn't drink all the mezcal, so. She said I couldn't drink all the mezcal, which I'm happy I didn't bring it all.
Ready? Last night we let the liquor talk. I can't
Remember everything you said, but we said it all. Great song. Shout out Morgan.
Oh, man. Shout out.
Morgan would be a Raider fan.
Oh, yeah.
Cheers.
That's a lot. The Texans are re-signing offensive tackle Charlie Heck to a 1-year deal.
I got one. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. That's the dad joke. If you laughed, you owe me a shot.
Both of you laughed. You both owe me a shot for that.
Oh, boy. I don't have it anymore. That's all. We only have the Fire Bleezy left. That's all we got left. Also, we are, don't quote me on this, 51 likes away from a dad joke. 51 likes away from 1,000 likes on this vid. That means we hit 1,000 likes every single day this week. Can we get there?
How are we looking at the Venmos?
Can I go pee real quick? And then we can do that? Joe, I got to go. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I got to go. I'll be right back.
All right.
You're good. You're
All right. Oh. Let's see. If you're just joining us, Jimmy Garoppolo signing with the Rams in Los Angeles. Los Angeles. Fuck that. I would have missed in an open seat. 93 Navman Zahn will bang again if Mitch promises to plant the flag. Plant the flag! Mitch. That's what he wants him to. Baker Mayfield plant the flag in a Chiefs fan's house. Yeah, shot clock. Rules are rules. Every 10 is a shot. Mount Mitchell. Raiders should target either Marvin Harrison Jr. or try to get Caleb Williams. I mean, yes to Caleb Williams. How many shots can we get Mitch before he almost has to leave? He has an event with Alex. Can we get him a little wasted? How many shots is Mitch going to have to take? Tri-Van starting out hot with the 5. How many shots can we get Mitch to take? That's 5 shots right now. Every 10 is a shot. Can we get Mitch drunk before he has to go out with Alex? Let's try. Let's try to get him good and toasty. And I think if we get him drunk, he'll honestly have to plant the flag. He has to plant it. He's got to. Rules are rules, says Trivan. Can we get Mitch a little drunk before he has to leave work today? Oh, here he comes. Last chance. He's not back yet. He's not back yet, so this is your last chance. Oh! John Scheffler, rules are rules. He's not back yet. Last chance.
You guys are. I'm getting toned right now.
Last chance.
Help!
All right. We'll let the facts roll in.
Help.
Gabriel, love the show. You guys, keep up the great work. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gabriel, real one. And you're in for our mystery basket.
Oh, Trivan. You guys are.
Scheffler as well. Rules are rules.
Trevor. I'm already there, Trevor. I promise you that. We are 2 likes away from 1,000. 2 likes away. If we get to 1,000 likes, Jeremy said he'd take all the shots.
That's not what I said.
Dude, I don't know. I think that's what I saw.
You're wrong. Fake news.
Wrong.
Fake news.
All right. Let me refresh here. What do we got? Let me see who else is in this bad boy. We got Anthony Parks is in. Oh, God. Anthony Parks is in. David Zahn's in. All right. Same guy.
You send it to me or TV?
TV.
TV.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
The question is, when did that come in?
While you were gone.
Dude, I don't know. Ravens just re-signed Ardarius Washington. That would be... I thought that he'd be a better player out of TCU.
Yeah. Kind of small.
Him and somebody else that came out at the same time on the same squad. David Zahn!
Bang! I said a bang, bang, bangity bang. I said a bang, bang, bangity bang.
All right, Zahn sent it in at 4:33.
Yeah, well, you were gone.
Well, I need it confirmed. 4:33. 5 minutes ago. I don't know.
As you left.
I don't know, Blue. I don't know. I don't know. Trivan right now is like Mr. Detective down there. Trivan's got his Robert Jansen glasses on. He's Inspector. Checking it out. What's up, Trivan?
Trevor Robledo.
Yeah, we're getting there, man. We're there. I'll tell you that.
Last night we let the liquor talk.
My walk home is going to be something. It's pretty spectacular.
I can't remember everything we said, but we said it all.
It's like Friday. Like some guys just got like, I have like, I'm not dressed like super strange. I feel like I just have a backpack. We're gonna be swaying.
You remember when Sam told you that Kenny Pickett wasn't getting traded to the Eagles?
No.
You remember that? You were like, he's getting traded, and Sam was like, no, it's just rumored.
Oh, yeah. Why?
That was funny.
Oh. Yeah. Chef says that's 10 shots, fam. Oh man, what is that? Whose is that?
I don't know. I saw it on Twitter.
Raiders tat.
Said man must be going through it.
He's got Josh Jacobs tattoo on his bicep. But I mean, like, that's the other reason why I would never get a player tattooed on me.
I would never get anybody's face or name
Nothing.
tattooed on me. No. Unless it was Raider Ron.
Unless it was Raider Ron. Yep. Yeah, dude, what a day today, man. We got 20 minutes left of this shindig, probably.
That's 10 shots from Zahn.
No, I'm aware.
Is anybody willing to do some shots? DK.
Do you want it your way?
Shots? Huh? DK, you trying to get fucked up?
Hey, Jonesy said he's in.
Jonesy's down to party.
Dude,
Jones,
Jonesy's been riding.
are you going out tonight?
I'm passing out when I get home.
That sounds phenomenal.
He's like, I'm doing this, so my nap later is better. What's on the menu tonight?
Jonesy's like, I want to wake up at 1. Dude,
Laying down watching college basketball.
No, I mean like dinner,
Food.
like drunk
Ooh.
drunk dinner.
I'm not terribly hungry, to be honest. Probably
Grape.
Smucker's Uncrustable.
Wait. Grape or strawberry? Grape.
I'm a strawberry guy. See, I actually love having that day where you sleep all day or you wake up like super late after a night of drinks and then you wake up, you're like hungry. 1 a.m. drunk munchies. Oh, dude, unbelievable.
If you guys had mezcal, I would be drinking more on this show. All the time.
I love mezcal.
So does Tyler.
Yes, I do.
I say I can tell.
Yes.
All
Tyler
right.
Jones. So
Cheers.
Cheers.
this box is the weight loss box over here. Little birdie told me Tyler Jones also lost a little bit of weight recently too.
Hell yeah.
About 60 pounds.
60 freaking pounds.
Still, we're not done. Job's not finished.
Hey, I
Are
respect that.
we Zimbros?
No, actually.
Oh.
No.
I'm using PDs.
They work
I'm
for
feeling
Jimmy.
Great, boys.
They work for Jimmy. Oh, just don't get suspended the first 2 games of the season. That's all. He still owe you a boot. I don't owe a boot. I don't owe a boot. No,
Chris,
I don't.
Ilsley, Mitch, you should get a high stool type chair with back support so you can still appear on camera and sit down now and then. Reason you pee so much is because you're standing up the whole time. Huh.
I mean, that makes sense. I'd believe it.
I do have to say,
I don't want to sit, though, because if I sit, I get tired. If I sit, I get tired.
Really?
Yes, really. Like, me, being able to stand up, I feel like I can be more, I can move.
Do your feet ever hurt of just standing up for like 7-8 hours all day for like the past week?
My feet, no. My knees, yeah.
What about your back?
No. Like, a lot, I feel like I sway a lot because I, rest on, one leg and then
My neck.
got transfer.
My back.
Yeah, I don't know. My bladder, though, is not good. I know that. I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I do consume a lot of liquid, though. Like, I do drink a
Drive-In
lot.
said this bourbon hitting real quick. Dude, Drive-In, we've seen him take down. Dude, he can hold his liquor.
Mm-hmm. No, dude, Tri-Van out in Vegas was a freaking hell of a time. That was really cool. I think anytime, when you meet somebody who you know in the chat, but you actually get to meet them out in real life, it's kind of insane. Like meeting PG was really cool.
I wish we could have chilled longer.
Yeah. That's what I'm kind of hoping for this upcoming year, where I don't know if we do watch parties out in Vegas, but we do a Saturday night out before a game and we just all go out and party.
Gabriel says, am I in the race? Let's go ahead, because we're about 15 minutes away from dipping out, because Mitch has got to go do something with Alex.
Dude, it's not gonna be good, man. You guys.
So
should
let's
pray
get this
for me.
race popping because we need to do this race and then we need to do the mystery box race.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, if you guys could pray for me, that'd be phenomenal. All right, so right now I see we have 21 people in, which means winner would get $210. I said I would add an extra 100, so it's going to be $310 to the winner. Last chance to get in, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 for a chance to get in and win some money. All right, Chuggs, I just sent you the list. That's 31 names. Remember also, because Zahn has been Zahn today, we're also going to give away 3 spots to get in our March Madness bracket. Our March Madness bracket is you send in a $50 Venmo. We're going to do first 64 people get in. Winner gets $1,600. I say in the names.
You did.
Yes. Not TV.
Yes.
All right, so here we go. I want that last race we did was pretty good.
I'm going to do horses.
You're going to do horses? I feel
I
like
like
the
the horses
horses,
and
the
the dogs.
dogs. Cupid's kind of crazy too.
Yeah.
We did speedboats the other day. I don't know if that was with you.
Yeah. You like that one?
That one was pretty good.
I can do speedboats.
I can do speedboats.
Motorcycle was pretty good too.
Motorcycle was good.
Which one do you want?
You pick. No, I don't like that one. No, I'm just kidding. You're always like, if there's one thing, like picking food. Oh, you pick. You pick.
I hope you dance.
Oh, man. What a day today has been. Zahn, I'll tell you what, man. You're something else. You're something else, Zahn. Who have we got in? We see Justine. Oh, my God, dude.
What?
Yeah, he's a maniac is what he is. He's insane. He's not right. All right.
The same as last time?
Yep. All right. We'll put Zahn in again. Justine Gonzalez in, and then Scheffler is also in. Dude, I don't know how this is going to happen. This might be one of my greatest performances of all time.
Who else did you say was in?
We had... Oh,
did
shit.
did you send me more names?
No. I will, though. My bad. I actually wrote them in the doc. So we got 3 more there. Zahn, Justin Gonzalez, and then John Scheffler. I think that's... All right, we're going to cut it off here after Chef. Cutting it off after Chef. All right, so the winner of this race is going to get $330. Plus...
This one or
No.
this one?
Yeah. This one's rolling in from David Zahn. Bang!
Petey, shots?
Oh, man.
Shots?
Nah, man, I'm good on that. Oh, for the love of... Dude, if the Raiders sign someone right now, oh, bro. Today's show is brought to you by Jell-O, because that's what I feel like.
Today's brought to you by Bruh.
Bruh. All right, I gotta go. Let me go refill my... I need something.
Here, you continue to do the names. I'll grab
I
you a couple
need a refill with the Happy Dads.
I'll bring you a couple more.
Thanks.
All right.
If you can bring me lemon limes, or if we have the death row ones, that'd be dope. All right, y'all. Last call here to get in. Chef was the last name that I get in. God, dude. I don't know. Yeah, it's Zahn. You're a madman, bro. Yep, it's out of hand right now, man. It's out of hand right now. How about this? We're going to give a shout out to every single person that spams David's on because this guy's on another planet right now. David Zahn! Bang! Oh my goodness. Oh Christ. All right, I know I owe a lot more shots and I got 2 more beer bongs. This call to the bullpen might be brought to you by David Zahn. Oh, that's wild, man. I don't know. I don't even know what to say at this point. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but I am. I am. That's nuts, dude. That's insane. Ron, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. Yep, that's kind of nuts. So if anything happens over the weekend, we will make some videos as well. If anything happens tonight, we'll make some videos as well. Yeah, shout out to Blue Richards, Ron, what's up with Mr. Scheffler, Dez78, Taino, what up, Javier, Justine Gonzalez, 93, Navman, Dre Bateau, hopefully I pronounced that right. Insane, man. Insane. Yeah, that's true. It was mine, so. Oh, dude, I just saw something. I was like, no, God. All right, so Scheffler, and then we got Ray Aguirre. We're going to put him in. And then Jacob Raya Rivera in. All right, can we do this one? The race? Well, more, no. We're just going to do the 3. I still want to leave next week with a potential get some people into. So I sent you all the names. I forget how much it is now. I want to say it's 33 people. So winner gets $330. Said I would add an extra 100. So $430 for this next duck race. Since Zahn's been an absolute maniac, we're also going to give away 3 spots into our March Madness bracket, which is no? Maybe I miscounted. I don't know. I thought it was that many. Why does it not seem like a lot? Oh, no, that's cap. Oh, I know what I did. All right, so when I was doing the math in my head, I said winner gets $310, but it's because I already added the extra 100. There's only 21 people in the race. So there's only 24 people in the race. That's on me. What? I don't know. Whatever I sent you, man, I don't know at this point. I'd have to recopy it. All right, give me a minute then. See, now it's not going to work. The times are going to be in here. All right, 26 people. This is a disaster. You guys are watching a disaster unfold. Can you also add Luis Rodriguez? And then can you also add James Guevara twice? All right, and guys, that's it. No more. No more. No more. No more. No more. How many people is that? All right, so winner here is going to get $390. 29 people in. Winner gets $390. That's the math. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Like, when I sent you, like, that list, I was like, that doesn't seem like 31 people. Oh, we got the nutsack races. The Sacco. Remember, first, second place. Oh, my goodness. 93 Navman! Bang! Oh, dude, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I might need you to do one. I can definitely do one. I might have to save that last one for the end. A dog bowl? If Petey wants to, he can. He don't have to. We might even.
Well, I mean, I don't think he ever has to do a dog bowl.
or a cannonball. But they always come. Oh, dude.
Spam plant the flag. If you don't plant a flag in your friends,
I don't know if I'm going to make it. It's going to be, I'm telling you what, this event at 7 o'clock is going to be a spectacle.
love it.
I might need somebody to just treat me like, oh my God, what is where the guy's just trashed? Weekend at Bernie's.
I had to break it to you. He's not trashed.
What is he?
He's dead.
Really?
Yes.
Well, that's what I feel like. No, we're gonna make it. I'll eat some food, and we're gonna bounce back. We're gonna bounce back. We'll bounce back. Phew. All right, let's do this race.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do the race. Winner gets $390. Winner gets $390.
I also see Matt Fluhey, Mo. I added y'all into the mystery box raffle as well.
Plant the flag. Oh my God, dude. Zon, get out of here. Get out of here. Do not. Do not. Ready? Do not.
Do it.
No, dude, don't. All right, here we go. Ready? Come on.
Do it. Zon.
Winner gets $390. Whoever comes in first and second gets a spot in March Madness. Comes in last also gets a spot. Ready? Let's get it going. Here we go. All right, so remember now, if somebody in that first or second or in that last spot is already in the March Madness bracket, you don't get in again. You don't get in again.
And again.
And again. And again, like Fluhey, he's already in.
And again.
I think Rob's already in.
And again.
No breaking news has happened today. The only thing that has happened is Jimmy Garoppolo signed with the Rams. I'm not going to lie. I saw Jimmy Garoppolo and I saw R.A., and my heart did sink a little bit. I was actually for a little bit afraid.
Thinking what?
Well, it's just like when you see like the notification pop up and you see R.A., I always think Raiders. So I saw Jimmy Garoppolo, R.A.
Re-signed.
I don't know what I was just, my heart was like, oh my God, Jimmy Garoppolo.
Wow.
7 seconds. Fluhey and Parks here. I think Parks is going to pull this one out. Oh, wow.
Mo!
Out of nowhere. Mr. Mo Chavez. Dude, Mo's been lucky this week.
Is Mo already in there?
I think Mo might already be in.
So David got second, so that means it would be Anthony Parks.
All right, hang on a sec. You got to give me a minute here. I got to send him his winnings. Gotta send him his winnings. I tried to say congrats, and it was not that at all. Congrats. Mo Shav. Mo Shav. Congratulations to Mo Shav. All right. We got to figure out, is Mo Shav already in? Hang on here. All right, Mo Shav is already in March Madness. So that means
Anthony Parks.
hang on here. Anthony Parks is now in March Madness.
Adriano Martinez.
All right, hang on here. Adriano Martinez. You are in March Madness. All right. Now, who came in last? Now, again, you guys have a chance to win $1,600. So hopefully you tune in and watch it. I feel like that'd be pretty thrilling. All right, and then Chef. I actually don't know if Chef is in. He's in Duck Race. No, he is in. So Chef.
Fluhey's in. Julian Rod.
Dude, this might be. Julian Rod is in.
Let's go.
Julian Rod is in.
Mitch, can you check your phone for me?
I don't know if I want to, bro. I don't even know if I want to.
Just say yes or no to this.
Hang on. I don't know yet. Dude, I don't know. Nope.
More?
Yep.
Wait. Is it
Dude,
is
I don't
it
even.
that?
Nope. Almost though. You're really close.
Is it this?
Yep, it's that one.
Oh! David Zon Bang!
Dude, oh my goodness,
David wants
bro.
shots for everybody.
Oh my lord.
David wants shots for everybody.
Dude, they're going to call it an obituary.
Oh no.
Holy crap.
Oh my goodness.
Dude. I don't even know, man.
Anybody down for shots? Anybody else?
Smart. It's smart.
Oh,
Ah.
Cullen, shot. You want a shot?
A piece of cheese, sir.
Go up there with the shot glass.
Cullen's down. Oh wait. Do you care if you use my shot glass, or does that bother you?
Cullen's like, you don't know where this mouth has been.
What's the God honest truth is? You're right. I mean, you just never know. That doesn't make me feel better.
I didn't get the name Moose for nothing.
Hey, dude. I want to go with like Kirby. I gotta pick one. I like Cullen. All right, I'll just stick with Cullen.
So his name.
Or Kirby.
I like Cullen.
I like Cullen.
Cullen, you want to say anything to Raider Nation? Cullen, we don't know where his mouth has been.
Hey, Culligan man.
Petey said he's going to come do a dog bowl here in a second.
Zon is.
It was.
Woke up from hibernation.
We
I don't
figured it
even
out.
know.
Payday.
I'm just saying. This is out of control.
Sack race. That's a fun one. Why is the one guy in like above the starting?
Out of control.
Where? No, that already happened.
Yeah, that race
This
is
was our
over.
last race.
Those are the results. Those are the results. Zon. Dude. You guys got to go. We got to go.
What is it now?
It's just it's a slaughter right now. That one now. At this point, guys, I don't even know what you want me to do. I don't know.
Oh.
Driving bang!
Here we got little spacebar happy there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Little click happy.
I don't even know what we owe.
All
There's a debt.
Here's I'll do Merbong.
Yo, I appreciate that.
We got a boss boot.
We got a boss boot.
We got a boss boot. We have a PD dog bowl.
All right. The answer is probably.
I would say all of them. The answer is.
That's like walking into a whorehouse and asking, "Is this used?" The answer with boots around here is probably.
Is this?
Is this used? All right, so we got a boss boot. That's 3. Chuggs is doing his. That's 4. Petey's got a dog bowl. That's 5. I can do 1. That's 6. I think that clears it. All the beer bongs.
Clears the deck.
I think that's going to clear all of them. Because I'll tell you what, man, today's been kind of an insane day, Zon. I'm legitimately afraid to look at my phone. Legitimately afraid to look at my phone.
So while we're waiting for all that, let me.
If anything happens tomorrow, I'll be here. I promise. If anything happens tonight, and I'll be here. I promise. I promise I'll be here. I don't even know. Dude, this party at 7 o'clock is going to be unbelievable. Dude. Oh, dude, she's going to hate me.
Yes, she will.
Oh. Womp, womp, womp. All right, so we got a PD Dog Bowl. So for those of you who don't know what a PD Dog Bowl is, our Browns host, Matthew Peterson, his thing is he pours it into his Browns Dog Bowl. And it's what your dog drinks out of, really? Oh, see, that's legendary. You cleaned it, yeah. All right, so we got Brett doing a boot. Petey's gonna do a dog bowl. Huh? Party on Garth? He's like, you're old.
Yeah. I'll just say whatever Brett is saying.
Jeremy deserves
Great
a
job,
raise.
Jeremy! Of course you can have next week off. Oh, yeah. Raise. All right.
You really are the tank.
Ready?
I think they're ready.
Cannonball coming.
Come on, Petey. Come on,
Lap it
Mr.
up.
Scott.
Lap it up. Lap it up. Lap it up. Yum, 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 yum.
Cold.
Hey, Petey, just think, you're saving on what you're going to be drinking later on tonight.
This is true.
Petey's going out tonight.
This is an investment. This is like this.
Girlfriend's out of town.
Uh-oh.
Petey's on the prowl.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard Petey. Petey said, on the prowl is pizza in bed by 11. I'll tell you what, though. A pizza right now, I would stalk it like a leopard. Oh, dude. See, that's where you got to push through.
Me, so,
I don't have it in me to push through right now.
so yesterday it was Pie Day. So it was $3 pizza from Blaze Pizza. I stopped on our way home. Well, it was only in store. You had to like go in.
Dude.
Got a barbecue chicken pizza last night. Underrated pizza is the barbecue chicken pizza.
You guys got to go home.
Another one?
Bro, it's actually just getting to a point. It's unbelievable. Oh. Yep. Holy shit, son!
Bang! Hey, everybody spam Zon and spam Brett, our boss. He took a boot down for us. Our boss. He does a little of everything around here.
Check your Slack. That's fine. I got to go here soon.
Yep. To TV?
Yeah. Yep. I don't know what to do, man. Thank the nation.
And we'll keep it coming for you guys. That's what she said.
What?
Yes!
Abjin! Bang!
I feel like saying wow, Abjin and bang is like that is the ultimate. I'll have the tuna.
Plant the flag. Plant the flag. Plant the flag. Plant the flag.
All right, dude, we got to do this mystery box.
All right.
We got to do this mystery box race. Guys, I'm just going to be real. I'm going to do one more beer bong, and then I'm out of here. I can't do anymore. I can't do anymore.
Well, not with that attitude.
Oh, dude, bro, there's just no way. There's just no way.
There is a way.
Oh, man. But is there? Because I don't know if there is. The Raiders didn't even do anything today. Nothing. Nothing. Plant the flag. Dude. What do I think about Joe Milton? I'll tell you what I think about Joe Milton. No, man, wild. Tri-Van, you're right, man. I'll tell you what. You guys, I don't know. I hate giving up, but man, I think I'm cooked. Yeah, Alex just said, "What time do you think you'll be home?" That means it's closing time. It's closing time.
Tell her no can do.
No can do, baby doll. Are you kidding me right now? Justin Abjin Bang!
And Nico, I see that you're in as well.
Bro.
Nico, I'm putting you in as well.
Can we switch? Can I go up there? Can you
No.
take me up there?
No.
Holy shit.
Still wearing my jersey.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, wait. I put that in the wrong spot. Where are we at here? All right, you're there. All right, so Abjin now is tied with Ryan Campbell for second place in our March bang race. Abjin and Campbell are tied. And then there's Zahn, who, to be honest, at this point is just nobody's going to catch him. Today was the perfect day for Zahn.
How long can we keep Mitch here at the office today?
What?
I said, how long can we keep Mitch here at the office?
Oh, man, I don't know.
I mean, if the hundreds keep on coming.
Whew.
No. Mitch has self-produced before. Mitch is a producer.
Oh, man. No, dude, these guys are on another level today.
You're wild, man. You're crazy. I like you, man, but you're crazy. I don't know.
Dude, I don't know. Dude, I have no idea what time I'm going to be home. I can't even text
Why
you
do
yet.
birds migrate north? Nobody knows.
They don't.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
They do know, though. It's cold.
Nobody knows, Mitch.
Because I want someone to let me know. That's why. Oh. Check the ribs, Scott. All right, here we go.
This is for the mystery box.
This is for the mystery box. Ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, run it.
You got it.
Winner
You
gets
want it.
the mystery box. Winner gets the mystery box. Who is it going to be?
Eric F. I see Zahn. I see Mo. I see Raider Roach. I see Derek Garcia. I see Brian Ortiz, Raider JV. Coming up from the back, John Rodriguez. I see Fred Santuno. I see Trivan, Nico Laz, Luis. I see Mount Mitchell, Rebel Montana, Nick Patrick.
Dude,
I see EV. I see Carlisle. I see Anthony. I see Steve Richards. I see Rex. I see Rob Fravor.
But where
I see
is
John
everyone?
Scheffler.
Where is everyone ranked? Imagine if that's what somebody like doing like a NASCAR race said the entire. I see. But where is everyone ranked?
I think Nico's in the front. No, Nico's.
I
right
have
behind.
no idea who's winning. 93 Nab Man, Misty
Williamson.
The winner of the mystery box. So my question is, and I'll let you guys decide, do we let Misty tell everybody what it is? Or do we tell you what it is now? Because my idea of the mystery box was an unveiling of a box. However, I could also understand if people want to know what it is now. Do we let Misty say what it is? Or do we tell you?
First of all, is Misty still here?
That's very true.
Trivan said, are you caught up? I believe we are. Nico said, tell us now, you monster.
Jordan Scott.
Misty's here!
Oh, okay, awesome.
Misty, do you want us to tell you right now, or do you want to wait until it arrives at your doorstep?
Or, when you take it inside and you sit down and open it like a normal human. Do you open your stuff on your doorstep?
On my doorstep, as soon as I get it.
Oh my God.
If the UPS man is there, he's finding out what I'm opening.
Here, hold this real quick. Oh man.
Misty, let us know. Do you want us to tell you what it is, or do you want to wait? She said, I don't want to be a monster. Tell them now.
All right, so I wanted to give this thing away before, but we were unable to do it just because of packing and a whole bunch of stuff when we went out to Vegas. So the mystery box item today, winner wins the boot. So I don't know how many people have the boots around here at the Raiders Report, but some of these things, man, have been auctioned for thousands of dollars. So I thought the first cool mystery box item to give away was going to be our Raiders Report boot. So Misty, if you're down to ever do a boot, I think that'd be pretty freaking legendary, man.
Misty getting the boot.
Misty's getting the boot. Zon, the answer is N for no.
Ooh. Y for yes, N for no.
The answer is N for no. Bro, then you're drinking. You're drinking. You're drinking. I got one more left in me.
You're crazy, man. I like you, but you're crazy, man.
I got one more left in me. And this is a happy for my last one. Oh, man. Pretty soon we're going to be doing shots of happy dads.
Mitch, you also have to stop at the store on your way home to get a Raider flag.
Yep. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't know where I would even go. Hey, do you guys have any pirate flags? Any chance you have any pirate flags? Drive-in. He's such a nice guy. Drive-in's like, all right, man, we're done. We're done. All right, y'all.
We'll be back on Monday.
Yo.
Or if anything crazy happens.
Ron, I told you Mitch was urinating in the mystery box. Dude.
That's the mystery.
Where did all the pee go? No, then I wouldn't have to leave as often as what I did. You leaving?
Yep, I'll see you guys in the docks when it's breaking news.
Oh, man.
It's my main man, Triz.
Hey, Raider Nation. What's going on?
Are you still
That was like you.
Are you still pickling tonight?
Still what?
Maddie and I were talking about going to chicken and pickle.
He was gonna pickleball tonight.
Pickleball.
Bar.
All right.
Danny, if you're watching, Tracy's gonna pickleball tonight.
Danny, you'd like to join? Mitchell, you'd like to join?
I guarantee you I'm not going to that. I can already guarantee you.
One thing I'm not doing.
I've never been to a pickleball place.
I haven't either.
Okay, actually, before we go, we are $100 super chat away from 2K today. What are we doing if we get it?
Oh, dude.
Hey! I need to hug you more often.
Oh, man. Get away from me.
Trivan said, read all the chats.
Have we gotten through them all or no? I'm going to guess no. Yes. Yeah, I'm like No, I'm okay.
Can you give me a shot for Trivan?
I have food over there. I'll eat.
I shouldn't. I've been so good. I've been
So
so good.
So good. So good. Hey, here you go, good sir. I don't even know if there's anything in there.
I am watching.
There's a splash. A splash. Oh, man. All right. Oh, my goodness. Darth Vader's bang! I don't know, man.
Do you have any more happy dads over there?
Yeah, I got one. All right.
You want to split it? We can each do half.
Yeah, I gotcha. There you go.
Last night we let the liquor talk.
Phew.
I can't remember
Trivan, I know.
anything we said, but we said it all.
Oh, man.
She told me that I wish you were somebody I never met. I told her, baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. No way it was our last night.
Oh, dude.
No way it was our
Bow.
number one Browns fan. Oh, that's not nice.
I thought that said rainbow. Not going to lie, but I don't really see it.
Yeah. Mitch, save them for Saturday.
Dude, if something happens tomorrow, man,
And Nico,
if something happens tomorrow, I will give you guys at least a few freebies. Because I know I'm behind, but I can't do anything else tonight.
can we just get everyone to spam plant the flag as we head out? And I think
Plant the flag.
today's the type of show where it makes sense.
4.
Closing time.
Holy shit.
Open all the doors and let you out into the world. Closing time. Turn on all the lights on over every boy and every girl. Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. 'Cause I know who I wanna take me home. I know who I wanna take me home. I know who I wanna take me home. Take me home.
I know day one of free agency was lit, and I'm hoping that the Raiders do something going forward these last 4 days. Even though there wasn't a lot going on and basically nothing happened, I did have a lot of fun hanging out with all of y'all. I think these weeks are really cool. You get to know us, a little bit better. I promise if anything happens tomorrow, we will be here. If anything happens tonight, if it's big-time breaking news, and if I get the opportunity, I will do my best, I promise you, to plant that flag. Hit that subscribe button. I'll see you guys on Monday if nothing happens over the weekend. We'll go live back to our normal scheduled timing, which is going to be 4 p.m. Eastern time. So just be on the lookout for that. But Zon, real quick, everyone, before we go, if y'all could just give a huge, huge shout out to Zon. Believe me when I tell you this, when people do shit like this, it blows my mind every single day. And it's one of those really, I don't know, out of body experiences where you're people do this not just for me, but for the entire nation. Zon, I'm telling you right now, he's doing it because, Avjin, Trivan, all these guys, freaking fat ass, they do that kind of stuff because they know how many people enjoy this show, and it makes me really appreciate that it's not just a YouTube show, it's a really cool community. So major shout out to all y'all. Seriously, man, it's been fun. Chuggy Boy and I are going to head out. This would be nuts if the Raiders signed somebody.
Yeah.
From me, From Chuggy Bull.
We're going to make like a baby and head out.
Peace.